Lightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami. Let's rock. Yes. Right here. Does it take off? You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
速やかに消します。
Fight! Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Jalcine.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
はい、空日神々、空日神々、イエーイ！
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Blightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami. Let's rock. Yes.
Right here. Does it tingle?
You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
速やかに消します。
Fight!
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E-Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dowsing.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
立神々流行ってきって空立神々どすこいわしょピポピポ空立神々どっちだどっちだ空立神々どすこいわしょピポピポ空立神々タイトル読めない空立神々遊びもバリバリ今夜はバリバリ実は名作空立神々なんでもありあり今夜はバリバリ来たいったはい、空日神々、空日神々、イエーイ
Execute this. What a hit confirm. Bad man. Bad. Oh, no. Oh, I could have.
All right, welcome to. What the hell are these guys doing?
Here we go.
Excuse me, sir. What team do you play? What team do you play for?
You good? I'm trying to win a game here. There you go. Right,
are you trying to play for a team?
Okay.
I play for Team Commentary UK.
Yeah, get the hell out of here, man. What are you playing? What are you even doing?
I can't do that, boss. I'm in
bro.
mid-game.
You're not here to play. I know you like ranked. I know you like ML,
I'm busting his head up, though.
Now get there. No last one for real, man. Get the hell out. Great matches are coming. Listen, guys. Welcome to SFL. Quick trailer. These guys are going out, man.
Go guys.
The stage is clear, only good players are allowed to go and sit here. These guys are on commentary now. We are ready for day 3 of Street Fighter League Europe 2025. We had a first 2 days, super exciting, plenty of great matches, plenty of upsets, plenty of new players that you might have not known about. And this is exactly what SFL EU is about. 6 teams, 24 players here to battle it out for a spot at the Street Fighter League World Championship in March in Tokyo at the famous Ryogoku Kokugikan, an amazing event to be part of if you want to. And of course, we are here for 6 team matches today. Big day once again, lots of matches, but of course, plenty to do on the Street Fighter World. First off, if you do not have the character pass, the year 3 pass yet, it is currently on sale. No matter the platform you play Street Fighter 6 on, you can get the year 3 pass right now for sale. You already have access to Sagat and Viper. Both of the characters are incredibly cool. You've seen Problem X and Sagat yesterday. And then very soon, you will have Alex. And to close this year 3 pass will be Ingrid, quite a mystery character right now, but we're all waiting to see what these characters look like. Knowing how cool the first 2 look, make sure you get your year 3 pass. And of course, if you want costumes and more swag, the collab with iSpar in the Jury Outfit 4 is currently available, and it's a timed collab. So it's only available until July 3rd, 2026. Make sure you get your swag, more costumes, that's all we want. And of course, the SFL US is still ongoing. The first leg is finished right now. They're on a break while we run SFL EU. Right when we finish round 2, will be there. And then the finals, you can watch the finals in person. Scan this QR code, get your studio tickets today, and join the hype. And if you like watching events in person, Capcom Cup 12, March 11 to 15th, 2026, along with the Street Fighter League 2025 World Championship, will take care at the Ryogoku Kokugikan, an amazing venue to be part of. And these are the prices for the in-venue tickets. Whether you want to be on the seat next to the stage or on the top seat for a better view, you can pick up by scanning the QR code and get your tickets. And of course, if you want to represent your college, you can join right now the Collegiate SF6 tournament. You can sign up for free. Just scan the QR code, sign up, join, and press some buttons. Plenty of Street Fighter 6 for absolutely everyone. All we like to do is to press buttons to watch the games, and it's been really fun to watch this event with you guys in the chat. Shout out to you for joining us for a 3rd day. This is day 3 out of 6. And as I said earlier, a lot happened yesterday. Great matches, great upset. And we talk about what happened yesterday. It was a long day. A couple of you guys, couldn't stay all the way to the end. So to talk about yesterday's action and what we're going to have today, I would like to extend a warm welcome to my friend F Words. He's been waiting for his moment this entire life. Hold up, the dab better keep.
Come on. What are you talking about?
How are you, F4? Let's not talk about
Ça va? Ça va, Axel?
Ça va très bien.
Hein?
Bienvenue.
Ah wesh, mon gars, bien, bien.
See, he's one of us.
I'm a local now, I'm a local.
You know, happy to have you back. Obviously, you couldn't be there last year. You're back this year. It's been extremely fun to be part of SFL. Day 1, day 2, incredible days.
Amazing. I mean, the matches just got better and better as we've gone on. We saw yesterday and how important the results were for that. Just making this season that bit more exciting. So I can't wait to see how today plays out after what happened yesterday.
Absolutely. And SFL, of course, is a team event following a pretty specific format with a couple changes compared to last year. Can you break the format down for us, please?
You want me to break the format down?
Yes, I want to. I trust you. Unlike Jammers, I trust you.
You guys don't know how this works already? I mean, come on, you've been living under a rock. For those of you who don't know, of course, it's 24 players across 6 teams taking place here in this SFL. And those 6 teams are going to duke it out in a home versus away format. Now, the away team is going to have to reveal their order, and then the home team gets the luxury to counterpick on the fly. Now, what are they playing for in each match? Their first 2 matches is a best of 3 worth 10 points, and then that third, oh so important match is a best of 5 worth 20 points, and that often is a massive decider. Now, if they're tied by the end of that game, we go to a bonus game. That bonus game is going to be a best of 3 worth 10 points, and that's going to be a change from last season. Now, in terms of what they want to play for, they want to get to the top 4. The top 4 will be advancing, and the number 1 seed in the top 4 will go straight through to the grand finals. Number 2 seed will go to the semi-finals, and number 3 seed, number 4 seed will duke it out. Now, what are they playing for, Damascus? Cash monies! $60,000 on the line, but more importantly, a place at the coveted World Championship Final to take on the winners of Street Fighter League US and the winners of Street Fighter League USA. And this time around, the EU's taking it home, laddie. Come on.
It was close last year. It was an excellent play, at the World Championship. But Japan won last year. We're going to try to take it this year. Plenty of matches, plenty of things happened. Obviously, it was hard to select the highlights, but I know you come with one highlight you wanted to talk about from yesterday.
I mean, it was pretty difficult to pick because there were so many amazing moments yesterday, but the one that really stood out to me had to be Takamura. I mean, that was just exquisite, you know? He ended up in a situation, he's going to burn himself out intentionally here to give his opponent the false sense of security that, oh, I've burned myself out, you panic. That tiny little walk forward to bait out the drive reversal, which is, of course, safe when you're in burnout on block. He just played, like Wasim just played right into his hands there. And no discredit to Wasim. Then he's going to close it out with a dash, a surprise dash into a delayed crouch medium. Look at it again. This is the part I love the most. This little walk forward after he lands this throw is so deceiving because you're in range. Oh, cool, mate. Takamura. I mean, there were so many amazing moments, but for me, the importance of that as well, and the match that it was, keeping the momentum for the team and putting Wasim in a terrible situation there to close it out. I mean, it was for the set as well. How epic was that? Just wonderful. We're going to see it one more time. Oh, I don't get bored of watching this. Look at this little creep. Now you see me. Now you don't. Don't drive reversal on me, man. I got you set. So I think that's just a wonderful moment of, like, you know, anticipation, false sense of security, burning yourself out, which seemed unnecessary to burn yourself out there, but that's exactly what he wanted you to think.
That's when you're like 3 layers ahead, you know, he was like, oh cool, I'm burned out, no thank you. You know, that's what I love, playing the resources in the smart way. It's not always about saving them, it's about trying to send a specific message to the player and see if he answers a certain way. Takamura has played ridiculous. We will see him, of course, again today, but the rankings right now are quite interesting, right? At the end of day number 2, these are the current rankings. We got Mouz sitting on top with 140 points with a massive 40-0 over NIP yesterday. NIP being second, Wolves third, Aegis fourth, and then Solary and Goliath 5th and 6th. But of course, you can see Aegis and Solary. It looks like the battle for the 4th place might be between these two if Wolves can manage to keep going today, and these teams have been absolutely insane. Goliath finally getting their first points yesterday. Efforts. Can we get some more today?
I think they can, and I think they can build from that. Very close to Chooks actually taking some points there, some huge matches ahead. I think I was speaking to the team earlier and I said, look, man, it is what it is, but it's actually good that Mouse have had such a dominant start because it means there's a bit more space there for you guys to try and catch up and close that gap with whoever might be there. And also, a good result for them with Aegis versus Solary. They're both at 70 now, which means that gap, it seems far, but it's still achievable. You can get some momentum now, build it on, anything can happen.
Yes, sir. We're only about to reach that halfway point at the half of the day, so lots of matches to go. Plenty of great players are joining SFL, but I know you wanted to talk about one player in particular, Ford.
Well, I mean, we're just going to go by statistics. I don't want to be biased here. I was trying to pick someone unique. You know, I'm going to give an honourable shout out to people like, you know, Angry Bird and Big Bird, incredible. But I think there's only 2 players remaining with 100% record, and that's Lex, 2 out of 2, if I'm correct from the stats I saw, but Ending Walker, 4 out of 4. 100% win rate. I mean, 70 points netted for his team. You got to call him out as the guy right now who's just in incredible form. And that form is obviously carrying Mouz to the top of the table, netting half of the points they've achieved so far purely from Ending Walker. You got to give him flowers.
I mean, I love watching this guy. He's extremely fun to watch, less fun to talk to. Like, fun fact, the amount of words at the bottom is more than the amount of words Ending Walker uttered on stream so far. We'll try to do better. But as a player, man, it's hard to not rely on him, right? He's so trustable. He's so easy to just send forward. You're like, yeah, he's going to win, man.
He's just that's what I'm saying about. I was talking to Sengan yesterday on the mic about it. These kids are just built different, man. You know, they don't know real life. They don't know about paying the bills next month. You know, they're gonna DP in the most crazy situation. They're gonna try some wild stuff, and they got the intellectual capacity to just apply real-time calculation like I've never seen before. You know, you see the Ending Walkers, you see the Blazes, you see the Crimes. This new generation is just fascinating, and Ending Walker living up to that right now with the form he's showing so far in Street Fighter League EU 2025.
Yes, sir. Well, listen, we are getting ready for our first day. Thank you, Effort, for joining me on this pre-show. We'll see you later on commentary, of course. And, you know, make these tech tips great, because Jammers is pretending he doesn't trust you, but it's been pretty nice so far.
Jammers loves me, really. Come on, son.
Thank you, Effort. See you later. This one was better. Thank you.
Same.
Now you can leave.
Don't listen to this guy.
God, I'm trying, man. I've been trying really hard. Shout out to Effort, of course, for joining. Look at... Can I have a Kunisugami, Effort? Thank you. He's never gonna do that. We'll get him to do it at some point. Thank you, F1. Shout out to everyone for joining. Of course, it is time to talk about our first match. He talked about the players that are outside of this league. You know, if you guys haven't followed, a couple World Wars are going on as well. But right now, this is the schedule of the day. We are starting with Aegis versus Goliath. Both teams desperately need points, so that's gonna be high stakes as well. NIP versus Wolves. Wolves on a great streak, NIP on a bad streak. So excellent match to upcoming. And Mouz versus Solary. And that will be the halfway point on our league. This is when we start the second leg with the runbacks. Solary versus NIP, Mouz versus Goliath, and last but not least, Aegis versus Wolves. Just like every day, 6 games, 6 team matches, and all of these team matches are absolute bangers. We always start the banger, we end the banger. It's been absolutely insane. And right now, it is time to get ready for our first team match of the day. And I've got Sengan and Jammers to discuss the lineup. I know you guys have been discussing what do you think the lineups are going to be. So, Jammers, Sengan, what do you think?
Thank you very much for that intro there, Damascus. F-word, I'll give you props. Give you a 9 out of 10 there. I'm being nice.
Ooh, 9 out of 10 from
It's
Jim
because
Jam.
he flopped the semi-final part, and I said, deduct the point.
Okay,
So,
well,
and
still 9 out of 10 is a good score.
And for his egos.
That's an A.
There you go. But no, honestly, we have to talk about these predictions because it's super important here, this next match here. Team Aegis going up against Goliath Gaming. We think Killshi's going to stick at the back. He's been anchor predominantly for Team Aegis so far.
Yeah.
And we've seen Goliath still being flexible and switching up their positions. Jarby M secured 10 points in the Vanguard. I think he needs to try and secure 20. That's why we predicted him going in the anchor. Mr. Crimson was the most difficult one because obviously you made a good point saying, why would Crimson want to go for Mark the Shark? That was our initial prediction, so we changed it. Chooks is close but no cigar, so he's kind of weak right now. We see a dent in the armor, so I think Mr. Crimson as a captain can actually capitalize on that. And then Valmaster, you can pretty much put him anywhere, especially with that Elena showing.
Yeah.
So I actually think the South African community probably don't have enough experience against Elena, so this is actually a very good matchup in general for Valmaster to play. And then, of course, Gaming, he told me is a little bit shaky, but he's building on it as well.
Yeah.
And I think, again, Akuma, one of the most flexible characters in the game, you can stick him anywhere as well. And what better team to do so than Goliath Gaming?
Well, Jammers, I'm very excited. It's that time of the day to find out what the order's going to be and what they're going to do to send out. So let's head over to our brother Damascus to introduce the teams.
Thank you, Jammers. Thank you, Sengan. It is time to welcome the teams indeed for the first time of the day. And as always, we start with the away team, Goliath Gaming, the African team here. The first time at SFL, and they're led by the captain, Jarby M. And up next, he had an incredible match yesterday against Kusanagi. That was so close. We want to see him grab some points all the way from Nigeria. Chooks. And up next, all the way from the UK, a guy who has a lot of experience at Street Fighter League, Joker Jokes. Last but not least, the second South African in this team, along with Jabi M, Mark the Shark. Guys getting ready to grab the points. Jabi, like, how's it?
That's pretty good. I mean, team slowly building up momentum. We saw yesterday games were very close, you know, so we're just gonna ride from there.
Yeah, and like yesterday, honestly, I think especially for you guys, you've been entering, you've told us yesterday, right, that it takes a while to get ready. Yesterday, it felt like that's it. You're in, these matches were great. Everyone played great. We just need that final little bit, right?
Yeah, it's just the closeout, all of them, it's just the closeout, but I guess that's the difference between getting points and not, can you close it out or can you not?
Absolutely. Well, listen, Jabi and the guys, you can take a seat on the away side. Team Goliath Gaming getting ready for their first match of the day and trying to grab some more points, of course. And they are going to take on a team that is looking for points as well. They are currently tied for 4th. It's Team Aegis, led by the one only Mr. Crimson. And up next, the reliable man from the team, Kills You. Rotating between Sean and Elena in the Street Fighter League, Valmaster. Last but not least, all the way from Belgium, Gaming. Crimson, day 3, we are getting close to the halfway point of the league. Currently, couple points, the vibes are there. Are we trying to just continue growing in power throughout the league?
Yeah, exactly. This time we're getting our momentum, as I said yesterday. We're feeling good. This is a big team. We do not underestimate them. So we're gonna do our best and let's see how it goes.
All right, thank you. You guys have the advantage of being on the home side as well. Team Aegis, you can go take a seat on your home side. And of course, as tradition and as always, the away team has to reveal their lineup first, and the home team can send the players they want. And we do have Goliath Gaming's lineup. Jammers, Sengan, what's the lineup like?
Let's find out, Damascus. I'm very excited for this one. Goliath Gaming, they managed to secure 10 points yesterday, but they are an incredible threat here. And they are going to send out, Chooks, Joker, Jokes, and Jabi M for the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd spot. Talk to me, Jammers. What do you think about this?
Okay, so Jabi M switching his position and being the rear guard here, I completely agree with. They still have the faith, they still have belief that Chooks can get those points, and he's going to be up front with the Bison here because he has got 3 characters we've seen thus far. Joke in the middle, alternative between Cammy and Ed, so I never have any qualms with the character choice. It's just that he's still searching for a big win and contributing more points to the team as well. So I agree with this one this time around, because I know Jabi M spoke to me before and he said you didn't agree with my lineup. I said, what was the result? And then he answered and I said, there's your answer.
Listen, you've been on Goliath Gaming's backside.
Because I want them to do well.
I hear it's all positivity here on the commentary. Anyway, let's head over to Damascus and find out who the home team is going to send forward.
Thank you, Jammer, Senga, and Chooks. Listen, unwavering trust from your team towards you. Yesterday, it feels like you are finally hitting your stride. You're trying to carry on that momentum today.
Of course, for sure.
All right, we're going to see how it goes for the first player match. Team Aegis, who is taking on Chooks. And it is Mr. Crimson. Crimson, I'm going to ask you, as always, for your character and control scheme.
Dalsim Classic.
All right, you bring on the Dalsim against Chooks. I don't know how much experience they have in this matchup, but is it exactly what you're aiming for?
Yeah, that's true. Also, Bison is a matchup that we know quite well, if I can say, even if it's still really explosive. So I think I can do it, and let's see.
All right, guys, you can get ready for the first handshake of the day, of course. Chooks, Mr. Crimson, for the first player match of the day. First, 2-2 Jammers. Sengan, take it away.
All right. So we got the first lineup right. That's actually good so far. It makes sense, just to reiterate as well. It's this is a thing where it's vital for both teams here. So I'm just looking at what I made notes of yesterday. Goliath Gaming still have 0 victories, but they got 10 points. So they need a win here. I just have actually been shaky in comparison to last year. They were in a much more favorable position on the leaderboard. But they haven't secured a 40-0 yet. Or 30-10s, 30-20. So they're getting the wins, but they're barely scraping by. now this is actually a good chance for them to go to the juggler and get a 40-0. But Goliath Gaming, they got that extra incentive, don't they, Senga?
Yeah, 100%. And if I'm Goliath Gaming, I like where I'm sitting right now. You know, you've got 3 teams fighting for that top seed and 3 teams fighting for that 4th seed as far as Solary, Aegis and Goliath Gaming are concerned. And right now, because Goliath Gaming, you know, have been so close, and as JBM has correctly called it, not been able to just close out the set, but been neck and neck with all of the teams, it puts immense pressure on a team like Aegis to secure these points.
Of course, and let's not forget as well, we still have yet to see Mr. Crimson's Viper. That's where his name originates from. But these guys as well, because it's interesting with Goliath Gaming being introduced to the league. There's a couple of characters that are being hurled their way from the European region. It's like, okay, I don't really see you with that Dulcim experience. I don't really see you with that Elena experience. I don't really see you with, you know, X, Y, and Z character experience. And they're learning and picking it up on the fly. And you heard it from the captain himself. It's like, we're getting that belief in that the strength is coming through.
Yeah.
They just need to close it out. And that's the difference between the men and the boys.
Well, you don't know. There could be absolute killers. This is the beauty of Street Fighter around the world. There could be absolute killers that we have, unbeknownst to us, no clue about in the region of like Africa, you know. So it's just like I was saying yesterday, because of the character expression in this game, the difference between the play styles in continents and regions vary so much that they're just maybe not used to a Dulcim of France's caliber or
one of the world's best.
You know what I mean?
So, and I remember that crazy run he had at Evo France. I was watching live and direct anime plot armor in my face. And I was like, no way is he going to win this round. But he has that in his back pocket here as well. And let us not forget, all these teams, I'm sure you've sat down and discussed some of the teams well. Just listen to the conversations, the advice they're feeding the guy that's the pilot seat. And you know how agreeable and disagreeable I can be just in general. Sometimes I just think you need to be feeding them the right information, not overall what's the word, like positive affirmation. It's like you need to be like NIP
specific.
You need to go right,
intentional.
And I think that's what a lot of the top teams are doing, is very intentional.
Sometimes, you know, these pro players, they can give, even with all the greatest intentions, they could give advice that's not needed, especially if they're winning, you know.
Brilliant.
Yeah, so we were talking about Infectious is brilliant and magical. I think that was the perfect advice, to be like, you don't need to talk to me, you're out. But here we go, Mr. Crimson versus Chooks for the first player match of the day. Straight away, Crimson is in, going low.
He's been utilising that down back medium kit with Dulcim a lot excellently here, Mr. Crimson, thus far in Street Fighter League EU, and already off to a good start here. Let's go with the back medium punch.
Chooks still have the drive rush, but didn't believe. Mr. Crimson managing to backdash out of it and gets the throw. Here we go into the corner.
Yeah, that's plus on block if you do block that.
Now he gets the setup meaty. Another grab, and so far Mr. Crimson hasn't been touched, but big bet for Chooks. I like that, just get some damage on the board, attack the drive gauge as well. He needs some momentum here. This is a big bet because he's got a lot of life to build up here.
Ooh, if he was just a frame sooner, that evil knee would have connected and he would have been able to kickstart his campaign here in this round. But excellent stuff there to maintain control and the life lead there for Mr. Crimson.
Now this is interesting because Mr. Crimson will tap back immediately on defense. Like, he won't allow you to stagger and frame trap him.
He's going to pop out the flamethrower with the super art one there. Go for the max damage with the medium version as well and just maintain this, because he's making it extremely difficult for Chooks to get started with any sort of special. Drive rush is in.
Yeah, there's the tap back. He tried to get cheeky with the frames, needed something big, and Mr. Crimson smelt that out. Meaty, nice, perfect parry, but didn't believe. And the anti-air, it was the right response from Mr. Crimson. Let's see what the players have to say.
Right, it's a bit tricky. Yeah, you didn't get to get your game going there, really.
The thing is, when he does the drive rush into the jab and float, you can jab that out, so you can jab it into the bomb.
Yeah, he did it once.
Yeah. That's the only thing, really. You don't really get your game going, so it's not much else.
Have to be more aggressive, Ars.
Okay.
Okay, similar advice to what they gave to Chooks yesterday. I think he's doing things very passively, but I think it's just the momentum, the magnitude of the game, each and every time they have to try and collect points here. They're joking.
Oh my goodness, the drill into the flow. He is crossing his ankles up.
He wanted it to tech so he get the max damage. He wanted to reset the damage scaling there. A good observation there from Chooks, I've got to say.
Going for a lot of throws so far. Mr. Crimson has not been there. Elusive defense. he smelt after blocking all of those normals and frame traps, right? So smart switch up from Crimson.
He's not giving him room to breathe using the Delphin Master. One more hit will do the trick here for Mr. Crimson. Yeah.
So smart from Crimson just to patiently walk Chooks into the corner. Knew that the aerial approach was coming. Talk to me, Jammers.
He hasn't tried EX Psycho Crusher yet. He's tried E-Press. Oh, and there you go. Raw Drive Rush into the overhead as well. This is a much better start. That's a very expensive combo to the back fist. But this could actually help him here, Stengen. Got him. Yeah, lovely stuff. Is he going to spend?
He's going to set the bomb up again.
Here's a Psycho Crusher. Well timed there for Mr. Crimson.
Waiting for the aerial approach, gets it meaty. Chooks trying to move, and there's the drive impact.
Burnout.
Offensively gets the burnout, as you called it correctly, Jammers. Chooks now has to go into the drive impact mini game, has to be careful of the wall.
He still has level 1, level 3. I don't really trust Psycho Punisher, but he's gonna have to firm it. Yeah, he's gonna have to match level 3 at some point. Do or die at this point, Chooks. Gonna take another grab.
Taking the throws, yeah. One more. Get burnt out here. Oh, tried to walk under that Yoga Comet, but Mr. Crimson proved too much for Goliath Gaming, taking this Vanguard game player match. 2-0, 10 points secured for Team Aegis.
Clinical stuff from the captain. That's what you need to do to set pace each and every time you play. And he said, we're feeling pretty good. That was a great way to kind of back up, show us in practicality as to what they were doing for their speech at the start of the hour there. Unlucky to Chooks again, still chasing that first victory for him individually. And of course, more points on the board for Goliath Gaming, because that's long term now. They might need to switch up their strategy just a little bit. I think it was elephant in the room. I think it's just a general approach. You just, once one or two specials got shut down, I think we went back to basics and we'll try and jump over this and get anti-aired or run in, and things weren't really working out this.
Well, you have to give credit to Mr. Crimson, right? I mean, Chooks and the Goliath Gaming team rightly suggested that Chooks was playing a bit passively in that first battle. When the second battle happened, he started to find more success, but once he got the knockdown and pressured Mr. Crimson with his Oki, I think in the beginning of that second battle, Mr. Crimson blocked like 3 back roundhouses, a bunch of stagger strings, and then knew that because he's blocked all of that, he's going to probably try and throw him on wake up. So all of a sudden the dive kick started coming, Chooks got hit, and then the delayed tech came out as a bad habit, and Mr. Crimson smelt that and then floated and got max punished. So Crimson really put him in areas and situations on the screen to call out bad habits from Chooks, and you saw he was ready for it every time. So let's head back over to Damascus though, because we've got to get that second player match on the way. Damascus, take it away.
Thank you, Stengan. Second match time, Joker Jokes looking to get some points. Joker Jokes, ça va?
Bien, et toi?
Bien, ça va. This guy's pretty good, man. These guys are actually like getting more French every single day, you know? I've seen you eating more and more croissant every morning, you know that? Like, you're getting ready. Listen, how much experience do you have against these guys? Because obviously you hang out in ranked a lot. Do you meet these guys a lot online?
Yeah, I think the only person that I haven't really played is Crimson, but obviously he's already, gone up versus Chooks. So yeah, I've got a decent bit of experience between all of them. Right?
All right, so the question on Aegis side is who is taking on Joker Jokes? Valmaster it is. Valmaster, can I have your character and control scheme?
Classic Chun-Li.
Classic Chun-Li this time, okay. Is that also in assumption for you? Joker Jokes being in ranked, you guys are ranked monsters. Do you meet this guy a lot online or not at all?
No, not that much, honestly. I don't play ranked that much recently. Just play lobby with friends and have fun.
All right, so we keep the secret text. Save it for nationals, guys. You can get ready for the second player match. It's going to be Joker Joke versus Valmaster, opting for Chun-Li. This time, Sengan Jammers, no Elena just yet.
No Elena just yet. Indeed, Damascus. I believe we saw this matchup yesterday between Valmaster and...
Was it Phenom?
Yeah, maybe, possibly. It was a Kami, but the character, when he had Elena, he didn't have the anti-airs. I think it was Phenom.
Valmaster Phenom.
Yeah. The second he switched to Chun-Li, he was ready to anti-air the dive kick. So smart choice bringing Valmaster up here to face Joker Jokes. And like they were saying, you know, Joker has pretty good experience versus everyone. Hasn't really played Valmaster that much as of late, so there's no familiarity, or the familiarity there is smaller than it is the likes of like a Game In, who I know Joker Jokes has played before, or a Kills You.
No, you're right, and it's interesting. I actually didn't expect Valmaster to use Chun-Li at all. He's actually kind of taken a back step with the first lady of fighting games, at least in recent times. In Street Fighter 6, he's kind of been more predominantly on Elena and Kimberly. But when it comes to collecting points, I'm pretty sure they've all come to like a unanimous decision. It's like, dude, we need you to bring out Chun-Li. Like, we need you to be a bit more efficient here, and he knows that as well. And I think just by playing Phenom yesterday and having to swap from Elena to Chun-Li, he knew in anticipation Chun-Li's going to have to be coming out a lot more frequently. So I do concur with this decision.
Yeah, and I like Valmaster's playstyle versus Joker here. You know, Joker is quite slow-paced as well, and control, which works into Valmaster's favor, especially with a character like Chun-Li. But Joker can be super explosive, and once he gets that knockdown and he gets his engine going, it can all be downhill. So interesting to see how this match plays out. 10 points so far to Team Aegis. It's all to play for still. Early doors, Goliath Gaming, if they can get that 10 points here, that will be huge for them jammers, and that, you know, we won't have a tiebreak. It will be down to the anchors.
Because obviously before that 10 points that Crimson acquired, I think there was 130 points difference between Goliath and Team Mouz, who are the front runners of SFL EU at the moment. These guys will need to, again, they're searching for that win. There's objectives like maintaining your position at the top of the table, there's keeping your playoff spot, and then there's chasing the remaining playoff spot. And I think Goliath just need to get a win on the board. You kind of need to, your objective kind of shrinks every time, then it becomes a little bit more realistic and short term.
Yeah.
Let's get the dub first and then work from there, one step at a time. But again, they have one massive roadblock in their way, and his name is Valmaster for a 10-pointer. Anyway, here, I don't suspect change from either. Do you know what? If Joker actually, if he doesn't get the first game here, I can actually see him picking Ed. Ed's actually alright against Chun-Li.
Yeah, I could see it too. And you see the spuds from Joker to his teammate. I love the friendship and camaraderie. Yeah, easy for me to say. I'll let you stick to the big words, Jammers. I did all right at school, not that good. Yeah, you love to see that team spirit coming from Goliath Gaming. How do you say it?
Camaraderie.
Camaraderie.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I haven't got the accent for it, but...
Ready?
No, I disagree. What did you say yesterday that was gas? I can't remember what you said. Sumptuous. Oh my god. Commodities. Yes, commodities.
Oh, is that what you meant?
Yeah, sumptuous was... No, it wasn't commodities.
Okay.
That's what you said. I'm just
anyway
having fun. Here we go. Second player match. Valmaster versus Joker Jokes.
Playing it slow and safe at the moment here, just trying to maintain and reassess that spacing. Standing light punch from both these characters, some of the better ones in the game, that can step pace and kind of frustrate and agitate the opponent before they really kick things off. Quick spin in there.
Nice DP anti-air from Joker Jokes. Has Valmaster here in the corner, but the walk forward, he's been on point with that back medium punch. Does decide to hit confirm at that time into damage.
Good walk away there from Joker to avoid the plus on block with that medium punch. I think that was actually a really good walk back.
Ooh, stealing a little bit, getting cheeky behind these strings, going low just to check if Joker's walking back. We might see an extension later on after the 2-tap.
I think he's trying to tempt Valmaster to do tension kicks with the light dive kick anti-air, but if Valmaster clocks on, he might do a drive rush at some point, but at the moment it's not going to happen.
Nice shimmy call out and try to go low immediately, and that's why Cammy is so dangerous. That dive kick blowing up that tap back on the crouch and medium kicks.
Like dash again.
Oh,
okay there.
That was a beautiful conversion.
Oh! Interruption. He's doing there. Oh, good block there on the overhead too. Now he's got Valmaster in burnout. That's going to be plus on block as well. He can get as much chip as he can for us to get a clean hit here, Stengen.
You can see Valmaster is buffering. The DP anti-air's not there. Tech, 10 seconds left. Walk behind, gets the crouch and medium kick confirmed. Into the OD spinning bird kicks. OD 10 show kicks. And closing out that first round, but very, very close between both of these players.
Bear in mind as well, there's 4 seconds remaining on the clock, so you know they have this passive approach before, like you said, they want to explode into something massive, and it looks like it's frustrated Joker, so he's going to dial up the aggro meter here.
Joker, not going for a throw. After that drive rush, I've seen this a lot from the players over these last couple of days. They're not really going for meaty throws in these pressure situations, and it is important to, you know, go back to basics to start conditioning them, especially earlier on in the set.
Yeah, everyone's working backwards. We're all doing the pace we're going to take, and they're not. Here's a forward throw there from Joker. Just walks forward there. He's not going to move. Yeah, Valmaster's not going to move. He's confident how to anti-air in this matchup.
Yeah, goading him into jumping, and that is another way to snipe out of the air. Just had a feeling, and the feeling was right. Oh! My God, that's a lot of damage.
That's confident as well. That's stand heavy kick, not the Tensho as well. So he was perfectly placed for that. Next hit for Valmaster will win it.
He is again getting back to that anti-air space and then might just creep up. Joker still jumps, even at that far range, jumps again.
He's got to be careful of the forward medium punch.
Yeah.
Valmaster's been getting a lot of mileage of that forward medium punch in this set thus far.
But that's because he's standing away. Oh, nice DPOS. He's standing at that range to anti-air. Didn't believe in the Oki.
Okay, keeping the pressure on there is Joker. Nice delay, fantastic. That's exactly what he needed. And he couldn't get the cancel into any super there. So he's done that out of frustration as an immediate rebuttal. And he takes the round anyway. Look, sometimes I've got to bring dirt to a boxing match. I need the round.
Keep your head in the game, yeah. Keep your head in the game. It's okay. Drops happen, you know, on both sides. You move on to the next sequence. Can't keep your head. Nice. He's been really good at blocking these overheads as Joker. There's the shimmy now, opening up Valmaster. But didn't get huge damage off of it. That was so lucky from Joker.
That was a happy accident there, I'll give you that.
Yeah. Happy little accident.
Listen, we take it in a game like this, and he's going to get the conversion into the Super Art 3. I 1000% agree with this choice, because you need to recuperate as much drive gauge as possible. You can actually wait it out here. Yeah, you can wait it out.
Smart from Valmaster just to turn off the gas. Now he's starting to creep forward ever so slightly. Coaxing some normals out of Joker, maybe trying to set up a whiff punish. Opportunity.
Joker's going to have to jump soon.
There it is, and he delayed dive kick though to try and bait the roundhouse anti-air.
All right, I agree with this as well. Sometimes you just need the drive gauge, and the way Joker's playing, him spending level 3 earlier to get a drive gauge advantage and a significant life lead here might actually help him benefit the clock.
No grab again from Joker, trying to call out something bigger to kill Valmaster. Valmaster staying disciplined on defense. And very smart discipline from Joker not to walk back and get those legs exposed. There's the grab now. One touch, can't eat a throw. Valmaster might be able to kill if he gets some extension. Nice! Confirmation into extension. Goes low immediately, tap, tap, tap. Will he be able to close that with a level 1? Maybe just one touch.
Quite overhead.
Big bet! You're not going to drive reversal bait me, says Joker. Wakes up with a DP. Let's see what happens with the players.
Moins de chocs peut-être. T'as pris beaucoup d'ouverture sur des délais et des chimies.
Ouais. J'en ai fait même qu'une. Ah, je joue ton jeu, je craque pas. En vrai, je pense que ça va, c'est bon, ça va le faire.
Ça va aller tranquille.
J'ai pris des pifs.
Yeah.
À la fin, pas dû. Peut-être décaler live punch.
Oh, tu pouvais pas savoir, franchement, tu pouvais pas savoir. Moi aussi, je. Le mec, il est zéro vital, t'es burn-out ou que tu prennes un risque. Et t'as plus de vie, tu vas te faire gratter. Mais c'est pas grave, tu joues bien.
Okay, we couldn't quite get
the Goliath gaming side, yeah.
I think for us, it would have been interesting. Because I don't think Valmaster was too rattled by that game because of how close it was.
Yeah.
And it looks like third eye looking in, it looked predictable what the choice was going to be with the DP and the stomp, but it was Joker that won that coin flip exchange.
Well, yeah, it came down to both players showing their cards, but here comes Joker. The engine has started to go. Now, Valmaster starting to go for anti-throw.
There you go. Yeah, he's going to start probably trying to exercise more whiff punishing in this round alone. Yeah, he's going to probably take a little bit more of a risk. Start using a bit more buttons there.
Yeah, he did give Joker a lot of respect on the floor, but this might just be playing into Joker's hand. Valmaster with the life lead though.
Yeah, Joker's still trying to tempt him into doing like a heavy kick or a Tensho kick anti-air with those light dive kicks from far away, but Valmaster's just not buying it.
Hasn't earned yet, but has earned that crouching medium punch. Gets a confirmation, don't wake up immediate button. Now the delay stagger again. Same place, same time.
I think that's 2 out of 2 for EX Tensho kicks that.
Whoa,
And yo, that worked!
Yoy. Bajor, sa mère. That was crazy.
I didn't even know that worked.
Wow, Valmaster.
Yeah, he's not messing around.
Incredible.
Oh man, that was really good stuff there from Valmaster. I think that got all of us, you and Joker. Still waiting it out here though. All right, right at the tippy toes, and then he gets a punish counter. All right, he's piling it on now. He might go for a little mix-up soon if he gets the momentum on his side. Lovely meaty there. Is he going to spend? Not quite.
This is the power of throwing your opponent, opening them up, making your offense a lot more easier on your Oki. because they can't afford to sit there and take loads of throws.
Chased it down.
What a chase down.
Yeah, he's not happy now. There's a trade. It was a light, so you don't really get too much there.
Oh, big whip jammers.
Oh, it was that medium kick though. Could have got something much more malicious, much more high damage output. Lands on the Kikoken, though, wasn't expecting that, but either way, it was fortuitous because we are going into a potential player match point here for Joker Jokes to try and get these guys 10 points on the table.
Yo, Joker's been waking up with buttons and successfully on his defensive wake up a lot versus Valmaster overextended. Valmaster just can't get a read on him right now. Here comes the grabs again. And again, another throw. Don't quick rise, says Joker.
Don't bite off more than you can chew either.
Oh, here comes the raw drive rush in neutral.
What's got the with punish there? This damn medium kick, dive kick again. He's changing up the timing and the placement of the dive kicks. Much more better.
Valmaster going on the front foot. Tap, tap, tap. Back dash. Wait.
He backed away after. No cancel.
Still going for that immediately low crouch medium kick. Doesn't believe Joker will dive kick, but maybe it was all to set up those forward medium punches as an anti-air.
Yeah, I think Joker's identified that he's trying to abuse the forward medium punch as well, so he's trying to find the jump angle to get a dive kick on that button again.
Oh, he messed up his OD instant dive kick, and this is huge. You got the level 3 for Valmaster.
Oh.
Aegis is not out of it yet.
Okay, does this put you in throw? Yes, it does. He lands the throw, he's done. Mixed up, yeah, good block.
Cheeky, cheeky.
He had to do something. He had to pull a rabbit out of the hat at this point, but he's going to have to do something else here. Not sure what else, but he's still got CA locked and loaded here, this Joker. Throws everything in the kitchen sink. Perfect parry. He's got a back throw here, Stengan.
Jammers.
He's got a hooligan again, surely. No, he's burnt out. He can't do it. Don't know what he's going to do with that level 3. Still there, and unfortunately, to no avail, the dive kick didn't work. Unsuccessful there.
Yo, Joker.
Yo.
When he blocks your dive kicks, yeah, you're always doing like instant stand like kick. Yeah, I think you should just like walk up and throw him, or walk up and shimmy, or walk up and frame trap or something, because you're just giving up the advantage.
You see, it's tricky because like the first time I did it, it was at like the perfect range to basically create a frame trap.
Yeah.
Like the crouching medium kick whiff, and I was able to whiff punish. So I understand switching up a bit more. Yeah.
When you're close to winning, you know, be a bit more patient, you know, because in that scenario, what happened at the end was you were looking at the win so much that you started now using more drive meter, you know.
Yeah, you bunch yourself up there.
I think what would help maybe is to just look at the timer and then play around that, you know.
All right, appreciate it.
Yeah.
Very good advice there from Goliath Gaming. You did see the discipline on Valmaster's part. He was like, I'm just going to eat the throw because the one thing I can't eat is a level 3, so yeah, I'm going to press nothing.
But no, this is what I'm talking about, and that came from the captain. That was extremely specific, and he's actually changed most people's viewpoint of how they should look at situations where you're like ravenous for the win.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Maybe look at the time instead of your drive gauge.
Because as the opponent on Team Aegis' side, if you're on Valmaster, I can smell that. I know you need something big. You just got me with the OD hooligan.
But the Cami players have been getting everyone with hooligan like this past couple of days.
Yeah, it's a legit option.
Hooligan's trendy again.
Put it on the t-shirt, Jammers.
I've got to do the other one first.
What's the other one?
The dive kick.
Oh.
Woo! Alright, there we go. Roundhouse. Only -3 this time round. It used to be punishable before, a couple of versions ago.
Oh.
That's got it. That was nice and clean.
Great timing, yeah. Valmaster now waking up immediately with buttons, says, don't trust that Oki there, sir.
Right, I think that's what Shook's asked him to do, but Valmaster was probably naturally walking away this entire time. That's probably why he did the light kick in the first place.
That's the problem with walking, with doing a throw in that dive kick range, because you can walk immediately back. It's not true. Goes for a setup, a bait, a delay. Full jump, anti-ed well. Nice fight back from Joker though after one tap. Very brave. He's going to be able to kill if he...
Oh, no. He missed
onto the next thing, onto the next sequence.
He missed the second drive rush cancel there. That was... We're on borrowed time now.
You saw everyone. Reel back, 10 seconds left.
He got
Play the time. They finally worked out. Joker did play the timer. Valmaster, the first time he goes for that DP anti-air on a bait and it works out for Joker.
I think he kept that in mind from what happened last time. He said, I didn't hooligan fastball before, so that was an exquisite decision there from Joker to keep himself in this dogfight.
Such a great call out, Jammers, but here comes Valmaster with the stagger strings. Oh, don't go anywhere, says Valmaster. You're not going to wake up button. You're not going to DP. I don't believe it. You're going to take these throws. And now turns the tap off.
All right, going to take a throw. He can do a crouching heavy punch here, but he's in on micro walk. Standing light punch. He's trying to get out. Yeah, he's trying to get out. No fireballs here from Valmaster. He doesn't even actually need to throw a fireball here.
Oh, no confirmation off of Valmaster. Normally see him doing that. Those crouch and medium punch on count hit on Valmaster's walk-ins have been 100% so far for Joker.
Yeah.
Still holding back on those dive kicks. Sorry, Jammers.
That's all right. No, he's gone back to what he was doing before. Just dive kick into a button.
Oh, the timing. And we're going down. It's a player match point between both of these Titans, both fully stocked. Shout outs to Logan, the police sirens are there.
Get back dash there, no cancel. Didn't want to commit to it there. Wasn't sure if that was going to connect. No cancel either from that crouching medium punch. He needs a little bit of a buffer in terms of the life lead here, Joker, before he slows down again.
Do you go back to the throws in this situation? You do, but Valmaster smelt it. Brave but brilliant tech from Valmaster.
He's going to try a dive kick approach shortly.
Possibly could be looking for a whiff punish. Either way, both players. There is the hooligan approach. It was from the air, Jammer, so you were right on that front. Tries to steal forward. Doesn't take the level 3. Decides to just take the plus frames. The throw again.
Smells blood.
Throw again. I'm throwing again if I get into that range.
Oh, that was absolutely at the tip of maximum frame advantage. Is he going to spend? We're not sure. And he will spend that level 3 to try and regenerate. The drive gauge needed here because these guys are playing the long game here, both of them. But if Joker hits him with the heavy, he's done.
Valmaster needs to burn him out. He needs to play pressure. Look at the walking back and forth between these two. The overhead was beautifully timed. Oh my goodness!
He done it!
Oh
Wait, he's not dead. He's still alive.
He's still alive. He's not near the corner. The burnout pressure, the chip's there.
This might be guaranteed.
Has he got a set up? Oh, Valmaster wakes up with a button and Goliath Gaming are back on the board. Look at the trapezius from Joker Jokes as he shrugs those shoulders. The guy's huge. Where's Mjolnir's hammer?
Well, as we look for it in the back, it is 10 points on the board for Goliath Gaming there. A little bit shaky, get a bit spaghetti at the end, but you know what? I actually respect Joker for inputting the level 3
anyway. Yeah.
Of the outcome. I've come to realize in this game, there are situations where you just need to input a DP, a super, a driving back. You need to do something. And if it comes out, well, that's not your problem.
We've seen this happen twice. I was actually rewatching the stream yesterday, and you know the Phenom DP,
the combo, when he charged
it's because of the range, and this a similar thing happened here with the stance cancel. I'm not sure if the stance cancel is what he meant to do. If it was, he was too far away.
Hopefully we get to see it.
But wow, Joker with the presence of mind to just immediately bang out. You've seen a couple of supers banged out in these really tense scramble situations, and it caught Valmaster off guard. Joker securing 10 points back, and we are not going to go down to a tiebreaker. And you know what? It sets Goliath Gaming in a beautiful position. JBM has never been in this position yet so far in Street Fighter League EU, where he can take the dub home for the whole team because of his teammates' excellent play.
Yeah, just going back to this before I elaborate on that point. Going back to this quickly, I've got to give credit to Valmaster's stand light punch and forward medium punch usage and the anti-air spacing throughout the set. Joker's dive kicks actually got better throughout the set. Me and you both know he's got an abundance of hooligan setups right there. Okay. So it done jab. Maybe if he done light kick?
Yeah, light kick would have reached.
The stance, yeah.
I'm not sure.
Boom. And then he done.
And then he woke up immediate buttoned.
Yeah.
The frustration.
Oh, that's a reversal.
Yeah. So it was either immediate special or immediate. I'm not sure what it was. But whatever it was immediate, and it wasn't going to work. Joker Joke securing 10 points for Goliath Gaming. Goliath Gaming, they're going to make Team Sweat today, Jammers, I'm telling you.
Listen, you heard it from Crimson. He said it only gets harder and harder, and nothing is easy. We take nothing for granted here. But we must join Damascus with Goliath Gaming's captain.
Anchor match time, 10 more points in the bank for Goliath Gaming. JBM, like this end of the match felt like plot armor activated, right?
We take those.
Sometimes, you know how it is, right? Sometimes the game offers you stuff, you take it and get away with it.
Yeah, when life gives you lemon, make lemonades.
Couldn't have said it any better, Javi. Listen, you're jumping on the Anchor side with Terry, who is facing Jabi M. It is kills you himself, no tiebreak possible anyway. Kills you, I need your character and control scheme.
I will play Mai on Classic.
All right, Mai on Classic. Terry, obviously, have you played a bit of Kusanagi and the Terrys lately, or?
I never played against him. But I play against other Terrys, so... I think Kami does better against Terry, slightly, but he qualified against Hurricane from Capcom Cup, so I'm gonna give it a try with Mai, and we will see.
I like that. Information taken, guys. You can get ready for your first to 3. It is all for 20 points and for the victory in this team match. There is no more tiebreak possible. It is Jabi M on the Goliath Gaming side against Kills You on the Aegis side. Jammers, Sengan, last match.
Yeah, I like this for the anchor match here, and I actually love the insight from Kills You. He actually said, I've seen Jarbian go up against Hurricane, and that was for a Capcom Cup qualification spot. So, okay, he's well versed here, and the conditions under that as well, so let me go and try it. Because I actually do think Terry does all right against Mai, at least what I played in the past. But Kills You, I was actually speaking with one of the players. If you just notice Kills You's matches, he won a 10-point against Angry Bird. He won against Wasim. That was a bit shaky. There was another match that was quite shaky as well. I think it was Ending Walker, where Ending Walker made the comeback.
Yes.
So he's been in the anchor position. We've had Crimson delegate that role to him, but it's been a little shaky thus far, Sengen.
Yeah, he's had moments of brilliance and moments of not so brilliance on Kills You side, but you're expecting that as part of the course here at Street Fighter League EU because the talent is just so stacked all around. It's going to be interesting here to see how he takes on South Africa's own Jabi M, and how Jabi M, you know, this guy is a king in his own right. He steps up to the plate under the bright lights and always puts on a show. But is he going to be prepared for a Mai of Kills You's caliber?
Well, Chooks does have a Mai, so he'll be able to get the insight in between games as an intermission coaching. He also has, I think there's 1 or 2 other Mai's he practiced with. He dabbled with Mai himself earlier in this season as well. I don't think he committed to it in any tournament, but he has actually got the insight needed. But you can hear each and every interview is actually very insightful for all of us, because again, this is a new experience for him and Goliath Gaming as a team as a whole, so he's learning on the fly. If he does get the dub here, like, that would be insane.
It would kick off the day with a bang, right?
Well, yeah, because again, Goliath Gaming searching for their first win. Aegis not in the situation that maybe they projected.
Yeah.
But they also knew it was going to get harder.
Yeah.
And that means it's going to be like increasingly more difficult in the second half of the season. So.
And especially if Goliath Gaming get this whilst being away.
Yes, so I told them that. I said, what you guys, while you're getting accustomed, I said, the more games you lose at home, that is going to bite you in the ass when you're away, because now you just have to put the line out. I said, what NIP done last year was they had a stoic formation. They said, look, you're just dealing with this, whether it's home or away. So you actually, they actually
get rid of all of that
psychology.
Yeah.
Some of you actually need that advantage. And if you're kind of like, again, just looking at it from the outside in, you're kind of squandering that advantage. It's going to hurt you later when you have to decide. But he's going into it, brimming with confidence. He acquired 10 points before Joker has actually laid it up for him by getting the 10 points here. I don't watch NBA, but I know 1 or 2 things. But it will be our Fatal Fury guest here. This is going to be a battle to remember.
When life gives you lemons, what will Jabi M do with these lemons in this third player match? Don't nuclear jump. Nice little tag. Tap and straight away the throw. I like that Jammers from Jabi M.
Here we go. Already throws out the EX Kai Chosen to just change things up. We're going to see how well Jabi M's perfect parries are. Speaking of a perfect parry, that was a pristine one there from Kills You into the throw. And he's going to build with this throw loop here, Sengen.
Throw is there. Jabi M gives the nod of approval. Kills You looking like a killer shot. We've seen him go do that before. The drive rush down light kick into immediate low.
And I love that he does that, because it gives him enough frame advantage to think that the drive rush overhead's coming.
Yeah. Very, very tricky setup from Kills You. Works mid-screen as well. Catch Chosen. Nice timing from Jabi M. Ooh, don't try and jump away. Resets with the grab. Another throw. I'm still doing it, mate. Doesn't matter. I'm still doing it, mate. You cannot sit there and do nothing. The delay! Just when he was going to take the throw, JBM with the response, but it's not enough. It's okay.
Okay. Bold statement here. And remember, they're going to be playing much more aggressive, much more hostile here because they know that, oh my god, are we going to be the guy to give Goliath game their first?
That was huge.
Nah, this guy's
Jammers, oh my days. The drive rush on hit to the OD fan. The pressure is on.
There we go. Got him trapped in the corner once again here, fighting for the drive gauge lead on both of the players. There's a delay. Gets the back throw for the positional advantage here. This kills you. Oh, no cancel then.
There's a nice delay parry as well from JBM, so if he'd grabbed it, wouldn't have perfect. He wouldn't have eaten the punish counter throw.
Dude, these guys are fighting for drive gauge.
Don't backdash, says JBM. Still going for throw. Kills you, still teching.
Oh, he's going for it.
Is that dead?
He's going to go level 3. Just wait it out. I'll be surprised if he does lose this. There should be a speck of health left on JBM's side.
You were correct, Jammers. The spec there is, but oh my goodness.
Fuck up low.
Let's see what the players have to say. JBM just like, I don't need to hear anything. Locks back in, focus, headset off as well, which is interesting. And same for kills you.
Go, just again, trying to fight for that drive gauge, gets a counter hit, crouching medium punch into the power charge, once again.
Tap, tap, tap. Yeah, try to run away.
Lovely, and here comes the Kaguru no Mai. He will enhance Mai's tool set.
Nice tap back from JBM.
Side swap. He's got one of the best side swaps in the game from that power charge cancel, I gotta say.
Trying to burn him out is kills you, successfully does so. Overhead. Here comes the drive rush, tap, 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 gets the grab near the corner. The throws are so more real in burnout because you're looking for the drive impact, and can he chip him out? Yes, he can.
Now, when you do the light Ryuembu, it is 0 on block in burnout, and in a situation like that, when you're kind of tempted to take your turn back, kills you will take that, take the trade. That gives him the round.
Yeah, it doesn't mind if he eats the level 1. There's not much work to do. Overhead, late overhead. Kills you had the right block and the bait call out. Lippy.
Is he going to set up another... Oh, this is new. Ah,
wow,
okay.
wow, wow.
I've never seen that meaty burn knuckle set up before.
I love that jump back jab to keep the corner position. Kills you fighting out now. We need something huge. That back throw is everything. The drive meter is super low for JBM, and Kills you is attacking that there, Jammers. Oh, walking in and out.
Level 1 again. What's the choice going to be? Overhead. Because
you're finished, mate.
That is the mind game. I promise you.
Tout va.
He's gonna put the headset on. Yeah, he's gonna put the headset on.
JBM checking in with his team.
So a couple of things. In the first game, one of the ways he was able to like get a bit of damage on you was when he like the throw tech took place. He did instant EX fan, and I think you did normal fireball, and then he was able to like get damage from that, right? So just be mindful, like if a tech comes again, yeah, that that's his sort of go-to. And then obviously alluding to what Mark said as well, there was a point when he done the drive rush that like kick into low. Yeah, that's me.
And then the charge fans as well, so when he does a throw, back throw and charge fan, you can just jump that. So just look out for the charge fans delay jump.
So again, the advice is getting a lot better, much more nuanced, much more specific there. Credit to Joker as well. I think this is something you do. I've seen Broski do as well. Shouts to Broski. I used to do this in Street Fighter 5, but not much in this game. Not enough players pay attention to options from post throw tech. We're just used to people doing throw tech, fireball.
Yeah.
There's a lot more stuff you can be. That's a way to net free damage if you really do the work. And it looks like Joker's identified how JBM could potentially get free damage against kills you after a throw tech.
Very true, Jammers. There are subtle situations like throw techs, like trades, where you can see the tells of the players if you're paying close enough attention to it.
That's if we get kills with the tech. That's the other part. Poorly spaced burn knuckle there from the medium.
Kills you, just absolutely running away with it here.
Running away again there, and he's going to get an EX into the Kaguru no Mai once again. Walks away. I like that walk away.
Yeah, he's done that multiple times, respecting JBM's wake up and walking out of like forward heavy kick range from Terry. So Oh, big jump.
Fantastic jump there from Jarby into the rising tackle here as well. There's one throw. Let's see if he can get Killsy to tech.
What a trade combo, no. Oh, that was so fortunate for Killsy, unfortunate for Jarby M. And that extra bonus damage because he's already stocked up. It is team match point, team Aegis. Jarby M with a mountain to climb here, Jammers.
Keeping it composed and staying resilient, but Jarby M is not making any of these rounds easy, but he's going to need to pick up the pace here. Oh, no, we saw it right.
Momochi.
Here we go. Don't worry, these guys pay attention for sure. Back throw there for Terry Bogard.
Great positional advantage, and you see he kills you straight away, recognizing that Jarby M has hardly any drive meter left, so he's attacking it immediately with that drive impact. Ooh. Thought we might see another button there, punches away the fan.
But what's Jarby M going to do? He can't keep throwing power waves here. He's got a drive rush in at some point, but it looks like Killsy is beating him to the punch then again.
Yeah, these charge fans are everything for Killsy right now. He's just got super good timing behind these stand fierces into charge fans.
No,
oi. This is huge. The combo drop kills you. Will he be able to capitalize off of it? Level 2. One touch here.
Level 3, just level 3. He's got a level 3.
Killsy's going to be super disciplined. Killsy, be super disciplined. Please.
He's going to get out of the string now. I don't know how he's going to run back in. Killsy's going to regenerate quicker than Jarby.
Oh my goodness! No confirmation. I don't know if he can go into level 3 off of that.
He tried.
My heart.
He tried. He threw everything in the kitchen sink, even a burnt knuckle down the sink as well. And to no avail, but that is a joyous moment here for Killsy and Team Aegis because they do get 30 points on the board there. Goliath Gaming didn't make it easy. It was starting to feel that Jarby M was slowly trying to pick it up and come back, but again, scratching the head there. Captain feels he's let his team down because the advice, it was working. We saw it in live and direct, how much it was working for them. Really.
Yeah, I think if I'm Jarby M, if I'm watching that match back, I'm looking at how many charge fans I allowed Killsy to do in block string pressure, and Killsy, very rightfully so to him, he did abuse that, especially when Jarby M's drive meter was low. A lot of heavy punch into charge fans, into extended pressure. It's a lot to ask from a player of Jarby M's character to constantly be put in the defensive situation again and again and again. We did see when he got his offense going, he was right there with Killsy, man. It was back and forth, neck and neck, but Killsy just attacking drive gauge more, had some decent pressure off the shimmies when he had Jarby M in the corner, and it was the defense on Jarby M's side that failed him in this one, I think, Jammers.
I think because Mouz got good pressure, pretty much close to super consistent Oki as well. It's hard when you want to build up on something. Let's just take a look at this real quick. So burn knuckle,
Did you get anything from that as a Terry or no?
I
super
think,
cancel off that burn knuckle.
Well, it looks like it connects on the latter part. So I don't know if you can cancel. Away. Yeah, I don't know if you can cancel into level 3 because remember level 3
goes up. Yeah.
So I like the fact that you can use burn knuckle to punch through a non-charge fan, but again, it just wasn't enough and wasn't close enough to the corner as you. So right.
I mean, if you could go into level 3, Jarby M's the type of player to confirm that all day, every day. So smart stuff, not to. But we have to go over to Damascus to get some winning words from the winning team. Is it Team Aegis? Because I keep on saying Aegis.
Aegis.
Okay, well,
he'll tell us.
Maybe Damascus can tell us. Damascus, take it away, mate.
Yeah, it's the team with the French players and the one Belgian guy. The winners on this one. Shout out to Shori Sengen and Jammers for the commentary. Team Aegis getting 30 points to close that first leg. Kills you. Excellent ending for you. 3-0 over Jarby M. How do you feel about this matchup? I've talked to Jarby M about this matchup. He believes that Terry tends to take it against Mai. Do you agree with this?
I think maybe Terry has a very slight advantage, or maybe 5-5. I didn't practice this matchup a lot too, so I don't really know. The only thing I'm sure is Camille is better in this matchup, so it's okay. I think the matchup is okay.
Happens. Valmaster, there's not much analysis. You got hit by being unlucky at this point.
Yeah, I dropped the combo at the end, but I think I just played less time on. I spent less time on Johnny this year, so I feel less strong maybe than previous year with her. So I just try characters and see who I will play next matches.
All right, Crimson, that closes your the first leg of Street Fighter League, right? You are 5 matches in, so 5 more matches, which are the revenge going. What's your assessment on the team, after half of the season?
I think we had many unfortunate events in this team, so in this this event right now. But I think the luck is like switching in our favor. So I really like what happened right now. We still need to fix some slight things for the run back, the incoming run back. But I'm quite confident for the rest of the league.
All right, I like that. And last but not least, of course, Gaming, we did not get to see you today. You've been used a couple times on the first half. How are you preparing for the second half of the league?
We play a lot and we analyze a lot the matches, so I'm really confident for tonight.
All right, let's see, guys. Aegis bagging 30 points. It is time to take a quick break and to come back with our next match, NIP versus Solary. 5 minutes break, get a drink, get a snack, and we'll be back for more matches here at Street Fighter League EU 2025.
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Lightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
The encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami.
Order up!
Let's rock. Yes.
Right here! Does it tingle?
You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave those to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Welcome back to Street Fighter League Europe 2025. The first team match of the day is over with Aegis taking 30 points over Goliath Gaming. One team match down, 5 to go, and the second match is going to be NIP versus Wolves. I correct myself, I said Solary versus Wolves. I'm not fired just yet, but let's try to stay alive until the end of the season. Of course, it is time to get ready for our second team match of the day. But of course, before that, I would like to talk a bit about the game. So we got Sengan, we got Effort. What are we talking about, these guys?
Well, Damascus, I'm looking forward to this tech tip. My boy, c'est comment, Miguel?
Oh, I don't miss, baby. I don't miss. I don't know what that Muppet was all about, man. It literally went echoed through the room. That was average, man. You can do better. Get the hell out of here, Damascus, you hating ass, man. Anyway, tech tips. What we're going to talk about? Let's go buffering.
Oh, okay.
I like buffering because it's kind of easy to talk about. It's still kind of technical, you know? It's your classic option select. For those of you who aren't familiar with the term option select, that refers to when you do something in a motion and depending on what happens on the screen, different scenarios can come out for you. Now, with the buffering, you put a normal out or a button out in the screen, and during its active or cancelable frames of that normal, you input some kind of, whether it's a motion or a drive rush, whatever it might be, and if that button then connects, because cancels don't come out on whiff.
Yes.
So you whiff that button, but you've put, I like to say, buffered with malicious intent. Slade said that years ago, and I've just been saying it ever since. Like, buffered with malicious intent, and if it connects on the opponent or it hits something, that option select motion you put in will then come out. Now, this creates all sorts of scenarios within the game, like when your opponent's got a certain amount of meter, we see it all the time. They have like 2 bars. They wait till they get to that 3rd bar because they don't want to burn themselves out, and they'll buffer that normal into that drive rush. If it hits, they're going to do something else. If it blocks, they're going to true string and put you in a mix-up scenario. It's such a huge part of the game, and if you guys are playing, you've got to practice to make sure you understand how to buffer, but also what to do on hit when the buffer connects and on block, because that's a very big part of this game as well, isn't it, Senka?
1,000% F-word. So I believe we're going to get our predictions up on the screen.
Yep. I've got to remind myself.
Let's have a little look because we've got it up on our tablets. So talk to me. Who did you go for this team NIP versus Wolves? Because we were talking together, but yeah.
I think we said Takamura first.
Okay.
Because he's on form. Now I know you might want to put him in anchor, but I think just because of the matchups, we might put Takamura first. And then we said maybe Juicy Joe goes up for Takamura.
Okay, yeah, I think
then we said
like that.
Hurricane second because he's been very comfortable second, doing his thing. Also in good form. And then we're thinking Hurricane, they slap on Angry Bird because he doesn't mind that matchup. He does pretty well in it.
As the anchor.
No, this is
the second.
middle
Sorry,
match.
forgive you.
And then we said Kusanagi versus Big Bird as the other. So let's see if that actually happens in the game.
Well, I have to say, I kind of disagree with the anchor. I agree with everything else, but the anchor.
We debated about it. Tell me.
I think Infectious goes anchor here. I think away is a huge disadvantage for Wolves. So if you're going to send out, one of your.
Well, I did put Infectious. Oh, anchor.
You put him as the bonus.
I put him as bonus.
Yeah. I think they might send Infectious. I mean, I think Kusanagi as anchor is a smart choice.
Wolves are away, though, right?
They're away.
So where would you put Infectious?
I would put him anchor, especially against a team like
who would these guys
NIP. Probably Angry Bird. I would have thought you'd get the two stable players. But listen, we've got to find out.
Talking about this stuff.
Exactly. Let's check in with my bro Damascus to introduce the teams and find out.
Thank you, Effort. Thank you, Sengan. It is time to welcome our teams here for the second team match of the day, starting as always by the away team, Wolves, led by the one and only Hurricane. Along with Hurricane, he's in good form. He showed us crazy plays yesterday. Takamura. Up next, he's been on both Ryu and Terry this season. Kusanagi. And last but not least, the modern menace, Infectious. All right, Hurricane, Timos, where's Wolfie?
Wolfie is taking some rest for this game. He's coming back next game then.
Oh, he's being benched already?
No. He's just taking some rest. He's coming.
Listen, you guys have had a very good start, of the season. We talked, like before at the beginning, saying that this team is like experienced players, but not experienced SFL players necessarily with you. Great start. Last game for the first leg of SFL, trying to end that first leg with a bang.
Yes, obviously, this one is going to be potentially the hardest, just because we are playing away and against, on paper, the strongest team in the league. But obviously, we need to prepare for ourselves, and eventually we'll try to do our best. So another day at the office.
All right, another day at the office indeed. Team Mouz, you can take a seat on the away side. This team, absolute killers, man. Look at this, getting ready to give us the hypest matches possible. And these guys, every single time they jumped on, the matches were absolutely sick. And their opponents today on the home side advantage, NIP, led by the captain, Phenom. And up next, also representing Scandinavia, all the way from Sweden, Juicy Joe. And up next, Angry Bird. And last but not least, of course, Big Bird. NIP getting ready. Phenom, yeah, we had a long chat, together yesterday, but, difficult result yesterday with the 40-0. Yeah. What's up now?
Well, now is today. Now is this match. So as always, we'll do our best, and we'll do our best to bounce back and get back in the winning side again.
Anything specific happened yesterday in the team chat, after that, after the loss? Obviously, Big Bird said it last time, it's a long season, it's all about getting to the playoffs, but anything you guys are trying to adjust yet, or are we just vibing?
I mean, yeah, no, nothing other than, just what the team would do when they lose, try to go through what went wrong and what we can do better. So that's it.
Right, no one said each other you're trash or whatever, yeah, not yet.
No, not yet.
All right, Team NIP, you can go sit down on the home side. Love these guys. They're going to be ready to try and grab some points because we said it right yesterday. They got a huge loss, 40-0 against Mouz. That's the first defeat NIP ever gets in SFL EU. So today they're looking forward to grab some more points. And the first question, of course, as the away team has to reveal the lineup first, that is going to be Wolves revealing the lineup. F-Word, Sengan, what's the lineup, please?
I'm looking forward to this one, Damascus. We need to see this lineup. Without further ado, let's put it on the screen.
Angry Bird can't be left out again.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. So they have put...
Yeah, you called that. You called that.
Yeah,
Nice
Takamura
call. Nice
as
call.
the bonus. Hurricane going up first. Kusanagi going up second. And Infectious in the anchor spot.
So where'd you put Angry Bird here, I wonder?
Where do you put Angry Bird? I think after what you saw Infectious lose to game in, you put him in the anchor spot. Maybe the Akuma, right?
Yeah. I saw some fans, actually, some NIP fans ranting about Angry Bird not being on the first three yesterday.
Really?
Yeah, there was just some not many followers.
Listen, NIP, I think, has
unacceptable. Angry Bird should have played. That would have never happened. He's got some fans out there, boy. Yeah.
They probably are the fan favourites, Team NIP. They've got so many people that love them. Let's head over to Damascus, though, and see what Team NIP are going to send up.
First match going to be the captain, Hurricane. Hurricane, so far, like within your team dynamic, it feels like you only really steps up when you absolutely need points, like you came to clean. But this time you come to open.
Yes, so basically still is a team strategy. I believe that me going first might be helping the whole team to get prepared for the upcoming games. As I mentioned earlier, it's going to be the hardest one, and we don't really know who to expect to play. So I'm feeling confident about playing against every opponent coming next. So let's see how it goes.
All right, Hurricane coming up. The question on NIP, who is facing Hurricane? Phenom. It is a battle of the captain. Phenom, first I need your character and control scheme, please.
My classic.
My classic, like you play Kami a couple times as well. Right now we've seen you mainly on my. This time, is that a matchup you like against Kami?
Yeah, I think I just want to like I don't really think about matchup now. I think just play Mai and do your best.
You know what? I like that. Just get in the zone. Hurricane, Phenom, you guys can get ready for the first player match of this team match. Gonna be Hurricane versus Phenom. First 2-2 effort. Sengan, it's time.
Indeed it is, Damascus. It's going to get exciting. It's going to get juicy. We've got one hell of a bang at the start. I think every match you're going to get in this set, because there's just two very powerhouse teams, is going to be absolutely electrifying. Starting off with the European clash of Hurricane versus Phenom. What do you think of that choice? Slapping Phenom on with the Mai as well. Not sticking out any of his characters, not whipping out his Cammy for the mirror match. Going straight Mai. It's one of those matches that I don't think she's necessarily got a bad matchup. It's one of those matches where we've seen her struggle, at least at the highest level. So what's behind that?
Yeah, I mean, I think mainly probably for Phenom's experience with Cammy, understanding her strings, her pressure, her Oki. I think this is a great choice from Team NIP to send up against Hurricane. I think these guys would have played countless games online as well. So the player experience probably kicking in here as a reason to send up Phenom. But if you're Hurricane, you know, you've already played my yesterday, and I think it was yesterday, and did really well versus, I can't remember which my player it was, but I do remember him taking that. I think it was Senior Power. But
I actually think, let's talk about the Wolves order, because I was so fixated on, you know, whether, you know, how NIP are going to respond.
Yeah.
Their team selection yesterday wasn't bad. You can't have a bad team selection with the players they got, right?
Yeah,
but
yeah.
obviously, no Angry Bird was a massive deal, so we're going to see where he places himself. And I think that anchor thing makes sense. But I think this is a genius move, slapping Hurricane on first.
Tell me why.
But I think Hurricane's the kind of guy, plays a character that does have some tricky matchups, but can pretty much beat anyone. There's no real hard count for Cammy. Maybe Blanca, like at the highest level, but even that's been debatable of late. So like, I feel like with him as well and his play style in the short set, he's very intimidating. He's very momentum heavy. He's been himself. Even when he lost, I think it was 3-1, he still looks very comfortable, still looks very much like himself. He's not the kind of guy that's getting nervous and not play like himself. So putting him first and getting that team that momentum, and then putting an intimidating opponent, you know, very, very intimidating for NIP to consider who they're going to throw up against. I think that would have been, I'm not sure how quick that decision was made, but I don't think that was an easy decision for them to make. Oh damn, they put Hurricane first. Oh,
you think maybe they would have gone someone else, like, because we've normally seen them put Juicy Joe first, right, for that Vanguard game. So I think that was maybe a last-minute swap once they saw Hurricane was going first.
Exactly. I think they might have thought Juicy Joe was going up with someone, but they probably didn't think Hurricane was coming first. Now, is that enough to rattle them and throw them off and get some? Maybe not, but these little things all play a part in how you play and how your momentum picks up in these team settings.
Yeah, 100%. The margins for error are so small. I say it all the time, but especially with these two teams, especially the fact that Team NIP lost 40-0 yesterday to Mouz.
Yeah,
so
they got to respond.
They have to respond, and they have to respond strong. And I think the other thing is Wolves know that. So even though they're at disadvantage with the away, they know that Mouz are going to be looking to scalp heads. So it's going to be interesting to see this first round in particular, this first battle, should I say, who's more passive, who's more aggressive, or if we do, which we normally see with two top-heavy teams, the swing out at the beginning, both players trying to command respect and command control of the game.
Absolutely, yeah, and obviously yesterday was a huge match because these guys are neck and neck, right? I think after that result, or no, I think NIP's 10 points ahead of them.
Let's have a look. Quick look.
So
yeah, NIP is 10 points ahead.
10 points ahead.
Huge battle difference and round difference though as well.
In favour of NIP, right?
In favour of NIP, yeah. Plus 11, plus 18.
So this is an opportunity to not only shrink that, but also, you know, leapfrog those guys, and suddenly NIP might find themselves in third place if they're not able to get a victory. So this is actually a pretty huge match after yesterday for NIP. It's not just about we need to respond. It's also like, we still got loads of games off in the season, but if you give Wolves some momentum now, then suddenly it's out of your hands. Now you're suddenly hoping they lose games. Right now it's in your control. You need to stay ahead of them and dictate what happens next. And for Wolves, what an opportunity to take your last year's champions down into third place. You've got to go all out in this game, away from home or not, and make it count. I think the waiting is over, guys. Hurricane, Cammy, representing Wolves Esports, taking on Ninjas in Pajamas. It's Phenom with the Mai. It's a juicy one, isn't it, Sengan?
It is indeed.
What's it going to be? What's it going to be?
It's the gods versus the warriors here. Oh, nice little step back from Hurricane to get the first exchange going.
That was lovely. Before he could press a button, he couldn't.
Keeping it frame tight.
Nice spacing on that crouching short with the wall back to make that stand medium whiff. He's whiffed it twice now. Got to be careful there, Phenom.
Offensive drive reversal from Hurricane. Stand medium punch again. Oh, tried the bait. Nice.
I like it. Oh, very crucial. And that would have been burnout. Had he not got a perfect parry there. What a crucial perfect parry. He burns himself out anyway.
Yeah, the air reset, unfortunately, for Phenom. And this is huge if you're Hurricane in this first round.
Oh, Hurricane doesn't need to rush this. He's in such a good position, but he's overextended there. Wants to kill. It's cost him. And Phenom's not doing meter back. Was that a walk forward?
That was a wake up immediate.
Just immediate one.
On a quick rise.
He's got his meter. He can come back and get it now. Nice jump. Busting off the E, absorbing the heavy punch block. Jumped him. Wow, what a choice.
If I'm Phenom, I'm taking notice that Hurricane not really good at the anti-air DP from the far range, right?
It's not his thing. He likes that close range, ambiguous back medium punch. He's very good at that.
DP, see the drive rush come out and just responded in kind with that DP. Very smart stuff. Maybe drive rush grabs might start coming out to bait out.
Yes, he does have options, but I mean, you see the fan hit. Why not go in? Ooh, strange. That must have been an execution error there.
And his punish counter gets the back throw off of the proper Oki.
Phenom, a few categorical errors here so far. Just needs to get his momentum going. He lets that jump in, empty jump throw lands.
Beautiful stuff.
Oh, he wanted the kill there.
He wanted big things, yeah, he did F-word.
Dash up Hooligan was looking for the throw, didn't come. Oh, the timing, perfect, he can kill.
He's gonna have to spend all 3 bars though.
I don't think she's dead.
That's not dead.
I don't think she's dead. Okay, this is an interesting scenario. Hurricane should just about live, I think. Is this gonna kill James? No, it isn't, as I thought.
Shout out to James Chen. Dash into grab, nice.
Such a scary situation. All those resources there on Hurricane's side. Dashed in and went to offense. Had that been an OD DP, it could have been Sayonara.
Yeah, I just want to check what the Oki situation is after Mouz level 3. If she does get a dash legit, that was genius if not.
Again, he's tried that tick throw and Hurricane walks out. Phenom's got to start going low, even if not converting, just to catch that walk away.
I like these throws, F-word. I was saying yesterday, there was a lot of people.
Oh, too far. That would have been game. That's what he's going on. A lot of jump-ins. Oh, what are you doing? He thought it was his turn. It wasn't. That sneaky roundhouse. Catches him edging forward. I think it was counter hit. Must have pressed the button. Boom, Hurricane. Taking the first game here.
He's getting away with a lot of
2 battles to 1. Exactly what I said.
After anything. As soon as
was an OD fan.
As soon as you jab, he just either walks back or jabs.
Yes. You can do a crouch medium kick.
Or you can do a jab, crouch light kick jab.
Yeah.
Yes.
You need to add that string into it because he's walking back freely. Every time you pressure him, he just walks back.
Yeah.
Then presses crouch medium punch. So be careful from throwing. Just throw when it's a tick throw.
Yeah.
Keep the throws well.
Yep. Very smart. Very smart. Intentional advice there from these two. It's plus 19 that level 3, so Mai's got an 18 frame dash, so she's plus 1. Yeah.
Nice.
So that jab into throw is the throw's not legit, but the jab just to throw it off, throw off the timing is, yeah.
Pays off there, but not enough there as Hurricane gets the next round and he goes 1-0 up then. Looks very comfortable. Phenom's got to add some layers here, got to start anti-airing as well. Too many jumps Hurricane's getting away with.
And immediately goes low there. There's the 3-piece string that you heard. Angry, but oh my good.
Oh, so much has been happening there with these guys. Another execution there. This time it's Hurricane. Doesn't look phased there if you look at his appearance on the camera, but that's a big drop. Nice OS jab.
Kind of have to put that behind you, right? Oh,
finally
with punish on that stand medium, yeah.
Has to walk so far forward to get it, but he got it. Such a good button. This time he's too close. Fine line, Senkan. Burns himself out though. Hurricane will try and get some momentum going. There's that back medium. It's close, sneaky when he dashes behind as well. No meter. Can't get corner hit. Vital throw would have been a checkmate scenario. Oh, he's going to get caught anyway. That should be a dead mine.
No.
Oh, he's got meter. He's got meter.
He's got meter, yeah.
Still alive.
Now all of a sudden, because you're conditioning Phenom with these throws, the pressure is tenfold, way more scary once you get these block drive rush opportunities in. Hurricane doing well so far. Had the perfect parry, but just respected Phenom.
Just chilled.
Again, the triple low string, and Hurricane's not walking back.
It's almost like you heard the team talk.
Yeah, someone's reading lips over there.
The delay on that crouch medium was disgusting.
Maybe a wake-up level 1 here from Phenom.
Phenom's got the most tricky delayed jab to open up.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, reset. Tried back medium punch, didn't he?
Back medium punch, yeah, no invincibility.
Oh, DP, man. Oh, he's going to lose the time. Look at the momentum all shifting there just from not doing a DP. And he's sent to the corner too. Great situation for Phenom. Overextends with a double dash.
Yeah, he's driving it low. He burns himself out. He's going to take that round. Great response from Phenom. Back on the board here.
I feel like every round so far has been played at Hurricane's pace. That was the one round where Phenom was like, I'm going to play at my pace now. No more at your pace, and he's got to maintain that if he can.
100%. I'm not scared of you. I've got to bring the fight to Hurricane. Too comfortable so far in this set. DP
nice,
again
ready.
behind the drive rush. Ready.
Great option. Well executed. Careful with the contest. I mean, it's an easy punish for Camby, but maybe doesn't want to spend the meter.
Wow, the walk forward on the +3, I think it is.
Oh, wow. Tries to back throw, doesn't pay off. Oh, it's going to get burnt out. Horrible situation here for Phenom. Level 3's going to do it.
Decides to do the most amount of damage as possible. Phenom in a horrible situation. Hurricane has to be careful in case Phenom starts dashing all of a sudden and tries to take the offense to him. But he's going to just drive rush. Oh my god, that is so smart. Hurricane with the first 10 points.
Damn, son.
Wow.
I checked those reactions, son. He isn't 30 yet. He's not 30 yet. He should have reacted.
Well, I'm not sure if Cammy actually gets drive rush button there after the level 3. We'll look into it in a second. So the drive rush DI is smart because Phenom woke up with immediate jab instead of doing a super, and it just called it up. There was not enough time to
not enough cancellation frames.
Not enough cancellation
frames. It actually
frames.
punished countered the recovery of the jab. It's like the worst case scenario when you do that.
That was 100% thought about before today even happened. 100% they thought, like, if Hurricane knows if I get Phenom down in this situation, he knows Cammy's Oki, I'm going to go for the drive rush DI. It's going to be super guaranteed there.
Use of familiarity against you. Great play. And a really fairly convincing game there from Hurricane. He had the upper hand the whole time. I wasn't crazy about, honestly, I didn't want to critique because I'm not the expert, but I wasn't crazy about the Phenom pick when we saw Hurricane come up. I think they got other options there, but I guess they're saving those options for later in the set, potentially.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we said that they might send it up because of the familiarity with the character. I'm just finding out that level 3 for Cammy is only plus 17, so you don't well, you do get drive rush meaty jab, but maybe you thought you'd drive rush bait with a delay. So the drive rush DI is so smart. It's like layer 4, right?
Yeah.
And Hurricane did so well when he saw the drive rush come behind OD Fan to immediately DP. I think that's why we were seeing when there was no drive rush for most of the time.
Oh wait, that was a punish count. That was counter hit.
Also, it maybe caught the second button. It wasn't the jab at all. Yeah.
I think he maybe tried to press the button and cancel into it. For whatever it was, it didn't work.
I mean, these things happen so quick, and these players play so fast that for us to catch it within a minute second is hard. So sometimes we get it wrong. But anyway, we need to now move on with the rest of the set. Damascus, please tell me who Team NIP is going to send up for that second game.
Time to figure this one up. Sengan, I am here with Kusanagi here for the second player match. Hurricane opened it perfectly. Time to keep up the hot streak for your team?
Yeah, exactly. The team is in good shape, so we're ready for fighting. Let's go. Let's do it.
All right, Kusanagi ready. The question on NIP side is who is taking on Kusanagi. And I see Juicy Joe pulling up. Juicy Joe, I'm going to need, of course, your character and control scheme.
JP on Classic.
All right, so we've already talked about JP Ryu. There's a chance also you have Terry with Kusanagi. JP Terry is all right for you as well?
It's kind of all right. I think Terry does some things really good in this matchup, so I think it will be a good one.
All right, Juicy Joe, Kusanagi, you guys can get ready for... Ooh, that was a nice one. See, that's going to be a hype match. Listen, F-word Senga, that's almost as nice as yours earlier, almost.
That was beautiful. The sound waves on the decibels. We heard that from around the world.
Yeah, good game, bro. Dab me up, man.
The monk.
The floors.
The pigeons.
That's ready for the GGs, man.
Now talk to me, F-word. You played Terry. This match, JP versus Terry. What are your thoughts on it?
I think it's all right for Terry. He's got some great options that JP's got to think about. He's very mobile. We saw some really nice implementations from Kusanagi against Jukes. I think they took that data and saw a little bit of unfamiliarity from Kusanagi, not going for the level 1 off the swipe. Also, there's a couple normals if he doesn't cancel as well. They're fully punishable too. Terry's just got some good answers. I don't think Terry necessarily wins the matchup, but I don't think he loses. It's one of the even ones where the knowledge check is going to be the biggest part of the influence here. But he's got great range on these normals. A lot of that crouch medium nonsense that you see JP does. He can walk out of range and crouch medium and reach him and punish him for that. He's got good mobility. You got to always be thinking about burn knuckle because it's there.
Yeah.
It's like you said, but it's just there. I think, therefore I am.
Yeah.
I exist.
Cogito ergo sum, huh?
Every now and then you just see JP just stop doing stuff. And you're like, why'd you stop? Okay. He's looking out for the burn knuckle.
Yeah.
And that's it. As long as it exists, it gives Terry the opportunity to walk forward and maybe infiltrate some of that overall JP game. But he'll have the familiarity, he'll have the experience. We'll see how he can do. And of course, the Terry's relatively new for Kusanagi too. So this is one of the matchups that you might be learning on the fly.
And I think as far as like the team scouting would be concerned, I think these guys would have done their homework on JP, his situations, the awareness of what you need. I know I personally have been very on like Gunslinger and Infectious to learn how to block the level 2. So if
you've been on the whole FGC
I've been the whole FGC about that. Yeah, true. So I wouldn't be surprised if we're starting to see a better Kusanagi here than what we saw yesterday, because it was very back and forth with Chuk. So I wouldn't be surprised if Team Wolves were like, right, we need to brush up on our JP knowledge and JP experience. But it's going to be Juicy Joe with a lot of pressure. This is now off the back of the Mouz loss.
Yeah, they're actually five. What's that? Four losses. Four losses in a row.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
50 points given up in a row.
I can count, ladies.
They're on Liverpool form. This is shocking, mate. Yeah, need to get yourself an Arteta and a set piece coach. Yeah.
Yeah, mate. In it, Eric Cantona.
Fix that, son. Fix that. All right,
Alex Ferguson.
Son. Yeah,
Alex Ferguson.
Let's leave the Man United scumbags out of it. Yeah.
I don't watch football, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on, son.
I am an NBA head. The last time I watched football was like Eric Cantona was playing Ruud van Nistelrooy and stuff like that.
Ruud van Nistelrooy. Legends though, legends. No, but seriously, momentum is a massive thing, and as a team now, that win from Hurricane, it's going to put these guys under a lot of pressure now. They've got to start racking up some points, and they've got to start doing it now.
The gods are starting to bleed.
110 each right now.
The music, 110 each. Very good call out, F word. The battle is about to commence. JP Terry, Juicy Joe, Kusanagi for the second player match of this second set of the day. Let's go.
Come on.
Come on, Juicy. Come on, Juicy. Ooh, Barry hold into drive rush.
Yep, take your turn back. Watch out for them crazy Terrys that bust out DPs after that, though, yeah? Matt did level 3 the other day.
Yeah. Did he pull that round back as well? That's perfect.
He did, yeah. Nice last minute block. Them young reactions. Still gets opened up, though. Delayed roundhouse. Catches him out of the sky. Great situation for Juicy Joe. Bust out the reversal with Kusanagi. Goes in. +5. Respect him. That's what I'm saying, the ranges. So good with that crouch medium. Quick burn, dashes in. Catches him with a meaty jab. Oh, that was lovely.
What a little walk bob bait into walk in case a jab came on the train. No, he
too
tried.
Far away, right?
Too far away, yeah. Needed to walk a bit more.
Tons of hip pushback on that crouch heavy punch, man. He went half screen backwards there, thing. Now he goes in with a teleport and throws.
Level 2. Yeah, this is horrible. The teleport's going to come.
It's going to be a throw. No.
He tried to button him. Yeah. Maybe it was a DP or a driver wrestle, I'm not sure, but Juicy Joe had to spend 2 bars, but he had 2 super meters, but he'll be happy taking that round.
Great choice there from Juicy Joe. All came from that trade hit that led to a scramble that worked in his favor, and then activated level 2 without hesitation. Patiently blocking, lovely little walk back string. Gets out of the corner, but he'll take that.
No amnesia yet from Juicy Joe on defense. Kusanagi hasn't really tried to bait either. Nice, crouch immediate punch behind.
Nice little walk forward to the stand heavy there. He didn't have to drive rush in.
Nice.
Casual perfect parry.
The angle! Juicy running lunge again.
One corner to the next. You're going to have to hold him to that, mate. Ready. Oh, no. Executionary. He was just about to survive there, but a horrible situation for Kusanagi.
The level 2's there as well, F word.
Oh, lovely little spike there. Catches him trying to walk forward. He tried to step forward. Another one comes. I'm surprised he doesn't dash after that. I mean, something that I learned from your tech tips.
Dashing
you
after
block
the spike.
You dash. It's not an OD spike. You can do that. But he just walks forward and got hit by the OD spike.
The interesting thing is he was doing Ghost into spike, which is very risky on JP's part, because if you perfect parry the Ghost and drive rush, you move past the spike,
exactly.
right?
Drive rush OS forward, and Terry's got a full screen reach in roundhouse.
Yeah.
That he gets a perfect combo off if he does that. +4 or +5 on that hit on here. Yeah, +5 I think to get a standing short. So man, that is an option that he's going to start having to look at now. You see a JP going for that particular pattern. Nice use of the medium.
It's a couple times Juicy Joe started to drive rush behind blocking these fireballs. There's the drive rush steal on the portal. DP anti-air. There was also a couple of missed inputs and the angle jumping from Juicy Joe. Other than that, Kusanagi has been playing this quite well. It's been pretty back and forth between these 2 players.
Yeah, those execution errors have cost him, but this is the new character effect, right? That's just the heavy swipe there.
Beautiful perfect parrying, ready for anti-air, yeah.
Well.
He's minus it.
Nice jump back, all the right defensive choices, but not ready for that. Oh my goodness!
Shooty!
Could have killed them. What did you do? Gonna catch him low. Gonna kill anyway, level 1. Are you okay? Jinx, you having lunch, mate, yeah?
so immature. Who says that these days? Yeah, so the crouch fierce anti-air into the OD. JP is still minus there, so I like the immediate drive rush light from Kusanagi.
Yeah, he got a trade off it, didn't he?
Yeah.
He's the burn knuckle there. Started throwing it in more now. Got to be careful not to be predictable. Nice walk forward throw from Juicy Joe though. Parry game. Mia's quite low. That's why you're seeing this aggressive spike game now. Oh wow, he got a perfect parry there. If he OS dash, but he would have almost burnt himself out if he did that.
Spike as well, so I'm not sure if Juicy Joe would have recovered in time.
Oh, because he committed to the thing afterwards.
And then perfect parried the spike, yeah.
Oh, there he goes. There's the burnout.
Dash is beautiful.
Nice
Another great back dash.
And he's got him in burnout. Nice angle on the jump. No, again, the perfect angle. He waited so late, it still didn't autocorrect. And he just shouldn't have spent a meter here because he's in such a good situation. Wow, didn't do a meter.
Oh my god! Oh la 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 la.
Oh la la.
All of a sudden this is turned around.
Oh la la.
Another throw. Oh la la. Let's jump. Let's jump,
He can kill, he can kill.
Oh my goodness, he can't kill.
No,
No.
That just do keep it simple.
Oh,
no.
Mummy.
Oh, he had to kill. More than the kill there. Oh.
Kusanagi.
I mean, you got CA, you can just keep. I don't know. I'm not sure what he tried. Why he got drive rush roundhouse there. Maybe that was supposed to be the tackle.
Deep breath. You see Juicy Joe composing himself. You have to forget about that. Going into the next nice drive reversal and look at Kusanagi's drive meet already.
Oh, there it is.
No more throws from Juicy Joe.
About it. Oh, and he's going to spend the level 3.
Spend it. He's going to do it early. There's no super meter on Juicy Joe's side. He doesn't have level 2 or level 3 to make it hurt, even if he does drive impact him.
Got no drive rush dash here, just a normal dash. Burns him out. Nice choice.
Dash behind.
Oh, beautiful button.
Beautiful button, especially after he just dashed behind.
I love the fact he's using the different strengths. Oh, and he's got the guaranteed
Can he
punish.
kill off this?
Yeah, definitely.
Carry damage?
Yeah,
He hasn't got any SA?
He's dead. He's drive rush in. Heavy punch again. Oh, he hasn't got the meter off. He got it.
Oh my days!
F1. Let's go to the players. What did he do there, drive rush? I was so sure he's going to get the bar there.
He started being a bit more active in neutral, you know, like burn knuckles and drive rushes, but he's also getting a lot of mileage from drive rush overhead.
Yes.
Especially when he does like medium punch cancel, drive rush into overhead. Yeah, so just keep an eye out for the overheads. But he still played good.
It's the drive rush overheads, and also he got shimmied a couple of times for big damage.
Corner, yeah.
Now, I would say the jump angles from Juicy Joe have been fantastic. If he can try and set up that spacing again.
That's not reliable, though.
It's not reliable, but I mean, if he eats a DP, you're not doing that much damage.
Yeah, true.
Risk reward wise. Nice back dash. The back dashes have been really good behind these streets.
Yeah,
Juicy Joe. He
very
hasn't
frustrating as
capitalized
a
on
Terry
it.
when they want to do that.
Almost back to that again.
Yeah, I think he's gone for this all or nothing. He's going to spike him there, burn him out.
Yeah, has to respect Burn Knuckle. Has to respect Burn Knuckle again.
Oh, he walked so far forward. Yeah, has to burn himself out there.
1, 2, 3. Delay on the 4th. Whiffed.
Like the aggression there from Juicy Joe. Smells the fear. Goes in. Oh, he gets the air reset.
He's been so good at not continuing that target combo on the air reset. This time it bites him in the caboose back throw.
React. That's the answer there to that Burn Knuckle. And he's going to take a lot here. Good block.
What a block, bro.
Where you going?
The drive meter. F word.
It's a great.
Oh my god, he's got the confirmation behind it.
He doesn't even need it. Bro. Heavy rising tackle takes it. What a conversion there from. Oh my god.
Player match point. Is this going to be 5 games straight?
Man, they were in big trouble here, Ninjas in Pyjamas. Last year's champions on a bit of a losing streak right now, would you believe?
What the hell was that confirmation?
No way.
Yeah, he confirmed it, brother. Kusanagi.
He's on fire. Oh my god. He's putting himself out again. He makes the right ring, but he didn't make it count.
Can he go level 2? Triple low or grab? No, just immediate jump. That's the horrible one. That's the worst one there.
Such a good activation there.
Yeah.
Gonna meet a build here. Yeah, just wait. Doesn't want to get hit by any supers right now. It is set point. Sorry, game point. Kusanagi. Nice!
Smart.
The back dash off the whiffed roundhouse straight into the DI.
Big setup here. What we got?
Gonna go for OD?
Grab.
Yep.
No, meaty. Tap, tap, tap. The drive meter. Look at his drive meter turning down. Nice.
Oh, he's almost burnt out again.
Nice bang.
Juicy Joe. He's back, baby, and he's gonna take it. All right, what happened? Saves himself
2
one.
level 2s here, F-word. 2 level 2s in this next round.
Yeah, very possible. Very.
What a response, huh?
Game point both players. That was clutch.
Yeah.
Your team's staring at 5 in a row and you do that. Still to do though.
Those two perfect parries.
Aggressive forward walking,
Yeah.
attacking the gaze now. Kusanagi's been very aggressive with his drive meter spend. It's actually playing into Juicy Joe's hands where he can get the momentum. Oh, there's that backdash again. He scores a lot of whiff punching those. A lot of recovery on those.
There's a lot of damage opportunity left on the board here. There's the drive rush behind into the block. Overhead, guaranteed. He got counter here, so he tried to press that in. And here comes the grab.
This is going to hurt big time.
And again, he's got the level 2 as well, so OD set up maybe. 1, 2, here we go. Double high low. Or, yes, 1, 2, 3.
Great block.
Oh,
he's done his
actually
homework.
pressed. He could have checked back.
Still in it, but he's burnt out. Buttons. Yeah, he can't spend there.
That was a huge opportunity. He stole like a thief in the night there, setting up that rift.
He's not going to get any kind of meter back here. He desperately needs something. Not going to happen. Full screen. Great situation can chip away here.
What?
Yeah, he's going to take chip. That's a brilliant choice there from Juicy Joe. He's got his meter back now. It's in a kill. Oh, he's got a mountain to climb there. Kusanagi. Somehow not getting. He's not dashing off the spike.
He was the delay spike this time. Oh yeah, not dashing off the spike as well, but Juicy Joe is changing up his timing.
Oh!
Beautiful! Juicy Joe manages to stop the bleeding, and Team NIP are back on the map. What a set!
Juicy. Man said Juicy.
Juicy Joe. Juicy.
Juicy.
He's Juicy Joe.
What an important win. I mean, you got to be having your heart in your mouth if you're ninjas in pajamas. Like, what's going on, guys? I don't play one game and you're losing. Like, this is crazy. Come on.
I can't believe on that level 2 activation that
Yes, no, you caught something out there. I must have missed it. Tell me.
He did the level 2 activation. Kusanagi blocked it right. Double high, low, into the low, high again. But as he's blocking it, JPs can do this thing where they set up the rift into more damage. But that only works on hit. So if you see them set up the rift whilst you're blocking the level 2, you can press a button straight away and get a counter hit.
But did he set it up because he thought he was going to get hit by the next hit, right?
That's what well, JPs do it on block or on hit because they're not used to people being ready for that layer. And Juicy Joe took advantage of that because he had the suit, he had the SA3. That would have been a huge momentum swing if Kusanagi called that out. But make no mistake, brilliant stuff for Juicy Joe, and did it arguably with more damage left on the board with all of those backdashes, letting those burn knuckles go.
But both of them, honestly, both of them left a lot of damage on the table. We saw a lot of burn knuckles whiff. We also saw a lot of execution errors from this new Terry player. You know, great calculation there on the kill with that DP not to waste the level 1. There it was, yeah. As you said, we saw him completely fall out of block stun and just not react. Just obviously something he probably doesn't know though. It's such a unique scenario.
Yeah.
He's focused so much on blocking. It's like, hey, I blocked it, man. Yes, woohoo. Hey, he's like minus 22 there. You didn't press the button.
It's such a powerful SA that you have to. This is why I get on the FGC so hard. You have to drill. I've sat in training mode for hours and blocked all the different activations behind JP because he's such an amazing character and does such great damage. You can't let him get away with stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? But hey, it's Juicy Joe at the pilot. It's not any JP. He's one of the best JPs in the world. Absolutely magnificent. And we are going to go down to this last anchor match, F-word. Damascus, take it away.
Last anchor match indeed. Once again, it is tied. And this one is going to be a banger because, you know, we're talking about this last time. Everyone like sees the teams like, oh, when's Infectious playing and stuff. He's coming as an anchor. First to 3. Was it your decision? Was the team sending you? Like, what's the strategy behind you in first to 3?
Well, it's a joint decision. We're away, so we're at a bit of a disadvantage in knowing what matchup we're going to face. And there are a lot of familiar characters between our team and Team NIP. So after a lot of consideration, we decided this was the best choice. See which bird they give me.
See which bird they give you, indeed. So the question to NIP is, which bird are you giving? Are we giving Infectious? It is Angry Bird. Angry Bird, I need your character and control scheme.
Rio Classic.
All right, real question. How long has it been since you last played against Marisa?
7 months, 6 months.
That's decent, actually. That's not too old, yeah?
Yeah, not too old, yeah.
Listen, guys, you can get ready for your first to 3. These teams are nice. These dubs sound nice. These games are hype. F4 Tengen, take it away.
Angry Badua. He's back, and rightfully so. And he's going up against a character that he spent a lot of time. I remember when they first started playing Street Fighter 6 and Big Bird was getting the better of Angry Bird. He was pouring his heart to me about how much his character was broken character. He would not stop moaning about Marisa. And as the meta evolved, we all realized that Ken was the real scumbag, not Marisa. Right? Hence the nerfs that followed. But it's fascinating to see, you know, how important momentum is. What's interesting is how strategic the teams are as well. Because
talk to me.
I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Takamura anchored yesterday. and he's not playing.
Yeah.
He's not been needed. They've gone for some strategic decisions that's made them go down the route of putting Infectious here for character familiarity reasons, for personal record reasons, and also I'm pretty sure Big Bird at one point anchored yesterday, and both of them, by the way, successfully anchored. Right? Successful anchor from Big Bird.
No, Mouz. Big Bird lost to Mouz.
I was thinking against Mr. Crimson, was that?
Yeah, he anchored versus Mr. Crimson, did really well.
But your anchors are both suddenly not playing, right? Which is fascinating to just show how important that team dynamic is and how much the opposition impacts. It's very rare you're going to see it's going to play. This is way too competitive, way too close in talent for it to be we're just going to play the same team every week. That's not happening this year.
Such a great call out. Jam has alluded to that earlier as well, how Team NIP would just be no matter what, home or away. These are the three we're going with in this order. Now you're seeing in this Street Fighter League, this is day 3. We have seen so many different anchors across all the teams.
Oh, he's gone with Ryu.
Up.
Was it you that came downstairs when we were eating and I want to see more of your Ryu? Was that you?
I didn't say I want to see more of your Ryu. I said to Angry Bird that your Ryu is incredible, and Angry Bird said, brother, you're going to see more of my Ryu.
You've seen nothing yet.
You've seen nothing, yeah. I love Angry Bird's confidence in himself. And it's not cockiness or anything like that. It's because he understands how much work and preparation he puts into his character that he's like, oh, you thought yesterday was nice. That's sweet, Sengan. Just you wait and see, mate.
That's sweet, yeah.
But he's got
juicy.
He's got a top titan in Infectious. If there's one player here that can keep up with the adaptations and the IQ of the mind games that's happening with Angry Bird, I would like to have thought that Infectious was one of those players.
You know what, we were talking, I didn't see Infectious in stats, but I feel like he's not got started yet.
Yeah.
He's been left out a lot of sets. Suddenly he's been put in anchor position against the most informed player last year.
He has been 2-1, I believe he's 1-2. Oh no, he's been 1-1. He won one and lost one, right? One to game in, 1-2, and then one against Akainu, which was pretty close. So here we go. Just absolutely nothing. I love this.
Oh, shit toes. Start there from Angry Bird.
Okay, so counter hit, so Infectious was pressing something and wake up there.
Oh, that's a good trap.
Beautiful. And it's incredible because Infectious didn't perfect parry any of those five.
It's the one time that Hazard came out.
So
great first round here from Angry Bird. Lovely, slow, calculated, oppressive. All the right reads.
And it was a perfect.
Wow.
Yeah. But these two were having a conversation. I like those fireballs back up, and then right near the end when he had to clutch it, fireballs, solar plexus. I'm coming forward this time, throwing different looks as Angry Bird. The low into grab. Dash, weight, overhead.
Wow, what
Press
choice.
immediately on hit. Yeah. Solar plexus again behind the Hado from Angry Bird. Infectious looking forward.
Oh, he had another drive. He's going to kill him.
What?
I didn't see the micro.
He must have done a micro walk. Yeah. Angry
must have
Bird.
been a micro walk combo.
What are you on, my guy? Wow.
Good lord. I thought he was burnt out.
Kiskia.
He wasn't. Another one came out. Unbelievable optimization from Angry Bird.
It seems like he's noticed that you didn't take, like, say, he went for like a couple of throws, like a couple of times.
Straight for the rematch, boy. No time for the talk.
If I'm Infectious, I block these fireballs, I backdash. Possibly walk forward backdash to bait something out. Oh, not ready. He tried to set it up, but the option select jab was super quick from Infectious.
Oh, wow.
What's that angle, blood?
What, you think I was ambiguous?
Yeah. I didn't think she was going to land in front there. I thought there was going to be an empty jump.
Oh, that's not lucky.
He does it late. Delay overhead? Yeah, 100%.
The jump angle?
Yeah, the jump angle. If you do it super late, you can mess up Marissa's OD scooting.
Oh, nice. Burn himself out here, Angry. What was that?
We've seen that happen a lot from Infectious.
Nice jump back. And even in Burnout, Angry Bird probably becomes more dangerous when he is in Burnout.
Look at Angry Bird just sitting there, just waiting.
Goes in. Gonna get his cut meter back here. There it is. Ah, the standing short catches have been whiffed fired. An Angry Bird running away with this set so far. Infectious needs to make some momentum happen, needs to make it now. I feel like he's standing in position to invite pressure and not taking the first initiative. He's standing in that position where the meter kick's going to hit. Oh my god, right brush charge. Are you serious?
And just like that, 40% goal.
Oh, what a jump. First time he's done it. That's turned everything around. That jump was massive. Infectious tech. Trying to know it. Infectious techs it.
Back throw, says Infectious. Fireballs are dangerous here now with this modern reactions. Backdash away from that crouching medium kick, which has been hit a couple of times.
Oh, he's taking a ton of meter there with that scenario as well. Trying to put more. Oh, big whiff. One heavy punch too many. And Infectious will get himself on the board at last in this set. a massive round as well, because it's stepped away from being 2 down.
100% back and forth, needed to stop the bleeding with Infectious. Final round of this second battle. Drive rush immediately from Infectious.
Oh, that look confirmed. Beautiful crouch medium into drive rush.
And he keeps pressing there.
Oh, choice.
Oh, immediate pack throw. Was that
Just
one
level
back
3?
throw? Yeah.
It looked like, oh no, but Marissa's got super long throw range, hasn't she? It might have just been that.
Mate, immediate level 3 in the corner. Here comes the Oki situation. Look at the demand.
Every time he always goes, oh, he missed his drive rush though.
Or maybe it was a bait.
Oh,
The
no,
solar plexus call out was beautiful from Angry Bird. He's going to be able to convert it to that level 3. The margins are so small. It is 2-zip to NIP right now.
Missed his Oki off of the...
It just happens to hit.
Yeah.
Into bazillion damage.
Loving that Ryu live.
If you block, still GG's. Kind of. Yeah, drive gauge.
This isn't the Wolves, by the way. This is Ninjas in Pajamas. They're talking about their own player there. Yeah?
If you block, GG's.
Into a bazillion damage. Nice.
Nice punish counter with there from Infectious. Now, we've seen Infectious be down in sets before, right? We've seen this across loads of different Street Fighters. It's not necessarily the end of days. Nice.
Oh, some of his own medicine there.
Oh! Wake up OD, is that all? Here comes Infectious now. Burns himself out. He has got a lot of health to play with.
Oh, he went for some kind of reset there.
Now, the DI has to be careful because of that level 1 model. Oh, check, nothing.
Oh, again.
GG's.
He's trying to catch like some kind of button whiff, and that solar plex is so deceiving when he's trying to play
tech.
Angry Bird's not giving up on this. He's in throw loop scenario.
Oh,
that's
where
the
are you
OS, that's
going?
the OS.
Nice OS.
So good. Such a good anti-air option.
Infectious gets another much-needed round on the board. This time, he gets the first round. Saves himself 2 team match points. Shout out to Dennis. Oh, he catches the over-infection.
He's
two match points. Wow. You can shut up.
First one we've seen in the set. Bust it out, boy. Gonna spend it all. Okay, almost burnt out, but not gonna spend level 3. Gonna attack the gauge. Nice little throw. That throw range. So deceiving from Marissa.
Yeah, Ryu can't do that versus other characters. You get to walk out, but Marissa.
Oh. There he is again. Stop doing it, man's ready.
Drive right play.
Better reversal doesn't come. Oh, nice low.
His crouch and medium kicks has been great. Another throw, maybe. Oh, the save jump was beautiful. He's not going to spend. He is going to spend.
Oh, wow,
respecting his opponent. The level 3 dump out.
I feel like he had the kill earlier, though.
I do as well, but you know, puts himself on team
You're
match point. You're 2 up.
Set point.
And you can't muck about with a player of Infectious's caliber. You just lost 40-0 to Mouz yesterday. Like, you need these points. You need to make a statement.
Angry Birds Twitter raging fan is typing right now. You see, this is why you have to play Angry Bird.
Oh, he tried to steal behind that crouch and medium kick.
Man, that gauge got absolutely obliterated.
Dash bar and half. What?
Oh!
The heavy Hasho plus. Oh, the overhead.
Set point and all the momentum here for Angry Bird goes in. Nice jab check there from Infectious. He's back against the wall here. Needs something big.
Has to be careful of solar plexus and these heavy normals. Drive rushes behind.
Get level 3. No, he didn't.
He didn't. Saving it.
Too far. Oh, I'm gonna do it this time. Don't put my guy. He's burnt out. Definitely burnt out.
Oh, This is scary.
Man, I'll take the level 1. I'll take it. I'm gonna go in. I'm going in and taking it. Oh, he's got him anyway. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Stay in the corner now.
Amazing Infectious.
Amazing.
Oh, man, I thought it was going to be a 3-0. Angry Bird wouldn't be phased, though. Playing brilliantly as Angry Bird.
Yes, 100%, but we've seen this happen before, F-word. Infectious, if he gets comfortable, it can be long. Angry Bird does have the adjustments, though. Nice air reset. Nice challenge.
Again.
Heavy Tatsu, only plus 20. Ooh.
I'm trying to battle that stand for it. Not this time, says Infectious.
Oh no, he tried to throw, but it was too far away. And this is huge for Infectious.
Oh, what a bet. He tried to read it. I mean, I'm not sure what Infectious was going for there. Oh, just opened up by that confirmed headbutt. Could have killed him, but went for the... Oh, that was punished.
My heart.
Gonna burn him out here. Yes, he does. And he goes, oh, at Nick.
Angry Bird, are you
kidding me? the clutch, the awareness, the readiness, everything. He's a calculator. He's a human calculator. He has to be.
Heavy Superman coming out now all of a sudden out of Infectious, trying to force something out of Angry Bird to stand fierce into drive throw. The tech was there. The solar plexus has been all day.
All set. So horrible when Infectious is trying to play footsteps and that slow, long reaching, many active frame normal comes out. Makes out of stand fierce, is going to hurt big time. Huge gap now.
It's all to play for now. This one sequence for Angry Bird goes low, immediately stop, immediately tries to go high. No.
Oh, he tried to back throw him. Doesn't come.
Saw that coming, says Angry Bird.
Failing.
Oh my God! What? Stand fierce cancel into an immediate. He smelled it.
No, yeah. Do you know the date? The data he collected from the earlier ones of him doing that, he was like, if you do that now, if I see anything, I'm confirming into level 2.
Wow.
This guy is a walking robot. Wow. What a anchor match performance. That is why you have fans saying, Ninjas in Batons, what are you doing? You gotta play Angry Bird. You gotta play him. That is why.
Blood. Stand fierce, confirm in burnout into level 2
The
because I
time as
see
well.
you.
The
What
time.
the hell?
Jeepers creep.
Disgusting.
So clutch, so ready. And the drive rush, the fireball hitting late into the drive rush.
Stand medium kit, level 1.
Level 1?
Like, bro, I can't tell you how insane that set was between both of those. Yeah.
Put the highlight moment. Just write that down now, boy. Just document this thing.
All Angry Bird. If I'm looking at it, the solar plexus, there were some like of those genius moments from both players, but that solar plexus in neutral was really what got Angry Bird so much mileage in this set, you know. Cool.
It was so
Infectious walking
a
forward
lot of
every
damage
single
and
time.
momentum, really so momentum heavy. It's not just walking forward, though. It's also trying to play footsies, right? Because you're looking for a maybe crouch medium to whip.
Buttons, yeah.
And then that slow, long active, and it's almost always counter hit.
Yeah.
Because you think something's whiffed and you're trying to whiff on
Press it back, yeah. It's why it's such a good spacing trap tool. If you are a player having to fight Ryu to check that, I mean, that was one of the few times that Infectious did check it. If you have to respect the solar plexus if they're abusing it and go, this was beautiful.
And that's the data.
To get through. That was the data, yeah.
He knows Marissa when there's burnout there, he knows she's going to be aggressive.
Wow.
That was so clean. That was so clean.
And then that stand fierce confirming to the level 2 was brilliant. You see all Infectious could do was nod his head in approval. Angry Bird getting those 30 points for Team NIP. Hurricane managing to secure 10 though for Wolves. So Wolves still, you know, putting the pressure on. Managing to get 10 points in arguably their hardest matchup, as Hurricane would say. Maybe they'd be happy with that, maybe not. But let's go over to Damascus to touch base with Team NIP and see how they're feeling after that incredible set.
Incredible set indeed, Team NIP reclaiming points, starting of course with Angry Bird, the anchor. I mean, we haven't seen that Ryu too much yet in the league, right? But every time you show up, you just show Angry Bird style.
The thing is, I'm newly main Ryu, so I'm still not used to how to play him in tournament. But I'm getting there slowly.
I mean, you're saying slowly. I think that's kind of fast.
I'm trying.
This guy's too humble. Big Bird, you know, like, strength of that team, you can just step off and let the guys carry you, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, at first we had a discussion about who should go for Kusanagi, and all of them agreed that I should go. I was like, we should trust Joe in this. And he didn't fail us, so I think it was a good choice.
Well, listen, Joe, you were trusted with taking Kusanagi down, and you said it, right? Terry is a bit different. That was not Ryu this time, but, you know, were you confident taking on, or was it just the guys giving you that power?
Yeah, Big Bird definitely said he thought I was should go. So that felt very good for me, and I was happy to take the match, and I'm happy it was good.
Last but not least, team captain Phenom. End of the first leg, you know, all right, one loss yesterday, but happens. But what's the analysis on the first half of the SFL for you?
I mean, so far as a team, we've only lost once, so that's not too bad. It's pretty good. So we just gotta keep, trying to win as a team. I mean, for myself, I didn't win my match, but my team saved me. So I'm grateful for them today.
Your team has a big back, so you don't have to worry.
Thank you.
See, that's all we want, guys, carrying each other on the team. Team NIP securing the points and the win in the second team match of the day. We are going to take a quick break and then come back with the third team match of the day. 5 minutes, back in 5 for more Street Fighter. Welcome back to Street Fighter League Europe 2025. 2 team matches down. Still 4 to go today, so still a long day of Street Fighter 6 ahead and only banger matches. There is only 1 team match remaining before we close the first leg of this competition. After that will be the second leg, so only runbacks. But of course, with the positions, home and away, switch off between the players. So up next, we got the final match to go. It is going to be Mouz versus Solary. But before that, it is time to talk tech, to talk tips, to talk tutorials with F4 and Jammers.
Yeah, Jammers joining us on the desk now. I've changed it over. Sorry, Singan. Great job. Jim Jam, my man. Mr. All the name. This is the encyclopedia of Street Fighter right here on the left. What are you going to treat us with this time, buddy?
I'm surprised we didn't cover this earlier on because we've actually seen it all over the gaff, and it's actually one of the #1 or one of the staple mechanics.
By the way, seal of approval. What did you think of my buffer breakdown earlier? Pretty good, huh?
Yeah, we'll give it to you. I gave you a 9 out of 10 for the intro. Right, anyway.
Let's hear you, Jim.
We're not going to talk about buffering. He's already done that. We're going to talk about Drive Rush. Yes, that flashy green mechanic you see all over the place in this game. Now, there are 2 ways to do Drive Rush. You can either do it from a normal, which we refer to as a Drive Rush cancel, or you can do it from Drive Parry, another staple mechanic we see in the game. You can hold parry and then release the Drive Rush at any given point with a forward dash twice, or you can actually insert it quickly there. Now, there's a multitude of applications for the move. We see it done just by itself in neutral as a way of approach. We see it done in neutral and then cancelled immediately into a special to throw people's timing off. You can actually use it to escape under jumps as well. You can use it to chase down moves
as well, yeah.
There's various ways, but it can only move you forward. There's no Drive Rush backdash or whatever. It's only a forward advancing move. And when you do use it, it rewards you with a frame advantage, which we will talk about at another point. And it helps with combo extensions. It helps with actually creating legitimate pressure or enhancing your pressure as well. So this is the thing you'll see very often. Please learn that every character has a different Drive Rush speeds, but I won't get too technical with that part here. Well. But it is something that is staple, and you'll be seeing it more in this 3rd match here and for the remainder of SFL.
I think the scariest thing about Drive Rush is it's already a fast traveling thing.
Yes.
And it's got an enhanced normal off the back of it, right? Enhancing the normals. I mean, on hit, on block, as he's called out. So watch out for them Drive Rushes. I think a big part of your Street Fighter game is going to be dependent on how you handle and how you utilize your Drive Rush. Now, having said that, we're going to see some fantastic examples of both right now as we get these teams up. And I think the first thing we should do is figure out where we want to put these guys. So we spoke about the predictions, didn't we? And I think for me, we saw these guys, and I think we said Solary away. So we said Senior Power first, and then we said they put Senior Power. It's going to be up against maybe Problem will go up, maybe with Sagat, you know, to just try and like snipe some of those characters. I'm not sure. Pepito's been in great form, even though he had probably his worst performance yesterday. Still looks really good. And we thought Pepito would be given maybe Garnet, you know, in terms of like a Dalsim counter pick for the Shotos to some degree. He's got the Ken as well, but that didn't go so well when he whipped out the Ken either. Then Wasim we think will anchor, and then it's an interesting one if Wasim anchors, because as I said, the 2 players remaining, I think, in the whole event with 100% records are Lex and Ending Walker. I probably Angry lost. I don't think
no, Lex lost to Valmaster.
Did he lose to Valmaster?
Yeah.
Okay, so Ending Walker's the only guy with a 100% record. Do you put him on the bench? Or do you whip him out?
This is tricky because Problem could go for a Kainu, and it's tricky where to place Pepito and Senior Power because they're hidden gems and they've actually been pretty impressive thus far. But we can actually deliberate this right now. But we need to head on over back to the main stage and actually introduce these teams for a match number 3.
Match number 3 getting ready indeed, and as always we welcome the team on the away side. First it is going to be Team Solary of a pretty good first part of the season, led by their captain Akainu. Second player of this lineup, Pepito. And up next, all the way from Saudi Arabia, Wasim. And last but not least, Senior Power. All right, Team Solary is the last match of the first leg. You guys have been, playing good, but Mouz looks like the super team in his first leg. You guys ready for that team?
Yeah, we're ready. We're ready for Mouz. We practiced a lot.
And I think overall we play well. We just unlucky at the end. And today I hope we get the win.
All right, listen, I know a lot of people hope Solary gets the win today. You guys can take a seat on the away side. The team Solary getting a chance to grab some more points and take them away from the Titans at the top of SFL, because the next team is going to have the home advantage here, and they have been absolute killers, 40-0 over NIP yesterday. They're looking like they won that title. It's Team Mouz led by Problemexo. And up next, he's still undefeated. He's looking absolutely ridiculous. Ending Walker. Up next, the Italian yoga master, Carunetto. Last but not least, the solid anchor from yesterday, Lex. All right, Team Mouz getting ready. I think, like, first of all, the question, that's what I was talking to you about behind, but we're going to see that Sagat again or not? Because people liked it yesterday, you know?
I don't know. Well, we'll have to wait and find out. We have to wait and see.
No tip, nothing for the guys, yeah?
Nah, I'll make them wait to the very last second possible.
I like that. Listen, Problem, you guys can go take a seat on the home side. Team Mouz looking to finish the first leg in style and secure that first place before we go for the second leg of the season. But as tradition ensues, the away team has to reveal their lineup first. And F4 Jammers, you got that lineup?
Much love for Damascus for that introduction to the two teams here. Mouz are the front runners, but this is what is going to happen with Team Solary. They're going to put Wasim after a very interesting, hard done by, if you're looking at it from a certain perspective, anchor match.
Back and forth anchor match.
Yeah, he's pulling out the Terry this time round. Senior Power in the middle.
Got that right. Got that right. We called Senior Power in the middle. The Cami. And then Pepito, after his least impressive performance, is now going to anchor to cover. And sorry, what was that? Was that Ryu we saw?
Yeah.
Ryu.
Well, I mean, look, judging by it, because actually Pepito's actually been a solid 10-pointer for me. I know obviously he didn't get 10 points against Mr. Crimson using the Ken, but other than that, he's been pretty impressive. One of the new players getting accustomed to the league thus far. So actually giving him the opportunity for Akainu to see if Pepito can actually handle the anchor position.
And what's the logic behind the Kainu position here, Jammers? Is it just a head-to-head situation, some matchups he wants to avoid? Like, where's that come from?
Sometimes you just got to be a strategist and let the front soldiers run wild and hold the line, and that's what we're going to find out now. Who is going to go up against Wasim for player match number 1? Damascus or you?
All right, Wasim first, indeed, and you're going for the Terry this time.
Yeah, I will play Terry this time.
I think it's the first time I see you play Terry in tournament. Like, you played him against Kills You yesterday, but I've never seen that Terry before. Did you play a bit of tournament before, or was that like secret weapon for SFL?
I played in small tournaments before Terry. I saw him, and I feel confident with him.
All right, well, listen, the character is ready. The question is, who is ready to take on Wasim on Team Mouz? It is going to be man like Problem X Problem. I need to know, as always, your character and control scheme.
Classic Bison.
Classic Bison. Bison Terry, is that a matchup you like?
Oh, yeah, I think it's quite good.
Listen, show me how good it is then. Problem? Wasim? Let's take a look. Let's get ready. First to two between these players to open the show. Problem X versus Wasim. F4 Jammers, what do you think of that matchup?
Yeah, I was thinking we might see maybe Lex. You know, we've seen the girls give Terry a little bit of trouble, but Terry fights that matchup quite well. But it's gonna be a Bison, which I would have thought if Problem was going to go up, it's going to be Bison. I think maybe picking this more for familiarity and exposure in the matchup as opposed to like actual matchup advantages and stuff like that. What do you think, Jammers?
I'm not sure how often I've actually seen, if this ever has happened at all, if Problem's actually bumped into Wasim in international competition, because Wasim has actually been traveling a lot more this year as well. And like I said, we've had an array of characters on show from Wasim thus far, and we still haven't seen his Luke. He's got a pretty damn good Luke as well, but he is going to be whipping out the Terry.
I didn't even know he had a Terry until yesterday, and I played this guy online. Like, I mean, like I said, these kids, man, they're just damn.
Do you know what it is? For me, it's pattern recognition. Once they understand like the formula with certain archetypes or whatnot, they can actually just bounce around and then just learn the combos and intricacies from there. But I've got to say, I was thoroughly impressed by what I saw with the Terry yesterday. Hopefully Problem can handle it, doesn't have to force the switch. This is a 10-pointer here. Captain will step up to the plate. He's already shown us his king with the Sagat. Now he's going to have to bring out the Dictator here for the Terry. Just
when was
quickly,
this? I've got a match here. Shout out FG Combo. Saudi E-League fighting game tier A season 3.
Was that earlier this year?
2025, earlier this year.
Okay, so that must have been for one of the qualification spots for EWC then.
Yes.
That's the only thing I can think
Problem
of.
1-2-1. I'm not sure who was playing back then. He's been going for Akuma. He's had a Ken at one point.
Ryu.
So maybe Ryu. But yeah, Problem's got that upper hand in that regard. So that's all we know. But that's very little data to go by. It's one set.
But
Yeah.
I do want to give a shout out to Team Solary as a overall
Well, I see you
shout
with the
out.
little French pronunciation there. Huh?
We're trying.
Little je ne sais quoi, huh?
But no, you know, again, Akainu has strategically and carefully picked these members, and they're actually pretty hard for a couple of these teams to kind of suss out, like who goes up against Senior Pao, who goes up against Pepito, and Wasim. I think you actually described it perfectly. This is an interchangeable team, an incredibly interchangeable team. And if they can all pick up points in all different areas and different parts of the season, well, they're keeping it, and they're keeping it close to Team Aegis as well. They're keeping it close. That's the other part that's important.
Yeah, exactly. The press is important now. They've just had a response from Nip, who's closed that gap with their victory 30-10. So Mouz needs to try and maintain that dominance. He's going to start off with a double drive rush there and get the game started.
Cool.
Yeah, usually when you start aggressively, your opponent can respond in a similar way in kind. Didn't happen.
Just wanted to test the waters there, and I always think you should do that as a Bison player after you land the Cyclone 9 on them.
There's a lot more scissor kicks than we were seeing earlier.
Yeah.
Such an important part of Bison's game. Just took to play Bison without doing hardly any. I guess that fear of getting neutral jump maybe.
Or even the stand like kick as a punish as well. Paulie spaced that, and he's in there with a power charge conversion.
But that's your spacing though, right?
Of course.
Try and get that right. Nice. Yeah, that wasn't meaty. He went for the reset. Oh, nice. Uses that stand jab. This time it was meaty and gets the follow-up. Beautiful footstool play there.
Building that momentum there. Goes for a delayed crouching like it looked like from the drive rush there, F-Word.
Yeah, that one's trying to catch him, trying to do the preemptive overhead block. Some of these guys wake up walking back. Light kick linking into medium punch. Wasn't able to get it this time. Good block from Problem. Relatively even on the health bars right now.
Okay.
Light lead for... Oh, we did that.
Is that Problem X slide?
Nice check. And the throw again. Seems defended very well when the pressure started. Let's try reversal from Problem.
Still no jumps yet for either player. And I think he knows outside of the scissor kick coming in, he knows that Problem X was actually overutilizing, I should say, for that standing medium kick. And he's like, I'll catch him eventually. Because if it's Terry can actually come from a defensive standpoint. He doesn't always have to initiate with low forward drive rush. He can just buffer crouching medium punch, one of the better ones in the game, and then get a conversion from there.
He's also got that super annoying burnt knuckle when he wants to surprise you with it. Yeah, he's sticking out that crouch medium a lot. They've got to be careful with the normals in neutral though, because, oh, nice catch. Cancelled into a power wave there, could have got more. Ah, really good spacing again there from Wasim. He's got a corner here. Level 3. Oh, what a bet! Very close to burnout.
Of course, but this is the question. Does he overextend and get the burnout, or does he allow Wasim to wake up?
Oh, he goes in. Wasim trying to escape. He's going to plot the C4. Yeah, tries to bet out reversal again. Doesn't come. Oh, missed. Oh, he's ready to punish, but he didn't get through. Didn't follow up with a crouch medium kick off the punish counter jab there, Jammers. Is that going to cost him?
Hopefully not. He still has a drive rush cancel in.
Oh, that's got a big time. Still alive.
Still not done yet.
Oh, he's still one hit away from winning here.
Oh, hang on. Oh, he's done a different route. I don't know. You know, I think he could have exhausted his whole meter. He probably could have
gone with a juggle route, right? Into the level 2 into 1. Oh, he could have definitely killed there.
I definitely think
he could have definitely killed. Even with the scaling.
He's got level 1.
Situation. Oh, he's got level 1. I've got to be careful. He waits. Oh, Wasim baits out the stand throw. And Problem takes the bait. He gets himself that game. Wonderful turnaround. We saw when he landed that OD head stomp.
I think you're playing good.
That maybe he was still alive. He was, and he brought it back. Let's see what the team has to say.
I think during when you did the scissors. Oh, can you hear me? I saw maybe when you do the scissors, his tech turn is always crouch medium punch, and he keep pressing that. So maybe be careful and whiff punish that.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't like preemptive normals versus Bison in this matchup unless you got one of those normals with a lot of active frames. Because the scissor kick, it's always a threat. And it sticks out, you get punish counter, he gets medium. So I like what Garnet said. It's not necessarily going to change the entire matchup, but I think at one point problem stops scissor kicking. It's very hard to you can't really stop the scissor kick. You get a trade hit at best with that crouch medium, or you get whiff punish counter, which goes to Bison. So if your opponent's sticking out normals like that.
But I mean, that all redirects to how Wasim's spacing has been on point for this entire round thus far.
That's a big reaction.
There you go. Oh, lovely backdash there from Problem. And he's going to get rewarded with the back fist combo and go in, and he already checked, but he's still trying to bait out the rising
finally.
tackle. There you go.
Problem's been very cautious with his approach. Maybe 4 or 5 baits now. Not ready for that burn knuckle. Oh, nice. Can't hit. That's kind of short to connect. Nice, yeah, backdashes out. All the right choices on defense. Another significant life lead here for Wasim. Plus,
He's
made the right call again.
He might be setting up Problem defensively so he can do a rising tackle afterwards.
You want me by preemptive buttons against more there? Why did he not drive rush in for max damage? Oh, he's going to get level 2.
Level 2. If he level 2, he would have won. If he done level 2, he would have won.
Going to win anyway? No. Problem trying to burn him out. Nice space scissor kick. Huge life lead there for Wasim. And he's going to get that medium kick. And he's looking very comfortable in this matchup. And he opens himself up 2 game points here versus Problem X.
All right. Running away with it here is Wasim. Problem X has been landing the mine, but just hasn't been landing massive damage that we're known for Bison to do.
Oh. No whiff punish on that roundhouse.
Boxes him in. There's a throw. He's going to build on this now. Problem has to wake up with something. He doesn't throw it.
Could have been it. Oh, that worked. Preemptive. Psycho Axe connected. He had nothing else to call. It finally goes for it, gets hit by the level 1. And I like the level 1 choice as well to put himself away from burnout. Would have been very close to burning out if he did that OD rising tackle.
Just waiting one more buffer. Any sort of drive rush cancel. If he gets the counter hit standing medium kick as well, he can link it to bust the wall. I think that's what Wasim's looking for.
Yeah, such a cool thing to have when you're Terry. It's a really good poke. Oh, that range has been catching Problem all set, and that's going to be it. Wasim with a 2-0 victory over Problem X, getting Team Solary in a wonderful position here with 10 points on the board. I've got to start paying attention to the table implications. If you're ninjas in pajamas, you're loving this result so far. You've just got yourself a victory after that bad result yesterday, and now the guys above you have just lost the opening player match. 10 points going to Solary.
I think we need to expect to see Wasim's Terry a lot more than just yesterday at the anchor match and going forward today in the 10-pointer here. That's going to be massive just going forward. And we always say this, the more characters and well-developed characters you have on your team's belt, the better it could be, at least on paper anyway. But just looking back at what transpires here, Problem X, obviously, as F-word identified, Problem X, every time he landed the back fist combo, I think he was adamant on just trying to block a rising tackle and work from there in terms of landing a significant amount of damage. But the one time he thought, okay, we've conditioned him to sit still, your opponent's following you on a similar wavelength. And you look, I woke up with Buster Wolf, and we changed it all from there. So Wasim takes down the captain of Team Mouz. And now we move on to Senior Power, another hidden gem in the French community.
Yeah, great play, I must say, from Wasim. Very comfortable. Problem X, I don't know if it's a history of watching Wasim play or maybe just an instinctive feeling he had, but Bison just isn't as scary when you're not going for those meaty throws, you're not going for those meaty back roundhouses. And he just applied caution in the short set. Could have gone either way. Unfortunately for him, it wasn't the right call. Great play from Wasim. Now we're going to find out what happens next, though, because that's 10 points on the board, but still 2 more games to go there, Jammers.
Well, we're about to find out who is going to face Senior Power for match number 2. Take it away, Damascus.
Guys, we here vibing with Senior Power. How are you doing, brother? It's good to see you, you know?
Fine, Habibi. I'm fine.
You know, I don't see this guy enough, man. Like, he's in tournaments here and there. I think I saw you at Red Bull Comité. That's it. How's life? How is life in this team?
Life is good, man. We enjoy it. We're friends. We have a good bond, so it's amazing to be to team up with these guys.
All right, let's see if you can carry on grabbing points for Team Solary. The question on Mouz side is who is taking on Senior Power. And I see Lex stepping up to the stage. Lex, I need, as always, your character and control scheme.
Gao Classic.
Kyle Classic, is Senior Power someone you have experience against or not at all?
No, I don't think we play a lot, but I like the Cammy matchup, so I think that's why I went on here.
All right, well, guys, you can get ready for this one. First to two between Senior Power and Lex. Team Solary starting strong after the big statement from Mouz yesterday. These standings are up in the air. F4 Jammers, take it away, guys.
Okay. I like the confidence they're stepping up to the plate for Team Mouz and Lex. Yeah, look, honestly, that's all you got to say sometimes. That's all I need to hear is that I'm confident in the matchup again, but I'm pretty sure he's been watching on how Senior Power has been performing. And he's got an abundance of international experience as well, Lex, so he's walking up. Look at that, you can see it, 75% win rate. So he is probably in the upper echelon, top 5 maybe, with the best individual results thus far in the league there, Lex. And he had an amazing...
Really high reversal hit rate as well.
Yeah, he had an amazing anchor match last night, going up against Big Bird for Mouz versus NIP, that Titanic match.
Hey man, that brotherly love, man. Nothing compared to growing up and beating and taking a beating from your brother and learning the matchup inside out.
Shouts to JB, by the way.
So yeah, if anyone knows Rashid, despite the fact they don't live in the same country anymore, Lex still does, and that clearly showed. Now listen, like I said, massive shout out to him. There's some honourable mentions when I picked Ending Walker for MVP so far of the season. There were some honourable mentions, and I think Lex is one of them. Fantastic win ratio so far. Now he's stepping up to take on the Cammy with confidence of Senior Power. But Senior Power may lose this first game and switch it up. It's not going to be Cammy the whole way. Anything can happen. But I love the way Lex confidently stood up for that. Now, we want to talk a bit more, Jammers, about the table implications, because we've got to keep our eye on this. These huge shifts and changes keep happening. And start of the day, Mouz had a 30-point gap on Ninjas in Pyjamas. Now, all of a sudden, they're tied, but they have a game in hand, right? They have that game in hand. So that game in hand right now is not going so well because they're 10 points down in this game in hand. So they've not picked up any points today. So right now, it's 140 to them and 140 to Ninjas in Pyjamas. However, like I said, they're playing their game now. We'll see where they end up to try and maintain that lead at the top of the table. Meanwhile, Wolves, 110 points, not too far away from Ninjas in Pyjamas, sitting middle of the table, doing okay as well. And if you're looking at the guys at the bottom there in Aegis, who had a great day, 100 points on the board now, looking for results, and we'll see them play again later. And Solary on 70 points, you know, they've kind of chopped and changed. So this is a pretty massive game for these guys because they're second from the bottom. They've just picked up some points. I think they're on 80 points now. They really need a win here to try and stay in the fight and not end up in fighting the lower half of the table. You're kind of trying to fight to get the higher half of the table, ideally. So we're getting to that point now in the season where these matches start to mean that much more, right, Jammers?
Well, yeah, every 10 points has 10x the significance and the weight behind it now, and this is why they can't afford, as you said, just to reiterate, to drop those points here. And it's gonna be weighing on each and every player in the league's mind. It's like, oh boy, 10 points drop, that means the other guys are running away or something, catching up. But you have to focus on your position more so than the people chasing you, the people you're trying to chase. Just focus on what you can do. But as we said, our executioner, he did say he is extremely confident in the Cammy matchup here. So maybe he might force a switch if he gets this game won here. So we'll see how that goes. But Senior Power, I've been thoroughly impressed by him and Pepito, at least on Solary. And they're going to open it up with the Gal and the Cammy here, and I'm sure shout out to Cabba. Cabba noted it as well. He's been watching Lex play with the drive rush for the Sonic Boom, especially when it leads to something huge. But let's see what Senior Power's drive rush checks are like. I know he do raw drive rush himself, but punishable dive kick there from Senior Power, delayed overhead into the flash kick conversion here. Lex is building on. Ooh, he wanted him to block that. Didn't work out.
Nice dive switch there. Senior Power. Big dive kick gonna connect.
Hard read on that Sonic Boom as well. No entry.
The walk back surely was for the DP. Just let him jump out there.
Ooh.
Oh, unfortunately tried to reset. The damage wasn't close enough for the throw. And Lex able to capitalize accordingly.
That must have hit right at the tip, that punish kind of dive kick, because he got no combo from that.
For jab as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the hits don't only enough on throws, right? So that must have been a height dependency thing.
Well, there you go. You can see it in Lex's movement as well, how confident he feels. That -8, that upside down kick.
Oh, nice. That's that ambiguous range where the flash kick might not reach as well, so perfect to go for the level 1 there. Whoa, he just hopped over the jumping on purpose. Genius.
I like how he's using stand light kick with Gal as well, just as a deterrent, as a poke. No drive rush cancel unless it hits. Block on the delay.
Oh, good call.
Okay, not sure what that was, but he's got Lex in the corner.
Low, yeah, can tech. Nice, empty jump low this time. No OS jab from legs. Doesn't check the follow through as well. Gonna level one head slowly start using your power. The overextension is there, you got away with. Next, we've got to make note of that. Regardless.
A couple more regular jumps as well from Senior Power, especially near the corner. But a good spot from you with the late parry, perfect parry on the jump, so he was able to actually kind of turn it into a guess.
Yeah, exactly. A plus, but you're not going to get a punish back counter throw or anything like that.
Oh, kind of catch him taking off the back medium for that. It's like +4, +5, and he gets a perfect parry again, and he's going to keep Lex in this corner here, F-word.
Wow, jab straight after receiving that jab. Beautiful spacing on that. How many times have I said beautiful spacing on that dive kick? It's in your powers, Cammy. I almost feel like he's going to play her exclusively. Oh, busted out the OD flash kick.
Oh, yeah. I think he paid attention to what he was doing from crouching medium kicks earlier on, and then he almost got the perfect part on the standing light kick, but Lex tried to bait out a level 3 or something there.
Whoa. Good luck last minute, trying to parry.
He's going to burn him out, force the choice.
They're going to be a driving vessel. No, too far, just put the burn.
And he's full screen as well. Wow.
That's too high to combo, nice weight. Oh, no confirm. Could have been it. Next time, good at that.
You might have to let Senior Power fully recover here. And he does.
Again, this time he doesn't press a button again. Yeah, he saw the parry earlier. Not pressing anything. It's allowed to walk up throw, goes in. Ah, it's going to be out. Light kick, standing short into the drive rush forward.
Do not test this guy's
Base out the
reactions too
throw.
much. It's kind of like me, if not even faster.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
You get a good down.
Only on reacting, not on the parries though.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It was good not to throw a boom there. He would have, even if it was the Aegis, it wouldn't have gone well. Good stuff though, good stuff.
Wow, great credit there to Senior Power. Do not test this guy's reactions. Faster than mine even, says Ending Walker. We know that guy's an absolute monster when it comes to reactions too. They're saying jammers.
Yeah, and you know, I've got to say as well, good discipline on EX Hooligan, because he didn't like stay. He wasn't the deer in headlights. He didn't just stay crouching and get hit by the overhead. He actually waited and see what's up. He also was very cognizant of the fastball, because he didn't commit to a flash kick either. So like that, the fact that he's sitting and waiting is all well and good, but that's why they've added a command grab part of the Hooligan. And I did say from the early seasons, I do think Cammy's Hooligan in this game is what Akuma's Demon Flip used to be in previous Street Fighters. But it looks like we are going to see a character switch here to our Ninja here. That makes sense. That makes sense. He didn't play too bad. I think he just needs something to be able to combat Sonic Booms a little bit better, and you get that with the Kaichosen. You get the install to augment your tool set already, so I think he just feels a little bit more accustomed and comfortable with this matchup, especially if he's got Akainu in his back coaching him. All right, going into a game 2 here for the second player match. Might shows up on screen. That means he's trying to get the business done. This guy's chosen already, but Lex already responds with an EX Sonic Boom to nullify that, because again, a lot of the projectiles in this game are more potent than those.
Bust it out. So the thing I said about Maya, man, she's quite a character, but so common when you play her. Everyone's just so prepared. She's got a decent little drive gauge advantage here. They're going to attack that gauge more. Nice boom, though.
Charges up with the 2 fans this time round and tries to walk behind them slowly to Senior Power, but he's waiting for that third drive up to come back. But Lex identified that he's keeping it below the 3-bar threshold. Shout out to Ringe.
Nice little weight there. He got DP'd earlier. Nice cross-cut flash kick. Lex looking like he could run away with this. Not sure this character change was necessary, but what Senior Power's gone for, can he make it count?
Good backlash there from Lex. Yeah, see, I like that Lex is... It's almost as if he's anticipating what version of the fans will come out, and he's actually using its similar strength, or the exact same strength, to actually beat the projectile priority.
Yeah, it probably is. It's a big part of the matchup when you have a projectile character on your side against mine. Oh, wow.
And he's low on drive gauge again here, so you can't rely on the EX fan. He's got to go in, Senior Power, burn him out.
Attack that gauge fully. Look for more. Oh, man, I don't know if that was on purpose. If it was genius. Horrible situation here for Senior Power. Gets opened up. Knocked down. Oh, the jump back jab from Lex on the arms with absolute domination. The DI comes in, no reaction from Senior Power. Big damage incoming here, Jammers.
Yeah, he's going to build a lot of bar here. I know the meter build has been nerfed, but he still has a Sonic Hurricane.
Go for it.
He's got level 2.
He's gonna get it. Oh, he drops it last minute. He was gonna get it.
Commentator's curse, but he can still try and...
Surprising at level 3 there.
He can come back here.
Oh my god, he actually... What? He was still in the air as that drive rush started and was still able to check it as he landed with the jab. I feel like Senior Power should have definitely gone for the level 3 there. I know she doesn't get the most incredible Oki off it, but...
She gets a forward dash, then you can build from there.
+1, right?
Yeah, +1 after the
bad, not bad. But I mean, should have spent it, Jammers, for me.
Maybe.
Because the thing is, you put your opponent in that one guess scenario, yeah, he's very likely to react to the DI, but now he's got to think about the DI, which allows you to do other things, you know? Because you would have had him in the corner with that option. But listen, that's one moment across an absolutely stunning performance. Again, from Lex, his form continues there, and that's why he got the honorable mention when we spoke about MVPs. Comes there and gets a very important 10 points on the board for Mouz, and they move to 150 points now, back to the top of the table.
Yeah, and you could tell by the confidence he had in his pre-match interview with our host. He said, I like the Cammy matchup, which I did say it might evidently force a switch, and lo and behold, we did see that little bit lackluster there from Senior Power. I thought in this subsequent situation from where you thought you should have spent the level 3, when he done that drive rush, I thought he was going to commit to a drive rush overhead, then spend on the level 3. That would have made a lot of sense, but unfortunately didn't really get a chance to play. Yeah, that's what I thought. Or was it this one? No, it's this one right here. We done that, and then
look, you got the whole screen to work with again. Now you got the whole screen to work with again. What are you doing? Now you got the whole screen to work with again. You're trying to drive rush it, and guess what? He's ready for your drive rush, and he checks it. Anyway, lesson learned. Hindsight is one hell of a thing. Fantastic play there from Lex to get his team back in a good position here, getting them vital 10 points and putting them back at the top of the table. But it all comes down to this, and we're going to see Pepito, I think for the first time this season, in the anchor position. Yep. Yeah, I don't remember him doing it before. He's had a very back and forth season, but his mentality, his confidence has shone through. I've been so impressed with the way he leads and speaks to his team. Who is going to go up against him? We don't know, but Damascus is going to find out. Let us know, bud.
All right, indeed, I'm here with Pepito. First time as an anchor, you know, like that position has been rotating within your team. Is that part of a team strategy to figure out who's the best in first to 3?
Yes, I think who should go on anchor can change in our team. Today, we decide that we think I am the best to go anchor, so that's what I'm here.
All right, listen, first to 3 for you. Gonna look forward to this. The question on Mouz is who is gonna pull up, and of course, is the one and only, the undefeated player, Ending Walker. Ending Walker, first, I need your character and control scheme.
Rio on Classic.
Rio on Classic. Ending Walker, what did you have for breakfast this morning?
A burger.
How is he answering this in shake each other's hand, man? I wanted words. I wanted a coffee, a chocolate, cereal, granola, whatever. What do you guys have for breakfast in chat? I don't know, man. F4, Jammers, take it away, first to 3.
Yeah, would you like to share with the class what you had for breakfast this morning?
I had some granola and yogurt. I'm trying to watch the calories. I mean, these 5-year-olds can eat burgers in the morning.
No burnt croissant at all?
You saw that?
Oh, well, I heard everything.
And listen, guys, you don't want a croissant if it's not crunchy on the outside, right? So yes, I put the croissant in the toaster.
What did the sign say?
Yes, it caught on fire, but it was only for a split second. And regardless of that, Jammers, the croissant was exquisite. We're in France. You have to have croissant and you have to have omelette du fromage. It's guaranteed out here, okay?
I'll tell you what's also guaranteed. Ending Walker as an anchor going up against Pepito right here. Okay, 50% win ratio.
Back and forth.
So yeah, I think out of the 8 new players that have been introduced, if we're not like, if you talk about Lex being at the top for me personally, he's been the other guy. Hurricane's actually been up there as well, doing extremely well for himself.
Very reliable.
Interesting what Pepito said though. He said we had discussions and we thought I'd be the best anchor for this situation, or at least
probably
this
for the
match.
team, the roster of characters maybe. He's got the Ken he can switch to if someone brings out the Dowsim. On it, you know.
True, but I think of not only this fixture, but when they swap sides in their home as well. Are they going to keep that in mind? Because again, any interview, or sorry, any speech you give in the interview, the guys are listening, so they're going to take that into consideration here. But yeah, steps up to the plate, may see a character switch, but I think we might see a Ryu mirror throughout the whole time here. It doesn't make sense though.
Yes, a really brave choice there to go for the mirror match with Ending Walker, but we've seen it go back and forth for Walker. There's so many strong Ryus in the world. Remember we went to Japan and I think that Ryu, there was a Ryu there that beat him and Blaz. What was that guy's name? Can't remember. Quite young as well, but not as young as them. There's so many deadly Ryus everywhere. And now we've also got Angry Bird rocking the Ryu too, and already taking the characters to some dizzy new heights in his clutch play. So It's a tall order. You're up against the most informed player in the league so far this season in terms of most matches played and won, most points earned for their team, Ending Walker. Trying to take that from 70 to 90 here with this game versus Pepito. But you're Pepito and you've come here with a really strong body language. You've been confident throughout. You've really been... You've come across as a guy who's been doing Street Fighter League the last 4 or 5 years. When I see this guy speak to his team.
Ever since Street Fighter 6, yeah.
Which is really impressive that he seems so comfortable like that. So let's see if we can put that comfort into devastating effect here versus Ending Walker. It's Mouz versus Solary. It's the anchor match. 3 out of 5. It's the Ryu mirror. Surprised we ain't seen more of these already.
Well, I'm going to be interested to see who falls to the Hashigeki traps, who's going to store it and use it for supers or just extend their pressure. It's a versatile move, but we throw tech to open things up here.
There's plenty of perfect parry OS sweeps there as well. These Ryus are so good at that in this matchup. Don't brain deadly cancel the normals into fireball. That's why he's doing empty crouch medium.
Yeah, there we go. Poking away at first. Yeah, got to test him. That's super close as well. Right, rush down fierce in there.
Yeah, exactly. I said it. It wasn't a sweep this time. It was a roundhouse. You cannot do that. Sequence against Ending Walker. Oh, beautiful chase that with a meaty stand medium.
Nice delayed jab there, trying to get him to throw tech just in case he thought he was going to get back thrown, but Pepito gets rewarded with a forward throw instead. Perfect parry on the high blade kick. He's got enough meter because he's going to actually spend it. He gets the microwave combo only so he doesn't actually have to use the super arc shoot. And that is why
so Ending Walker,
it is crucial you know your microwave combos, because it's the difference between spending 2 super bars or 1. And you see that there, perfectly displayed.
And we saw that from Angry Bird earlier as well, didn't we?
We did.
Start to optimization. Great starting from Ending Walker. More activity here from Pepito.
It's how assertive Ending Walker is with the Ryu and how easy it is for him to gain ground and assert that dominance. Pepito is losing ground pretty quickly, wanted to bait a parry.
Then he tries to bait a stab from the back of it. I like it. Didn't come.
Oh, again, he's perfect parrying everything. He's perfect parrying all the approaches Pepito's tried thus far. So again, he's going to build on this. Late jab again there from Pepito.
Interesting choice.
Okay, guess he wants a little bit more drive gauge to work within the neutral and get a lead, a slight life lead there. Okay, can't really disagree with that, but if Ending Walker hits you now, you're done.
Wonderful stand short there and wake up from Ending Walker. Only into a fireball though. Here he comes.
Just going to hold it out here. Again, they're looking for some sort of drive rush cancel. The pair of them. Perfect parry into the fireball. Not close enough to get a super heavy kick, and he is going to get the conversion.
Watch the toes jammers. Drive rush crouching sword. Just didn't come out of nowhere. Just clipped him with a counter hit.
Okay.
Listen, Habibi.
Into
You
that
are
medium
winning
follow
the
through.
poking game, okay? But every time you couch him with crouching medium kick, you don't do drive rush or anything. You are not doing pressure. You are just playing pokes, you know?
Yeah.
So don't be scared. Just push on him.
Okay.
More pressure.
Okay.
That's actually good advice there from Wasim. That's good, because he said that you're doing fine in neutral. You're not converting into anything. Ending Walker's converting into stuff and then threatening you afterwards, and then you have to play catch up. There you go. Forward throw. Build on it. X fireball after blocking a hop kick in the corner. Interesting. We're just switching it up here, Ending Walker. Maybe.
Again, he's gone into the pattern. Instead of the start of the set, you got to watch out for those strings there with Ending Walker.
Which is probably why he's not doing fireballs after buttons often, because he doesn't know if he's got a perfect parry yet, but that's up to Ending Walker to decide, not you. Perfect parry. Oh, nice delay. Reset the scaling as well there, F1. Delay overhead. Ending Walker, classic. Manages to slip one in there, and he's going to take another round on the board in this rear guard match.
Haven't seen that. I mean, when you haven't seen it for ages, you forget it exists. Then boom, top of the dome.
And you've got plenty of time to delay it as well and keep the frame advantage, so it's crazy that Ryu has one. Or everyone has that, but Ryu's got the best mileage. Backs away.
Looking very uphill right now for Pepito.
He's just aware of every interaction. Anytime they're close, nice. Ah, okay. Cool, I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, they just cancel it, don't they?
Yeah, normally I'm just used to seeing the EX-R2. I didn't know you get a full pop off it. That was great. Forward throw again. Watch out for the backdash, but he gets the throw tech this time round.
Oh, catching his toes. Can he get around here? Oh, no, confirm. Don't get reset. Don't get reset.
Number 3. He's gonna
that was it. No confirm. That was game.
He wants another raw drive rush, probably.
Oh, my God. He's had to kill a few times here. Please, Pepito, tie him up. Okay, that's only fireball. And then Walker let him off a few times there.
And again, he's very sharp. You mentioned this before. He's very sharp with his confirm. So missing those opportunities where he's got an extended window for a hit confirm. Can be uncharacteristic in those regards. Probably wasn't expecting it to hit in that situation. Next fireball again. Almost. Yeah, he's trying to catch him, trying to stop the drive rush after he's perfect parried because he wants to change the damage output on it. Jump away. There we go, looking good here for Pepito. Building on momentum here, and another backdash after low forward drive rush into a jab.
Nice bait.
Here we go.
Tags the gauge and gets it. Ah! Good level 3 there, chose not to.
Cool, look at that. Good tech there from Ending Walker. Only has to block one more thing.
But
yeah, there we go. And he will be fully restored. Drive gauge open and ready for business. Oh, in a dangerous spot here for Pepito. What's the choice?
What's it going to be? It's going to be fireball.
He's still got a button in him into level 3, but please stop throwing fireballs.
What is that streak? Crouch is short to crouch heavy. Catches him trying to run away.
Forward heavy kick made me lose, but that was close.
Yes, allez mon frère.
Interesting. Self-awareness and the self-advice there. And forward heavy kick made him lose. So we're probably going to see that a lot less this time around, but there we go. Sometimes I do think Ending Walker's just beating him to the punch with particular buttons in the neutral and then actually cancelling them into a drive rush. So he's not teching either. Not liberally only. Swaying around. These guys have kept it feet firm on the ground. Nice confirm.
Yeah, such a calm and calculated. Is that walk forward? Wonderful. I've seen that more and more often these days.
Damn, how he's been able to dictate the pace.
Oh no.
Forward throw. One more. Hey, Pepito saw it coming. Yeah, Pepito's going to have to throw everything in the kitchen sink. Steal some frames here with a double solar plexus, and he's forcing the burnout here as well.
Oh, what a trap. Lightweight tap, crouch medium buffer into the super. That was beautiful.
It's interesting what Ending Walker does after light. Like, does he commit to the heavy and trying to get the Hashigeki? Does he just go for a throw? It's like how he's just been able to mix things up after the light attack on block against Pepito has actually been exquisite. Really impressed by what I'm seeing. Swaying around. Ooh, lovely whiff punish there.
Very nice.
Kept it simple though.
Oh, it's third time we've seen that. He keeps falling into the habit. Ending Walker has drilled the hell out of that. I've been seeing him do it too many times.
Ooh, he almost got the perfect carry on the EX Hashigeki there, but you heard the sound.
Attacks the gauge with punish again. This is looking very long. Transfer's man, he's going to plan him out with a level 2. Oh, this is looking very long. The set on the line here. Pepito needs some magic. A jab after the solar plexus. Zero respect. He's going to chip him out. That should be a dead Ryu. An absolutely flawless performance from Ending Walker. And Team Mouz continuing where they left off yesterday. No, it's not a 40-0, but it is 30 points on the board. And it is, I think, 170 clear at the top now. And that dominance continues. What a result, Janice.
Yes, and again, the man who's been in the best form in the anchor position continues to showcase to us why he is the perfect fit for that. Remember, he had the second highest individual record last year, only losing to Top Spot, which was Angry Bird. And he is setting new grounds here as well. Continues to show and assert how much of a valuable asset he is to Team Mouz in the long run for Street Fighter League EU. Unlucky to Pepito. There were actually some things he actually wasn't doing wrong. It was just based on Ending Walker's reactions, as you identified at the start. He said, look, for a fireball, got to be careful, was a perfect parry. And not just a sweep, we saw the heavy kick come out instead. But then he started perfect parrying solar plexus. He started perfect parrying other things in the neutral as well. And it's like, okay, you have to change your approach. And while changing your approach, it felt, instead of things expanding, it was limiting. And it was like, right, now it's just easier to counter what you're doing. And you heard it in the mid-game talk between the players and Pepito. I didn't think he was doing too bad. It's just that Ending Walker was 3 steps ahead in the class of his own.
Every time. It's such an, and it's only, I think it was only the 3 times, but man, the momentum, the damage, what he gets from it, the corner carry, it's so big. And there's the confidence now. He's taking solar plexus and pressing jab straight after. Now you know he's in your head. Chips him out to left there. Fantastic performance from Ending Walker and Team Mouse. Lex as well, phenomenal performance against a very scary and informed Senior Power. We saw the first game go to Wasim for 10 points, and then as you saw, Mouse rallied back and got themselves the remaining 30 points there to take a 30-10 victory, Jammers.
Yes, well played to Mouz, acquiring another victory and more importantly 30 points on the board, but it's not completely down in the dumps there for Solary because they got 10 points.
They did.
But hey, we need to move on over and hear the victory speech. Maybe 3 words from Ending Walker. Damascus, what you got for us?
Good luck, mate.
Victory speech or lack thereof. Jammers asked for a victory speech.
My victory speech is GG's and on to the next.
See, amazing. There we go. Thank you, Ending Walker. Man like Garnet. It's been a good vibes in the team. The team finishes, on top of the league at the end of the first leg. Good vibes, good first half.
Yeah, I'm meditating to the Alzheimer temple, and yoga protecting my teammates. So there's good vibes, and GG's.
Everyone's gonna say GG's, of course. Lex, excellent play as well today. You've been on fire for the first half, obviously. A couple little losses, that's not that much, but great first half for you as well as you join SFL EU.
Yeah, I'm happy about my results. I just want to keep winning, make sure the team is doing good. That's it. I just want that first place.
That's the most important problem. First half, you end up first at the end of the first leg. Now it's all up to do for the second leg. But what's your feeling as the captain for the team after the first leg of SFL?
I mean, you can't be happier when you're first place. I mean, the team's playing well as a cohesive unit. Obviously me as an individual, I've lost quite a few games in the first half, but when I won it last time, this is like the same pattern. So hopefully by playoffs, can pick it up. But that's just how it goes. That's the Bison life. You guess wrong.
All right. And of course, as always, tradition, last words?
Last words.
Last words indeed. We got the full updated ranking for the end of this first leg. Mouz, as you can see, sitting comfortable at the first place, 170 points. It's going to be hard to take them out of this first place, even though NIP is gunning for them behind with 140 points. Wolves with 110. Aegis with 100 and Solary after a strong start, now at 80, Goliath behind at 20, all to fight for the teams as we have now hit the halfway point for Street Fighter League Europe. As you know, each team, they play each other twice and the sides are swapped, so whoever played away will be home next time and vice versa. And we are right now at the half. Everyone has played each other and it's time to go for the second leg, of course, which is going to be the same matches other side. And at the end of the second leg, we will go for the playoffs. But for now, as we finish the first leg, there is an MVP to name, and all of the players have voted for the MVP. And I think it's a pretty obvious one because it's hard to pick anyone else. The MVP for the Street Fighter League EU 2025 first leg is none other than Ending Walker. And can you join me? All right, you've been invincible. The plan is to remain invincible until the end?
If that is the best strategy, then yes, but I don't know, we'll see.
All right, I've been really liking, your play, obviously, from the beginning to the end. It's been only Ryu. Is there any chance we see, the Ed or anything, or is it only Ryu for you?
Ryu just done me no wrong.
It's hard to go wrong with Ryu, to be honest. Listen, congratulations to Ending Walker for claiming that MVP title of the first leg. We are going to take our extended break of the day. It's a 1-hour break to, of course, let the production rest. Have everyone have a lunch break. So you know what I'm about to tell you, If it's lunchtime, if it's dinner time for you, just get some food. If you want to go out, go touch some grass, go have some fun. We're back in 1 hour with the next 3 team matches of the day. See you in an hour.
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Blightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami. Let's rock. Yes. Right here. Get this shit off. You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
速やかに消します。
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gonna do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dowsing.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena. 空日ガミガミ空日ガミガミどすこいましょうピポピポ空日ガミガミ払って切って空日カミカミどすこいましょうピポピポ空日カミカミどっちだどっちだ空日ガミガミどすこいましょうピポピポ空日ガミガミタイトル読めない空日ガミガミ遊びもバリバリ今夜はパリパリ実は名作空日ガミガミなんでもありあり今夜はパリパリ
来たいった
はい空日ガミガミ空日ガミガミイエーイ
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Blightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami. Let's rock. Yes. Right here. Does it take off? You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
速やかに消します。
Fight! Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dow Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
people 空につガミガミタイトル読めない空につガミガミ遊びもバリバリ今夜はパリパリ実は名作空につガミガミ何でもありあり今夜はパリパリ
来たいった
いったれはい空につガミガミ空につガミガミイエーイ
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Blightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami.
Let's rock. Yes.
Right here. Does it feel off?
You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gonna do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E-Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Jalcine.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
神々とすこいましょうピポピポ空立神々空立神々とすこいましょうピポピポ空立神々空立神々とすこいましょうピポピポ空立神々払って切って空立神々とすこいましょうピポピポ空立神々どっちだどっちだ空立神々とすこいましょうピポピポ空立神々タイトル読めない空立神々遊びもバリバリ今夜はパリパリ実は名作空立神々何でもありあり今夜はパリパリ
来た。いった
いったれはい空立神々空立神々イエーイ
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Blightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami. Let's rock. Yes. Right here. Does it take off? You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Let's fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting as the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Jao Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
空につがみがみ空につがみがみどすこいましょうピポピポ空につがみがみ払って切って空につかみかみどすこいましょうピポピポ空につかみかみどっちだどっちだ空につがみがみどすこいましょうピポピポ空につがみがみタイトル読めない空につがみがみ遊びもバリバリ今夜はパリパリ実は名作空につがみがみなんでもありあり今夜はパリパリ
来たよしいった
いったれはい空につがみがみ空につがみがみイエーイ
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now, but the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Blightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there?
Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population. The onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami. Let's rock. Yes. Right here. Does it tingle? You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
速やかに消します。
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting as the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E-Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Wasim.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
ガミガミどすこいましょうピポピポ空日ガミガミ空日ガミガミどすこいましょうピポピポ空日ガミガミ空日ガミガミどすこいましょうピポピポ空日ガミガミ払って切って空日カミカミどすこいましょうピポピポ空日カミカミどっちだどっちだ空日ガミガミどすこいましょうピポピポ空日ガミガミタイトル読めない空日ガミガミ遊びもバリバリ今夜はパリパリ実は名作空日ガミガミなんでもありあり今夜はパリパリ
来た。いった
はい、空日ガミガミ空日ガミガミイエーイ
Welcome back to Street Fighter League Europe 2025. We are back from our extended break of the day. We are all well ready to kick off the second leg of this competition. Now, if you're just joining us, we are just done with the first leg. This is a competition where every team has to play each other twice. So at the moment, everyone has played each other once, and we are about to kick off the second leg where the runbacks happen, except the home advantage has now switched sides. And with this, we have 3 team matches remaining today, and exciting team matches as well, to see who will keep that coveted first place. At the end of the day, to kick off that second part of the day, we're about to have Solary versus NIP. But before that, of course, we need to talk predictions and tech tips. Sengan, Jammers, have fun, guys.
Thank you so much, Damascus. I am all full of food. Beautiful lunch I've had. Jammers, how are you doing? Did you have a good lunch, my friend?
Yeah, I mean, we had a good time. We were actually catching up on some of the World War action we missed while we've been out here through Street Fighter League. But hey, enough about that. Listen, he's shown me the drip. He's taught me something about how to be stylish. But now you need to teach me something about Street Fighter 6. So what we got this time, brother?
Okay. Well, our tech tip, I like the way you're rhyming the bars there, is stun. Stun, very important in this game. Once your opponent is burnt out and their back on is near the wall, they have to be very, very careful, because if you get a drive impact, you're getting full stun. The full stun allows the opponent to get whatever combo they want. You know, if you're Rashid, you're twirling up the fireball, you normally get a jump in button. So it's why when you see these players getting burnt out in the tournament, they're taking a lot of throws because their eyes are solely focused on a drive impact. You know, they want to counter it with a super or maybe try and jump over depending on how the opponent sets it up. So if you are Ashy Larry, if you're grey and your back's to the wall, be careful of that stun.
Bear in mind as well, it says on there in the description, you must put your opponent in burnout to be eligible to stun them, because if they're not in burnout, then if you do a drive impact, it does something else. And when you do land a stun, remember your combos, because it does get heavily scaled there. So shout outs to Sengan for that tech tip on stun. We've been stunned by some of the results we've seen today, but now we've got the caster predictions up for you this time around for the next one. So we are in the second leg. We're going to be repeating this each and every time because these two teams have exchanged blows before, and it was 40-0 to NIP last time. Roles have changed. Someone else is playing on defense, and they have exposed the... This is what we put in the predictions anyway. We've got Wasim got up against Angry Bird. This is what we actually anticipated before, but it didn't actually happen. Yeah. So we're actually going to stick with our guns and go with it again. Senior Power going to target Juicy Joe. They put Juicy Joe in the lineup on paper. Matchup-wise, it makes so much sense. Akainu against Big Bird. It's difficult because obviously you do have to think about player matchups, but then it's like, he done well, or he was very close to beating Lex in the Guile Rashid matchup there with Big Bird. Yeah. So Akainu might take his chances, but again, you have to foresee, and we have to predict all 4 members playing, but they have to foresee if the 4th player isn't going to play or if it's going to boil down to it as well. But NIP will be looking to take the 80 points completely from Solary. That would be a massive deal there.
Yeah, 100%. We were debating a bit about, because we're in the second leg, we were thinking, well, if it wasn't broken the first leg, you just do the same thing, right? But now that certain teams are away and you know, they could have just been using that first leg to set up some tactics. It's going to get very interesting from here. Enough waffling from us. Damascus, please introduce the team so we can find out who's facing who.
It is time indeed to introduce the team to kick off this second leg of the Street Fighter League Europe 2025. And of course, as usual, we welcome the away team. First, that's going to be NIP welcoming Big Bird first. And up next, Angry Birds. And then Juicy Joe. And Phenom. All right, Team NIP is there. Listen, Big Bird, I got you because I'm tired of talking to Phenom, man. How's life?
Life is good, you know. Tournament is fun. The team is good, doing good. Can't ask for better, you know.
What are the lifts saying? Yeah, when's the last gym session? You had the session in Paris?
No, I don't usually gym when I travel because I usually take it as a break. But I do miss the weights, to be honest. I do miss the adrenaline I get.
You know what? Words of wisdom. You can't work your body to death. You know, sometimes breaks are good. But listen, Team NIP, you can take the away seats there. They will have, of course, to reveal their lineup right after that. But against them is going to be the team with the home advantage. It is going to be Team Solary, led by Wasim. After Wasim, Senior Power. And next, Pepito. And last but not least, the captain, Akainu. All right, Wasim, Habibi, we're starting the second part. I think like you guys started okay, like maybe a bit difficult end to the first leg, but you know, now it's time to grab the points.
Yeah, we start good, but in the second day we lost all the matches, so that was a big loss, but hopefully we are fine now.
This team specifically, right? You know the Birds well, right? You guys are coming from the Middle Eastern region. Do you guys play a lot?
Yeah, I play with them a lot. Actually, they win most of the time, but hopefully we will change it now.
All right, matchup knowledge. Listen, Wasim and Team Solary, you can go and take a seat on the home side. I am looking forward to see this one. Regions are ready. Guys are still strategizing, and we know the lineups. Of course, remember that the away team has to reveal their team, their lineup first, and we have the lineup. So, Sengan Jammers, what's the lineup?
So we are moments away of taking a look at the away lineup here. Obviously, shout out to Sengan. He did spot a pattern with NIP. They were very stoic in their formation before. Ooh. And this was definitely unexpected because we thought Phenom would actually be playing.
No, we said Phenom to be fourth pick, but we thought they'd send Juicy Joe up first and Big Bird second. So we got the three right. We just got the order wrong.
Oh, it's always the case. But Angry Bird is going to be at the back as the anchor. Big Bird is going to be man in the helm here with the Rashid to try and secure 10 points and make it actually difficult for them to see who they're going to try and draw out. It's going to be...
Hold on, Jammer. Sorry. Hey, you guys are having too much fun over there talking to each other. What's going on? Why is this so? No, we're trying to do a job here, guys. Gosh, damn. All right, you know what? Enough talking from us. Let's head it back. The guys they're ready to play. They're talking to each other. They're geared up. Let's get over to Damascus to see who Solary is going to send up for the home team.
Bro, sorry, fun police. He's saying you guys have too much fun. Can you stop having fun? Stop smiling. Stop smiling. Stop. Thank you. Can you give a very serious thing about you, Rashid, whatever? Yeah, amazing. Thank you so much, Big Bird. Who is facing Big Bird? They're still laughing, man. We're serious about that. Pepito! I need your character and control scheme, please.
Ryu Classic.
Ryu Classic. It's in Ryu versus Rashid. Do you have experience in that Rashid matchup?
Yes, I practiced with a French Rashid whose name Baki, so I know the matchup.
All right, well, let's see how this one goes. What do you want to say?
This is a message for Baki. I need him to stop using my color. So find a different color, bro. Find a different color.
You want to do something? Yeah, if you lose to Pepito, you change colors.
No, I have to lose to him. No, I have to lose to him, bro. That's not how it works.
I'm sorry, I tried to instigate. Listen, guys, you can get ready. Shout out to Baki at home, of course. He's been rising. He was on the French Monaco World Warrior Finals as well, a player that we love seeing. But for now, it's all about Pepito versus Big Bird. First to two jammers. Tengan, take it away, guys.
Wow, Samad, Damascus, sorry, I'll tell you what, you have been absolutely on form, keeping these players on their toes with your hosting questions. Yeah, I think Big Bird walked himself into that one with the color comment, huh?
No, that's insane. Interesting. Confidence is key. Again, as these guys change their lineups from what we predicted and, of course, step up to the plate, it just gives me more intel to kind of understand the mindset towards these players in Street Fighter League. He said he's confident in the matchup. He practices with Baki. Shout outs to Baki. That is all well and good, but you're looking at a Red Bull Kumite champion. You're looking at an Evo twice. A two-time runner-up at Evo. That's a substantially different skill set you're going to need here. But if he sticks to the books, because I think Ryu does all right against Rashid. Ryu's been, his firepower is evidently so increasing. While Rashid, the luxuries were taken away from Rashid. I still hold him in high regard because he used to play for all of 5 seconds. But it was it's going to be interesting to see how Pepito handles this one.
Yeah, very much so. The players are very relaxed on both sides. I see Wasim, Angry Bird, and Big Bird, you know, talking across before the match happening. Shows that the players are relaxed and ready to have some GGs. I'm hoping this gives us some GGs. Like you said, Rashid, still a powerful character, and especially where you have a pilot like Big Bird representing him. But maybe Wasim spilling the secret tech to his team in Solary to try and get an upset here over NIP, because it was a 40-zip the last time.
Yeah, 40-0 last time. Yeah. And I do think in this team environment, like revealing player tendencies to your teammates about your opponent is super huge, because regardless of how players improve, there's always one or two things that push comes to shove. Maybe you turn on the autopilot switch, a bad habit will come out, like regardless of your level. And if you can spot that, the sooner the better. It's just going to be massive, because I think as the game develops and the lifespan goes on of the game, it's all about where can I score free damage, not just against the characters, but more importantly against the players. You mentioned it before, checking the dash, anti-air conversions, you know, the buffers when people walk into things. If you can search for those free damage, post-throw tech as well, if you can search for that free damage every time, it's like, well, I'll just land 80% here.
Yeah, so the players here, the level of competition is so high that any slight edge can completely swing the momentum in your favor, so you've got to be paying attention to things like that. Having said that, these players are so good that they're able to adjust on the fly. They do get a big counter, they're able to be like, okay, I know exactly what you're looking for. Go ahead, Jonas.
Sorry, it just, as you explained that to me, it just popped in my head. There was an hour break in between our final set of the first leg coming into the second leg. Pepito just lost. He lost the last game for the hour against Ending Walker, and now he's stepping up to the plate in his new leg. So if he loses this match here, it's not going to look good for him on his resume for Street Fighter, I'll tell you that.
Well, I like him coming up first again, maybe a bit of redemption, a bit upset how he lost versus Ending Walker, and he wants to redeem it, get it straight back, but it is the crouching medium kick, the ever so powerful crouching medium kick from Big Bird, scouting him out, sky high, out the corner, and immediately switches up the corner position. What a good DI reaction to that fireball, Jammers.
As soon as you see the start of Whirlwind shot, guaranteed drive impact if you are within range. Careful if you get fooled by the EX one though. Gonna get hit with the hop. Very true. Back throw. No level 2 just yet. So he's just gonna play it safe mid-screen. He is burnt out though, Big Bird, so he's gonna have to be a little bit agile. Make sure he doesn't get caught.
This time Big Bird doing empty jump nothing in burnout instead of pressing. He has been liking to land a jab before. The drive impact wasn't prepared. Pepito didn't believe. Takes that first round. Swing, swing.
I think Big Bird might have tried to go for maybe a throw, maybe the level 1, but the super art 1. If you try and...
I said it looked like I said counter hit, right?
Yeah, so he did try something. Oh, there you go. High blade kick there into the Denjin charge. Things are going to change up in the neutral just for a little bit.
Keeping it frame tight. Then after the 3-piece, the laid stand fierce in case the light tap backs. Trying to catch the stand light kick, maybe.
Hashogeki done the light or the medium one just in case.
Drive rush. And the Hashogeki on hit. I like that.
Chase. No raw drive rush there from Big Bird, unfortunately, for a pickup. Here's the spinning mixer. He might have to back away. Yeah, he's going to have to back away and summon the tornado. Almost. Because if he got hit, that would have been a large amount of damage there for Big Bird. the chase down on the escape from the corner.
Crouch fierce this time instead of stand fierce. Crouch fierce again.
Staying out that crouching heavy punch as well, just to help recover that drive gaze. There's a forward throw there from Pepito, and if he just gets any sort of hit into Hashigeki, he's done.
What a huge backdash, what a huge call out. Pepito taking this first battle clean, 2-zip. Let's hear what the players have to say. Sure, Angry Bird and Phenom are going to be locked in. And Juicy Joe.
Have the chart. Don't ever go to crouch medium kick into Hashigeki. He always in back that. You can bait it, or you can just do anything. Just
okay. Thank you.
If you have the Denjin charge, was he saying? Don't do crouch medium kick into Hashigeki?
Yeah, because he tries to bait it or something? I think that's what
he said, because he will be looking for it with DI, but you can bait it. He didn't say what you could bait it with, though. I'm not sure.
Okay, might have had some words from...
You're doing fine, don't worry. You're winning the neutral.
Oh, I like that. I like that from Wasim. You're doing fine, don't worry, don't be nervous. You're winning the neutral, reinforcing, get the morale for Pepito.
I think that's a big deal when it comes to reassuring advice. If your team can spot that you're winning the neutral, then that does mean there's not much you have to change.
Yeah.
So
you just have to be ready for the adjustment, the desperation that could come from your opponent, right? Because you're winning the neutral, because you're controlling the pace of the match. Very true, Jammers.
He's gonna maybe ramp up the quality in his gameplay from 1080p to 4K here, Big Bird. Let's find out. It's been a big show already for the DPOS.
Locked in.
Charge it up.
The throws. True string.
I like they wait after blocking the crouch medium punch +1.
Yeah,
we've done it after that.
Straight jab confirmation.
There you go. Conversion into the eagle spike there. Try to run away or at least press a button there. Hashigeki from the light kick, stealing some frames.
Yeah, you see that jab sticking behind the stand medium kick from Big Bird. He is buffering with malicious intent. Shout out to you and F-Word.
Boom. There you go. The heavy spinning mixer getting the anti-air there. And you can see that a massive change to what Big Bird has done in the neutral. And it's always scoring that first hit for me is a massive thing.
That win animation made Big Bird chuckle.
Oh yeah. It's goofy, but it's part of his personality, I suppose. He's well shot. Good block. Test the water with that overhead though. I think Rashid's overhead can be used as a poke. It is one of the stronger overheads in the game as a poke in my sense.
Yeah, moves forward, has great range. The tap back Hado
Here it
from
comes.
Pepito.
Not yet. He dashed forward. What? Did he quick rise? Yeah, he quick rise. So it's a little bit more difficult to deal with, I think, but he might have been setting that up intentionally. He's not going to get the pickup.
What a block. Only managed to get a throw again off of that. Oh, but you can't eat that, and it is going to be very quickly one apiece.
He won that in half the time Pepito won his match.
Yeah. Not winning the neutral anymore, Sunshine.
Well, you can't win neutral if the guy just forgets about it, you know?
Oh, there we go.
Do you feel like he, in the corner, does he backdash instead of tech to avoid throw? He jumps, yeah.
Jumps and presses. So far he jumped and pressed. He hasn't DP'd yet. I'm guessing the DPs are coming now.
Maybe. It depends, but you have to like feel it, kind of. But other than that, I think you're playing good. Like, good approach.
Okay.
Not much words there from NIP. That was more just Big Bird adjusting. Nice. You see the drive rush overhead. Now the aggression on Pepito's side. Big Bird smelt it. He did say that he might start seeing some DPs.
He tried to snuff out the DPOS again with the stand fierce and delay from Pepito. So good awareness there, but Big Bird and the team are aware that Pepito hasn't done any extra you can wake up yet. Good block. See if he baits something. No, it goes in.
Yeah, it looks like Big Bird is forcing him. There's that jab again at that really horrible range. Big Bird knows that if he tries to tap back, he's just going to get that buffer.
Oh, high blade kick as a response, immediate response there after blocking. That could be the round, actually. That could be the round. Not quite.
No, not quite. And he's in burnout. Uh-oh, completely switched momentum.
He can freely kick at him, but Pepito wasn't wanting to kick at him. Yeah, would throw. He can't kick it now. It's gone. Yeah, it's gone.
Oh! You see Phenom in the background raise his hand. He couldn't believe that that reset worked.
If that was a frame later, that drive impact was completely with it. Pepito probably would have got an accidental throw, a beneficial one at that.
And now Big Bird on player match point. Sorry, Jammers.
Hello, that's all good. You're good. Good check into the Eagle Spike. Ah, okay. You can actually do that. After Eagle Spike mid-screen, you can charge whirlwind shots against Ryu, because if he does destroy Yukin, there's a situation where it always whiffs.
Okay.
But he does hold the parry if you want to do that, so. Overhead, he's done. Yeah, he's done.
Wow, what an adjustment. Adapted man-tations. Adapted to the man. Big Bird, super, super strong. Taking out Pepito and getting that first 10 points for Team NIP in this second leg.
Simple, kept it efficient, was down one game, slight adjustments. We were actually hearing the team talk on Team Solary when it came to what these guys need to do, but once they snuffed it out. And again, like you said, these guys are starting in gear one. It seems that a lot of these players are losing and they just ramp it up. They're like, oh, I wasn't aggressive. I wasn't throwing all this, something I picked up on. Because it's like you're overthinking and expecting way too much from your opponent on defense. What the expectations lead to disappoint. You're not doing what I want you to do. So it's like, all right, let's just go back to basics and clear it up here. And that's exactly what we saw on our screens. Wasn't super scary. I do like that jump back into Roundhouse, and I think Big Bird was trying to catch it with the EX spinning mixer, the augmented version of it. But the Tornado was actually doing its business, and then he catched it in the second time around there. So great stuff there from Big Bird Senga.
Yeah, brilliant stuff, brilliant pressure, and really great adjustments. We saw that after he took that second game. He started the round start of the third battle, just holding down back and check that drive rush, and that was an omen of bad things to come from Team Solary. The level 1 would have been huge if he was able to close out and actually get the player match point, but once he burnt himself out and hadn't killed Big Bird, this completely just switched the momentum around. Managed to get the throw because he was thinking about the level 2. And then here, the stagger, the air reset, and the fact that that was enough to get the drive impact, like what, 23, 24 frames start up on that drive impact. Big Bird, super, super strong in that Vanguard position, gets the dub, and puts his team up 10 points. But it is now over to that second position. We got the pressure now sitting on, who was it, Juicy Joe?
Yeah.
Oh no, he's got no pressure because he's already Big Bird's already secured the 10 points, so he can play a bit more free. Damascus, who is Solary sending up for that second match?
Juicy Joe, it is here for the second match. Juicy Joe, long break. It's a good start, of this. You're just here to carry on and get these points.
Yeah, I'm here to carry on and do my best.
As always, man, we always trust you for these. Solary, who is taking on Juicy Joe? I see Senior Power coming up. Senior Power, I'm gonna ask as always for your character and control scheme.
Kami classic.
All right, Kami, you don't like mine in this matchup?
Yeah, it's okay. High five, I say.
But you would rather have Kami, right?
Yeah.
All right, you know what? Kami, JP, it is Joe. Senior Power, get ready for your first 2-2. It's time for the second player match. Jammers, Sengan, take it away.
Thank you so much, Damascus. We did think that Senior Power would go up against Juicy Joe. We just thought that this might be the Vanguard beginning match of the set. It is here at the second player match. Kami, JP, what do you think, Jammers?
Yeah, I think this makes the most logical sense in terms of actually pitting character matchups over the player matchup here, especially if they got the home advantage. I do think they have to try and, like I said, when you're away, you got to draw out players and you got to think about the matchups that they're going to send forward. And sometimes when you go to the home side, it's more of the home side that are like, oh, I'm good against this player specifically. So it definitely depends on whether they're home or away, the answer they're going to give you. So he will start off with Kami. He might change to Mai if things go south, because Juicy Joe has to be prepared for anything and everything. Look, he's a Capcom qualified finalist, and he knows, look, he can run into any Kami. There's going to be a horde of Mai players.
100%. You see him smiling. Looks like the team NIP are very, very relaxed right now. I think that result over Wolves has boosted the team morale, and they're ready to get locked back in. As you can see, Juicy Joe chilling, talking, Big Bird maybe giving him some advice, maybe saying, listen, bro, you dropped that water bottle. That is foreshadowing. He's rattled already. Even off the DAP, Senior Power is worried about you, cuz.
Well, coming into this, Juicy Joe beat He beat Kusanagi earlier, and then he won his match against Mark the Shark before.
Oh, it's pretty close. I think every time Juicy Joe sit down, it's been close, right?
And he's lost to Ending Walker. So he's actually, last couple of matches have been all right for him.
Yeah.
Senor Power. Senor Power he lost against Lex, and then he won against Valmaster. And then, of course, he done another fixture against Hurricane, which he won. So, again, these guys are actually coming into this second leg. They haven't been doing too bad for themselves. Because, again, who they beat specifically as well? Because some of these guys, I find it interesting about Street Fighter League EU, because a lot of the players who miss out on the league, they want to come in. But it's like, yeah, you might be the whole big fish in a small pond. But when we shove you all in with the bigger fish or even some sharks, you're like, whoa, okay.
These guys definitely make it look easier than it seems, Jammers. I am with you there.
What did I say before? Simplicity is linked with mastery? Was that what I said? I think that's what I said.
Probably. One of your Jammerisms. They're all super... I need some Jammers Christmas crackers.
I need some Christmas crackers. Oh, mate.
I'd love that on Christmas Day. Just pop a little cracker. Simplicity.
Give you a cheesecake.
Mixed with mastery.
Give you a cheesecake slice as well, mate.
Yeah, come on, sunshine.
Don't worry.
Where's the bakery at?
The French staff were like, oh, yeah, you're going to make us some cake. I was like, what?
When are you going to open up your own Jim Jam bakery shop, eh?
I don't know. Come on. My mum runs a coffee shop and she's like, oh, you could be a guest chef. I'm like,
yeah, the world needs it. The world needs it.
Don't do that. Been baking for 5 minutes. Everyone thinks, oh my God, I can rival Gordon.
I'm telling you what, boy, them pictures look good on X. I'm telling you. You got some skill behind those hands. A technician on the game and a technician in the baking. Resume.
Well, somebody's going to get cooked here, I'll tell you that much.
And he's got the segues as well.
Oh, man.
Come on.
And you know as well, like, I know F-word was, I mentioned it before, but these young people under 25 and just their mindset towards, obviously made a joke, which actually it links into someone else I know who's a dad. He said these kids, they ain't got no bills to pay, they don't know taxes to pay, so they can just do what they want.
Stress-free gaming. Oh, they both closed their eyes. Downloading the Matrix. I can fight.
Yeah, it's a
Show
big
me.
deal. I'd love to like see more like interviews or like short form segments about what the players do right before they go into the match. You thinking about how you're going to
their routine and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think it'd be very interesting. Some people are like, I'm just hungry. I need some water. I think it's just funny. But all right, these guys are locking in. Enough of us rambling here. It will be Senor Power going up against Juicy Joe. Cammy going up against our JP specialist from the Scandinavian region.
Juicy Joe with them baby blue eyes. That guy could be a model, bruv. You seen them eyes? Piercing baby blue.
Some of these guys who got in the FGC.
Looking like Gojo. All right, here we go. Juicy Joe versus Senor Power. And wow. Okay, we're starting off with some aggression. Senor Power wanting to disrespect Juicy Joe a little bit.
I guess he just wants to harass him, not let him breathe. In the neutral, give me even a chance to think. He wants his team to do thinking for him when he gets the first game.
Oh, I like these empty jumps. He's trying to bait out a parry from Juicy Joe on these jump attempts, but Juicy Joe not having it. Nice response. Yeah.
You're close enough for a throw after that, and he's like +3, +4. That was a good spot there from Senor Power.
Ooh, immediate back throw looked like. Catching the crouch, delay crouch fierce.
Gonna get the pick up here. Too far to get the forward heavy kick extension. I've not been able to juggle from that Sengan, but neither here nor there.
I love that. He did one tap, immediate jump, and he saw the immediate heavy punch come out from Juicy Joe. Again, he's trying to bait these parries on these aerial approaches. This Senor Power allows him to get the double click. Nice.
Slows it down as well.
Yeah.
Actually, that might work in Senor Power's favour because he's got the lead, so just having to deal with the departure is not too bad in that angle anyway.
That spike trying to bait out a drive rush, parry OS, maybe. What a whiff punish.
Catched him there, and he's going to set up a departure right above his head. We saw that forward dash there from Senor Power, but he's got to go through the purple haze and get back in, and he just doesn't jump. I can't believe that still punished the jump. That's not what he wanted.
That is not what he wanted.
I think he wanted level 2.
He needs to forget about it. Forget about it. Nice challenge back. Don't level 2 setup. He's trying to maintain the space. He's got level 1. Oh, the timing! Juicy Joe just felt it.
Yeah, neither of them are happy because Senor Power tried to do something, but it didn't come out. I think Joe wasn't happy that he didn't get his level 2 because I think that's happened to him twice in the last 2 days. He's tried to snap his finger and the level 2 hasn't come out.
You have to let that go though. You have to let it fall by the wayside and stay locked in. Next moment, stay present. Nice DP from Senor Power.
That was beautifully timed.
Oos.
Okay, confident walk under there into the 3-piece from the line. Really good stuff there from Juicy Joe. Gonna pick up on it. He's done it again, but no punish count.
Yeah, caught him walking back, or maybe trying to jump again, jump dive kick.
I'm surprised a lot of people have stopped air throwing Cammy, because when she dive kicks, her hurt box is big enough for air throws. You can neutral jump air throw and catch the dive kick, but you're not going to be focusing on that at the time.
Yeah, have to be looking at it. Double low, stand jab now. All of a sudden, send your power, respecting, not walking back. Here comes the level 2. What we got? Jump over or triple low?
Nah, I'll stay there.
Too far back. For that third one to connect.
He spotted the gap as well. Did he catch him?
He did. Beautiful stuff. It doesn't matter if that was a feint or a real one, right?
Yeah, I think he was good there. He's got the Delta. Assault. Oh, there you go.
Stand up, sir.
Looking good here for Joe. Looking at burnout here on the cusp of getting stunned as well. That was possible. Block that dive kick.
Oh my goodness, Jammers.
Whoa. Okay. What? Takes it down. You know what? I kind of respect the attempt. Too far away from me, though. Carrying away here. Joe's got to be very careful. Another jump. See, your power still got one. Third tech there. That was
He can't take one more throw now. He has to, the wake up immediate low to drive rush, break the DP. He sees Senior Power real in his seat, and Juicy Joe with 2 clutch rounds.
Middle scrambly. Also remember when you're doing the portal, you know, when you have Cammy full screen and you have the portal up and doing the portal stuff. Like, she doesn't have too many options to like
come in.
Like, she doesn't have a drive rush that just goes full screen and can punish you, right? She has to kind of rely on maybe a random jump or something. So you could maybe see like if he overextends from that position.
Also, Joe, I've noticed he was like, whenever you do a spaced out stand media punch, after block, he always tries to counter block with stand heavy kick.
Yeah.
But sometimes you're too far away for it to connect and it whiffs. It happened like twice. So keep in mind that when you use a spaced out stand media punch, keep in mind that the next normal they might throw out might whiff. And be ready to punish it.
Yes. All right. Good luck.
Beautiful stuff there. Good luck.
I mean, look, the guys are spotting where some of these are not necessarily, I don't want to claim them as auto-space trap, but the guys are noticing it's like, oh, where we're noticing when you get free damage, you might be worried about, oh, I just need to poke and get some like chip damage or a life lead here. But I don't know. Like you said, Joe needs to let the execution errors just let it go and observe into the next match. Senior Power almost jumped out of his seat out of frustration.
Yeah,
so
that DP.
I hope the other guy saw that.
Needs to keep his head in the game here.
Now he did say, yeah, he said he tries to respond with roundhouse after he does the stand medium punch poke, Juicy Joe. So if he sees a stand heavy kick whiff from Cammy, be ready with a standing heavy punch or something. Stalagmite again.
Beautiful spacing on it. And he is taking Phenom's advice with setting up more of these departures. Seeing if Senior Power gets undisciplined. Great whiff punish though on that forward medium punch.
Try to catch him third second, no dice there.
Back dash. Oh.
Didn't believe. I don't think he thought there it was going to hit.
I don't think he was close enough to get any combo because of the range coming behind the drive rush. So it was good for Senior Power not to cancel into anything.
Forward throw there. Can be sneaking another one.
Oh, the timing on Juicy Joe has been so clutch on defense.
Especially with catching medium punch as well, by the way.
There it is, the undisciplinedness, and I like that little cheeky steal on the dash from Juicy Joe to take up some more of this real estate.
Ooh, almost got the whip punish there, and he was done a DP out of desperation there, and he managed to get the damage. Gets another throw tech here.
Still no parries from Juicy Joe on these jumps.
EX depart to try and break momentum here, but he did nothing. Good conversion. Sorry, good anti, sorry. Is he dead? He's dead.
If he spends it, he is. Tap, tap, tap. Level 1 and Senior Power. Great adapting to the man. I like the fact that when he set up the OD departure, he dashed forward jump to get rid of both, so there was only one left.
Oh,
so
yeah,
he only
when
had
you
to block one.
disappear off green, it dissipates. Yeah, yeah, totally forgot about that.
Oh.
Target again. Okay, just about. That was safe, but negative.
He's got the level 2 here, Jammers. If he needs some big momentum swing. Oh, he does walk forward. The walk forward happened to get him out of range of those OD
Forward throw, low on drive gauges. Joe, not desperate enough to try and burn himself out with an amnesia here.
He's trying to call out the amnesia jammers. Oh dear, it's not going to be there. Senor Power's got him in burnout. Boy, he had the shimmy, didn't believe. The level 2, let's turn this back around. Oh, beautiful jump back, beautiful defense. Senor Power. Oh, where you going? Woo! Back in this fight, baby.
Yep, he got the EX Spiral Arrow. Then cancelled into the Delta Red Assault.
Parce que le cross-up, je pense que je vais peut-être jouer le mind game, je fais saut, dive, et parce qu'il
continue juste de jouer comme ça passe bien là. Là t'es bien.
Ouais, sinon je joue bien.
Et aussi, il a pas amnésia des deux premières games.
They said you're doing good, by the way.
Amnésia la dernière.
C'est quoi?
J'ai dit, il a pas amnésia des 2 premières games, il y a un monde où il a amnésia la dernière, donc fais attention. Quand t'as vraiment envie de choper, fais gaffe, fais attention. Genre si la chope te met dans la merde, chope pas. Ou si genre t'as beaucoup de lead life, t'as envie de prendre Loki en le chopant, le fais pas, genre.
Ouais.
He said, okay, that last part. But he did say earlier, they told him earlier he was doing good, so.
Yeah. At best, that's why I said suggested jump back, because jump back, you're going to get away.
Unless he has level 3.
And at the same time, we're going to cover the option, cover the air. Even if you don't feel comfortable doing jump air grab, do a jump back jab or something.
The dive kick.
Yes.
For the dive kick.
I think it's
But he is jumping a lot in that awkward range where it's annoying to anti-air.
Yeah, close.
Yeah, but as JP, you have a lot of air options that you can, handle it with.
Yes.
Yes.
Other than that, you're playing good. Even when you lost this round, you're still playing good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
You got this.
Yeah, it's weird, right? Because obviously Joe's in the pilot seat right now, so there's a couple of like subtle frustrations that are coming in, execution errors and missed the jump at an awkward angle, and that's what Big Bird and Phenom were giving advice on. So I understand why the personal frustration's coming out, but they're saying, look, it's fine. It does happen, trust me. The more you accept about what happens in this game, the better.
Yeah.
Sometimes it really does get to you.
They did really well in identifying that Senor Power is going to those jumps in that awkward stand, just inside JP's stand heavy punch space. So it's super difficult for JP to anti-air Cammy at that range.
I think he spotted as well that it's Senor Power's walking forward before he gets to make it awkward and annoying to deal with. He's walking into that range to ensure that even happens in the first place. Lovely check with the crouch and medium punch once again from Joe.
Yeah, used the medium, so got the counter hit on whatever was pressed afterwards. Oh, that drive rush overhead has been there all day for Juicy Joe. The great equalizer.
Every time Departure's been put above Senor Power's head, he's always dashed forward, so he's like right under it.
Right under it, yeah. So he can still drive rush check in case Juicy Joe does a drive rush, and he can jump back light kick in case they teleport. That is a nice range to stand. There's the tap into stand fierce. Immediate backdash after the OD. One tap jump again. He keeps doing the one tap into jump in case the stand fierce gets pulled out from Juicy Joe. Trade.
That was a massive trade, but he didn't want to burn himself out. I don't think he wanted to burn himself out from that stand heavy punch.
Great awareness, jammers, and you tried to drive rush OS it, but Juicy Joe is just too high level to let you get away with that without eating free damage. And it is player match point. Juicy Joe.
Got a Labushka locked and loaded here. He wants to activate it early, but I think he's going to save the surprise for last. Going to activate EX Departure again. No dash forward just yet. Lovely jump.
Oh, he tried to delay it to bait out the anti-air. Maybe get a punish counter. He'll drive rush click this time, so the only answer to that is forward jump.
Ah, there you go. That was a lovely stand heavy kick, because I saw the starter before his heavy kick come out. So he knew he was going to steal some frames, and that move moves him forward.
Whoa, the conversion.
Uh-oh. No level 3 though.
Tap, tap, tap. Jump. Anti-air. Again, respecting Juicy Joe, thinking he's going to parry on these jump-ins. He's not been.
Still not anti-air.
Still not OD amnesia in either.
Not now. Yeah, not now.
Got the whole set. There's the drive rush behind the forward medium punch. Not ready to check back, but a beautiful perfect parry in response. Here comes the level 2.
Here it comes. Is he going to jump over? He's going to set up something nasty here. The only option Senor Power has is any super art here to deal with, but he's got to deal with it. Ball over his head. There's one throw. What's he going to set up?
Oh la la!
Lovely delay. Was worried about the level 3.
Oh my god! He's gonna close out! He's gonna close out! He's gonna clutch it out! Scrambled eggs right by the end, but Juicy Joe able to clutch it out in a very close set. Beautiful stuff for Team NIP. Beautiful stuff for Juicy Joe. Again, stepping up to the plate and securing 10 points for his team.
60 points total as a tally right now to Solary's 0 points. Nipwa for them right now. And unlucky there to Senior Power because that was slowly but surely coming back into his hands there. I really got to give credit to Joe for that last interaction where he done a throw, he done a drive rush, and he delayed the throw tech, because if he committed to anything else and a level 3 came out, that was going to be easy cake, as they say it, for Senior Power there. That level 1 was game-changing, actually.
Yeah, there was a lot of clutch moments, especially in that first battle from Juicy Joe, where the timing just was on point. Look at that stare down, the brave tech, the walk-up throw again, and then this again. Exact same scenario. I'm going to wake up, crouch, light kick for the shimmy, but the stand jab whiffed.
There you go, there's a perfect parry there as well. I do like perfect parries from the both of them throughout this set, actually seriously on point from these dudes. And of course, it was just situations where I think he handled level 2 fairly well. Yeah, to be honest, a significant advantage. He was going to try. I think he was going to try and chip out because he might have missed the situation before. We could done heavy spiral into a super art 3, and then that was a missed input right there.
He did jump jab.
I'm not sure if that's what he wanted per se. Because you know, sometimes people do. They want like a spin knuckle, and then they go all the way up. Maybe that's a theory.
That's a good point.
It might not have been that, but it could have been that by accident. But that means it is 20 points here to NIP, and they're away this time. They're away.
So this is a great result for them. To be away and be up 20 zip is beautiful, and to have Angry Bird as your anchor, waiting in the back to secure maybe a 40 zip is beautiful. It's all down to Solary. Now they need to try and send this to a tiebreak, or at least get some points on the board. Damascus, who is it going to be in that anchor spot?
Anchor spot is Angry Bird, of course, locking in his preferred position as an anchor. We'll see him a bit more. You guys know currently second behind Mouz, so objective is get the points, right? Get them back.
Hopefully, yes.
All right, let's see, of course, who will take on Angry Birds on Team Solary's side. And of course, no one is surprised to see Wasim jumping on. Wasim, Habibi, I need your character and control scheme.
Rio Classic.
All right, so you said it earlier, you played these guys a lot. That was pretty obvious that you would come on the anchor side, right?
Yeah, he's my friend. We know each other, so we thought that I'm the best pick against him.
Okay, and you know what, Angry Bird? One more thing, right? You and Big Bird have been, you know, maybe the only representatives of the Middle East for so long, and now we're seeing more talent in the Middle East. We welcome Wasim this year in the SFL. It's pretty good for your region.
It's amazing. Also, Wasim participated in EWC this year, so he qualified through the LCQ. So, and there is a lot of amazing players we have in the Middle East, but some of them can't travel because of sponsors, visas, etc. Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Hamoud and Aboud, man. I see you guys. Love you guys. Listen, first to 3 time, Angry Birds. And Wasim, it is time for the big first to 3 for 20 points. It's either 40-0 or a tiebreaker. And they're having a lot of fun. Sengan, you happy about this? They're making noise. They're having fun right now. Tell them off.
Hey, stop having so much damn fun over there, all right? This is supposed to be serious Street Fighter. I think they're talking about the fact that Angry Bird went to go and embrace Wasim. He didn't just want a dap, he wanted a little embrace and a hug. And Wasim was like, I still got to fight you, bro. Like, you've been destroying people with Ryu. I don't want to get too close. We can't be too friendly right now. It's competition time. Jammers, what do you think about this match between Wasim and Angry Bird?
This is what we anticipated in the first leg, and obviously they switched it up by putting Senior Power at the back, I believe it was, but that ended up being a 40-0. Yes, I believe there was. Angry Bird was playing Akuma against the mind because he exposed that, but he said, do be prepared for my Ryu in the days to come.
That he did. He did say to me as well in the hotel, like, you thought, because I was saying to Angry Bird how incredible his Ryu is, and he says, oh yeah, you like my Ryu, yeah? You thought what you saw yesterday was nice. Just wait until you see my Ryu today. And we have seen absolute magic from him when he stepped up to the plate. Very lovable person is Angry Bird. Super nice, super warm, super welcoming. But as soon as it gets to round 1 fight, as soon as he steps on those sticks, and sits down at that gaming chair and locks in, it's like a beast, an animal overtakes him. He becomes a different form of Angry Bird. The angry comes out in the bird.
I mean, his nickname's the Robot, but Listen, he lives up to he lives up to the temperament, but there's a lot more aggression.
It's not really a robot to me, unless the robot's the Terminator. Unless it's like, yeah, kill or be killed.
What's the T-1000?
It's more of a beast, yeah, man.
There we go. So I'm just looking at some of Wasim's anchor matches. He's beaten Jarby M. He didn't do so hot against... well, he had an extremely close match against Killzio as well. So they've actually put him in the anchor position a fair number of occasions here, but it hasn't... again, classic example of close-nosed cigar. So, and he said, Angry Bird's my friend. I know him very well, but it's a double-sided mirror, my friend. He knows you very well.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what Wasim has here in terms of what options he's going to be bringing to Angry Bird. He understands the Bird's mind games, how they like to play, because he plays them so much. And Wasim has been no slouch on Ryu himself. This Street Fighter League EU, the Middle East have talent, Jammers.
Oh, they've got a copious amount of talent here, but Wasim, he's got the pressure on his back, not only to win this, but to take their match to a stalemate here. That's what they're looking for. And Angry Bird had an exhilarating step against Infectious earlier in the day, so...
he did. He used a lot of solar plexus behind these fireballs. Let's see if the same thing happens versus Wasim. There's the solar plexus just as we called it out, Jammers.
Good call thing down there. An immediate sure you can to break pressure, just to alert Angry Bird that I'm not going to sit here just because you're my friend and take your nonsense.
Solar plexus again behind Hado. Walk back, stand fierce, backdash immediately out of there is Angry Bird. Ashogeki. Yeah.
Gets everyone.
This fireball mind game that Angry Bird's relying on, it's just out of range. Oh, immediate will go right back to that well, mate. You better show me that you're ready to trek the drive impact. So he's doing Hado and either doing solar plexus behind Hado or Hashogeki behind Hado, right? To try and throw off your parry timing if you're looking for a parry. Now, if you haven't set up that drill in training mode to not press parry when you see a Hashogeki and press parry when you see a solar plexus, free pressure, free damage, and you're constantly keeping the opponent reeling.
Second guessing and not really trying to decide what's the most concrete decision to make here. Misses the jab, unfortunately, because that would have been confirmed. But Angry Bird does get it back for, and I like the way he's slowly, mentally wearing down not only Wasim, but the dry gauge as well, and he will cancel into the Super Arc 3. What are we looking at here? That looks like a guaranteed burnout.
It should be dead.
No, guaranteed burnout for sure. He can for a fireball, I think. He's not close enough for Shin Shoryuken. Yeah, but Shin Hashogeki. All right, that does hit.
Oh, he knew! Wow, you see. Let me not talk. Let's hear the players. The mind games, Jammers. Wow.
Brace. And let's go.
My man did Denshin charge up, and Angry Bird responded with dash forward tattoo because he knew the fireball was coming, because he couldn't afford to eat chip.
Let's see, because this Angry Bird, yeah, unfortunate there. Trying to grab him, but he gets a massive punish there. Into the three-piece and the Tatsu there second.
And there is the solar plexus after, behind the double Hados.
I know it's got a lot of start. It's a big risk trying to stop the solar plexus where it gets to you.
It is a big risk.
You can do it with jabs and mediums, but if you're confident in that, go for it.
That's why it might be safer to react in perfect parry, but if you're not ready, if you mess up the timing.
Oh, he wasn't sure where Angry Bird was going to throw him, so he had to do the parry and cancel it into the drive rush there. He's burnt himself out again. Not a good call there, unfortunately, for Wasim.
Called that backdash out, you know.
Anything you can do, I can do better. It is a mirror match here, and he is losing ground very quickly here, is Wasim. And there you go, he tried to crouch and beat King. Angry Bird just said, I can do it better than you can. Good
nice. Oh, brilliant side switch from Wasim.
I'd preserve the stun. I wouldn't stun him now.
Yeah, he's not going to. Oh, beautiful stuff. Don't instant anything. Whoa.
No, he missed on that. He wanted that to connect on the very last active frame with the drive impact there, but that's not going to work out.
Now this is dangerous because Angry Bird, nice, perfect parry on the heavy Hasho.
He's got level 2, sure.
He's going to have to spend it, yeah.
No, level 1's cool.
Close that round out. Wasim not out of it yet. That could have been horrible. He's back in it.
All right. Looking good here. Trying to keep it as close as possible with this exchange between our bullish characters. Charge up the Dejin. Ah, okay, good call. If he's going to charge up, might as well.
What? Caught a forward dash.
Fight with fight. Oh, thunder with thunder.
Lightning with lightning.
he needs to worry, be very cognizant of that. Standing, medium kick there. Angry Bird gets rid of his Denjin charge.
Angry Bird, Wasim tried to go to the solar plex as well. But Angry Bird did so well to check, but didn't get anything off it. Last late minute block on the overhead. Great stuff from Angry Bird as he's slowly trying to push his way out the corner. Wasim has done so well to cage him here. But that crouching medium kick, Hasho into level 3 is going to be huge.
He needed that because
Wasim.
Angry Bird was just peppering away at him. It was getting annoying.
Oh, sorry, it's the other way around. Completely got switched up there by who was who.
Oh, but now he thought he's going to wake up with a scoop or something there, Stenga.
Yeah, very true. Oh, what a check! But he's burnt himself out. He has to. 1-1. Double water chug. Hydration station. And straight back in. No one's saying a word. They are locked in. They are having a beautiful conversation here, Jammers.
Brilliant. Complete silence. Lock back in. I think these two, like I said, they know each other better than most. Gets the whip punish again. Angry Bird's very vigilant towards the crouching attack. The sweep, the crouching medium kick, and he always gets 3 damage there from when Wasim whips.
Oh, the punish was that. Wee, okay, Wasim. Saying I'm the Ryu player here, my guy. I'll scatter you to the corner.
And then they get a Denjin.
Oh,
will be
wow. Punished, but still managed to get the Denjin up, did Wasim, so took that. That could have been dangerous, that crouching medium punch.
Can't avoid that railgun.
Angry Bird, a rare whiff. Oh, the defensive options from Angry Bird not paying off, but Wasim right now starting to take the lead for the first time in the set.
I like that he's exuding the discipline needed, because there's times where it's like, I really want to overwhelm Angry Bird right now, but you have to stop yourself, catch the thought and say, no, let's pull the brakes, let's see what he does. He's actually blocked 2 DPs, I think.
Great call out. There's the 3rd DP. Not being deterred is Angry Bird. Oh, a double!
He got the imperfect into the perfect
Yes, c'est chaud sa mère.
I'm sure the French staff in the back are laughing it up.
Come on. Shout out to my boy Joseph.
Oh, trade. I'm not sure what button he pressed, but that's going to be massive here for Angry Bird. Drive rush in.
The delay on that drive rush as well is crazy, Jammers.
Because he couldn't take his turn back, so he had to reduce the distance somehow. The drive rush, that's going to be huge. He's got to spend the bar. He's going to have to cancel into the Shin Shoryuken, and he will take the lead against Angry Bird in this set. 2-1 in this player match.
Oh, no.
Wow, that's huge.
Wow,
that's huge.
Habibi.
سامعني؟
Look at Wasim's eyes. Completely locked in.
ترى شو اسمه قاعد يستعجل كثير في النيوترال، ترى هو قاعد يلعب لعب بس يضرب نورمالز ويتم واقف. انت شو لازم تسوي؟ اعطيه ستايل وقفه. ستايل وقفه ما حيتنفس معك. ادي شوي في النيوترال لا تستعجل وخلاص.
شكرا.
What are they talking about? Something about in neutral. I'm not sure if anyone can let us know.
Probably what he's picking up on the bad, not even necessarily bad habits, or maybe where he's trying to be over-aggressive, maybe where he's trying to over-commit. Because again, it's kind of like a build-up, right? They're slowly building up to that crescendo in the match, and then it's just, oh, comes crashing down because Ryu somehow has 3 bars.
Yo, Wasim's neutral has been clinical.
He's been progressively getting better.
Yeah, getting better
over time. Yeah.
Predict!
I remember in one of the World Warriors for the Middle East, Wasim has beaten him. I think he was to win the World Warrior, I think.
Okay.
Here we go. Gonna get the conversion here into the Shoryuken.
You would know better than me. Nice little step back. No, you're not going to get out the corner without eating some damage, says Angry Bird. Walk in, look now. Angry Bird pressing absolutely nothing, respecting Wasim when he's walking forward. Trying to get a read on Wasim in neutral because it's been all Wasim before this. Jump pack, beautiful. Wasim getting desperate, needing to throw. Offed. Could have been huge.
The high blade kick there, and he catches him trying to do something because there is a gap between low forward into the augmented EX Hashigeki. And he actually ended up with a perfect, one of the longest perfects I've seen in Street Fighter 6. That's at 55 seconds on the clock before.
Yeah, you see Angry Bird. That's why the overheads or walk throws might work. I like using the overhead instead of walking up into Angry Bird's face. Gets caught low.
Go to gear again. Hey man, this stuff's tiring, so they're going to have to start hurling different options at each other now. So we saw a raw, heavy Hashigeki before.
Yeah, I wonder if the solar plexus will come out. Angry Bird keeps on getting caught by that crouching medium kick timing from Wasim. Oh, don't tap back after the 3, says Wasim. Oh, he had the right idea, but he was just out of range, Jammers.
Press stand fist, that would have been the bottom, but I think he already had a decision in mind. If he burns himself out here, he can take the round.
These crouching medium kicks have been everything from Wasim. The timing on his buttons, going into range and out of danger zone. Angry Bird whiffing more, and now, all of a sudden, we might get a tiebreaker because it is player match point for Wasim. Both backdash in, don't try forward dash. What a check from Wasim as he denjins up. Another forward dash, Angry Bird starting to overextend now. Noticing that he needs something big. The chip is there.
He's not going to be overzealous then trying to get to the burnout, but he gets rewarded with a punish counter sweep, and he's in there, Sengan.
That might be it. He'll get it. Denjin's up. Can he get 50%? He can get 50%. Wasim is going to send this to a tiebreaker round, and you hear the roar from Team Solary. Habibi as they shout and applaud Wasim for excellent play. And what a match between those two titans. You have to give it up to both of them. They introduced an incredible set to us for that anchor match, Jammers.
They couldn't get any points from NIP in the first leg, but starting anew in the business end of the season, have they acquired 20 points, and a massive 20 points in the long term for Team Solary. Now, we did say as part of our commentary predictions, this is what we should have seen in the first half, but they were still new, they were fresh, they were experimenting. But now they solidified a couple of places. And as Sengan alluded to before, these guys were progressively, or shall I say, Wasim's neutral was progressively getting better in the Ryu mirror there as well. Angry Bird kept it very difficult and was keeping it toe-to-toe, but I think there was more assertion, more hunger from Wasim. He's like, you know what, I need this 20 points. I've beaten you before, but now the value of the victory is different this time around. And you saw it there in his gameplay, Sengan.
I need an IV drip, Jammers.
Don't say that out loud, you know. That's
the amount of heart palpitations I've been having watching these sets. It's I hope you guys at home are doing all right, because I personally, my heart is beating so hard right now. That clutch perfect parry from Wasim was incredible, and I really liked the fact that he saw that Angry Bird was respecting more in that, I believe it was the third battle. So he started introducing overheads, and then the lows started catching him. The timing on his crouching medium kicks was beautiful. Wasim took that 3-1. It was very close, back and forth, but as the set went on, Wasim built more confidence and started to outperform Angry Bird in the neutral. Beautiful play, beautiful, beautiful play. And we've got a tiebreaker, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, look, as I've always said, hard work gets rewarded with more hard work. There's a bonus match to play. Let's send it over to the main stage.
All right, the upsets keep going, the hype matches keep going, and we've got an extra match here. Phenom gonna be on the away side, and he already announced the Mai for this match. Were you expecting an Akainu match for an extra match there?
I don't know really what I was expecting, but this seems to be a very fun season.
You know what? I can't lie.
So it's gonna be fun now in the next days, I think.
It's been fun to watch. Akainu, you're pulling up as the member of the home team. So the question, of course, is your character and control scheme.
Guile Classic.
Guile Classic. Of course, you're gonna go for Guile. Guys, listen, all for 10 points. Ooh, listen, 10 points. The dabs are on point. The character picks are on point. Sengan, Jammers on point, guys. Let's go.
Wow, wow, wow. You know, Jammers, in anime, when the main character faces someone super strong, way better than them, and they get punched in the face and they respond and they smile and they go, oh, this is going to be fun. Phenom smiling, saying, this seems to be a fun season. I cannot wait. We're still only on day 3. This tiebreaker match is going to be everything for both teams here, Jammers.
Yeah. Seeking the win. We are going to get a result of 30-20. Again, shout outs to Capcom for actually implementing this new rule with the bonus match being a best of 3 and awarding 10 points. And I bet the other teams are like, oh my God, thank God NIP didn't run away with the 40. But like you said, you saw that Cheshire Cat smile on Phenom's face and said, okay, this is going to be fun now.
I have never seen Phenom like that in an interview before going to a match. Like, he is enjoying this. The fact that it's so back and forth, you know, he's maybe the strongest weapon in Team NIP, and Anchor just got taken down 3-1. And Phenom's response is to smile and say, I'm going to have fun this season. What mentality?
Hey man, sometimes you gotta work for your salary. Sometimes you can get paid a high sum and just enjoy lattes in the office. And then other days you've got to actually do some work.
I tell you, he's not going to get to enjoy a latte as Akainu. Akainu has put himself in that bonus match a few times during this Street Fighter League season, and he has to step up to the plate again. He already had to face Infectious, did a decent job. You know, it came down to the wire in that 2-1 match, but now another Titan he has to take on. Akainu versus Phenom. I can't remember the last time I saw these two play.
It's been a little while.
Yeah.
It's been a little while.
I can't remember the last time I saw Akainu in Tournament 2 Tough. I know the French World Warriors Online he was playing, but I'm not used to seeing him as much as we're used to seeing him, you know?
I think he was playing. He just wasn't at, because you might have not seen enough of his matches on stream. He didn't really make the top 8. I don't know how much of a time he's been committed to competitive play outside of building up towards Street Fighter League EU. And just going back on your point before, just to echo with he's put himself in the bonus stage several times. I think he knew this was going to be an outcome. He picked players that I said, I'm confident in these guys actually being in the starting lineup here. And if I need to fulfill my captain duties and kind of give them reassurance and earn a victory, not just individually, but collectively as well. That is something he's more than capable of doing. Just to let you guys know, fun fact, these two have been playing since the Street Fighter 4 days when they were like, they had no facial hair. They weren't as big, their shoulders weren't as big as they are now.
They're still eating porridge with honey.
And they were in the top 5 or top 10 of their respective characters online, because these guys were racking up them player points.
Yeah, they were. Now, we saw the away lineup. We saw the first 3, but we didn't see that 4th spot. So I don't know who Phenom is going to pick. Whether it's Mai, yeah? Okay, did he say that in the interview and I just completely missed it?
No, it was on the...
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
Forgive me, production.
I think that's what we predicted. Is that what we predicted? I thought that's what we casted.
This is what we predicted, but I meant the reveal, when they revealed the lineup.
He wasn't gonna pick Cammy.
Come on. Okay, Akainu versus Phenom for that extra player match. Solary have clutched themselves back in this thanks to the brilliant play of Wasim, but right now we need some brilliant play from Akainu and Phenom.
Yeah, I'm not sure how often Akainu's bumped into kills or played with them in custom rooms and kind of dealt or felt comfortable with the my matchup, but good crosscut there to stop Akainu getting away for free and take some damage on the way out. Ooh, delayed medium punch. Didn't want to go for the typical frame trap after the stand. Light kick there, but nice delay.
Beautiful, tried to respond there with a crouch and medium, and the stand medium beat it, which is why you see now Akainu doing crouch and medium kick instead of crouch and medium punch.
Already burnt out here is Phenom, so if Akainu gets close on that level 1, he's feeling a bit itchy here, Phenom. He might actually set it up, but he's got the level 2 instead.
Yeah, that was a beautiful check on the dash. Phenom was happy to just chill.
The X-Fan's coming.
Oh. Be careful throwing Sonic Boom with that level 2 there now. Oh, wait, what? The stand roundhouse managed to chase down the backward moving Sobat.
Yeah, I think Akainu's got to be careful with the long reaching button. Stand heavy kick, Sobat kick, crouch medium kick, because Phenom's stand heavy kick usage with Mai, he gets punish count a lot of the time.
Nice conversion, yeah, don't try and step kick after tech. There's Phenom. Whoa, he had the hit, but Phenom's the one that manages to convert. OD, pressure, no. Just charge pressure, stand roundhouse again, stand roundhouse again.
Back throw there for Akainu. He has got crossfire somersault ready and waiting. That could have been punished, maybe not actually.
The -8?
Because he's got the amplified level 2, so I'm not actually sure if he wanted to spend it there.
Okay.
He's done it again.
Step kick on trade.
Watch out, he's got one more stock left. He's got one more stock left.
Yeah. And the grab, Phenom, very convincing, manages to take that first battle.
Playing really good, simple, effective.
Playing amazing, to be honest.
Yeah, I would suggest when you're low on drive gauge, I would suggest going to level 1, so you don't have to spend meter on your normals, conversions, whatever.
So if I'm low on drive gauge and I happen to have level 1, use it as a combo.
Yeah, use it because the stock fans give you extra space as well.
Yeah, then
you have to respect it.
And then you build back the drive gauge with the stock fans. Yeah, he wasn't taking a lot of he was just back jumping or blocking mid screen.
Yes. But also remember one thing about Akainu: if he's, for example, if you're low on health and he has like a life lead, and you knock him down.
Might happen, yeah.
He was one of those that was willing to flash kick there.
Yeah, you just have to guess right on the moment, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, either you get hit or not.
You're doing good.
Thank you.
If I'm a Kainu here when I am in that stand roundhouse space, he's been tapping back. Guile. He's tapping back with like forward sobats to stand round, has a crouch medium kick. He's not getting enough out of that interactions at that space.
Yeah.
And Phenom is getting way more with his roundhouse and with the stand heavy punch charge fan. So I'm either micro walk blocking to try and coax Phenom to press a bit more and then backing out of that range and whiff punishing, or I'm completely backdashing and getting out of there because he seems to have been put there multiple times and not really able to gain anything there, Jammers.
No, too right you are. Didn't play too bad. It's just a couple of hiccups and misspaced normals, but he was in the corner a lot of the time as well. He's changed. He changed his mentality here. Yeah, immediately he's got to be very careful with that standing heavy kick. I am worried when that does whiff on a Kainu's end.
Yeah, the crouch and medium punch whiffing a lot as well. We already saw Phenom punish that with stand medium punch. Took his time, and the drive meter is extremely low.
Basically non-existent at this point.
But manages to build some more back up. Big back.
Here he comes. Nice. Is he going to safe jump?
Backdash was beautiful. He is going to safe jump, and the parry is there.
I like that Phenom went for the parry because if he got it, he's going to get the drive gauge back anyway. So good call there.
Jumped.
It's not what he wanted.
Not what he wanted at all. I think he wanted a flash kick. Maybe that was a punish counter for the non-charged fan.
Okay, drive rush bazooka knee. Good throw tech there from Phenom. Gaining the drive gauge lead right now. Goes for a tick throw. He has got a level 1 ready and waiting, so if he gets the hit.
Ooh, perfect parry, almost. Got checked after the dash. But Akainu's smart, didn't press anything. Slowly working his way out this corner again. Way more active is Akainu now. Bringing the fight to Phenom, but the whiff punish was there just when he needed it the most. The level 2.
He done the wrong combo. He done the wrong combo. Could have extended that a little bit, I think, but he got the round anyway, regardless. And he's actually close to building up a super R1 again. So it is more than fine that he done the amplified Shinobi Bachi.
And it was so smart there for Phenom to tap back. Akainu thought he would be trying to back away from him because he was in burnout, but he just stood his ground and got that counter hit, crouch and medium kick.
Oh, he got him again. He's actually interrupted a couple of Akainu's gimmicky pressure here with the standard medium punch Phenom.
Yeah, Kainu's just going in. I'm not sure if the Team Solary was like, you've got to be more aggressive, play your game, you're playing too passive, but starting to get him in trouble now, this overextension. You've got to learn how to turn it on and turn it off. Great defense from Akainu.
He had to break his own pressure there, momentum, and do a parry against the EX fan, but now he's coming in harassing with that slow back kick again.
Wow, he just keeps on pressing in this rank. Bang, bang, another move, drive rush in, level 2 activation. I mean, it's starting to work out now. Forces out the burnout.
Charge fan as well. No DP. He might be able to DP that.
Possibly. It was an empty jump though, so if you mess up, nice. Good choice. Spot to level 1.
And he's gonna get the stocks back as well.
Double dash, walk forward throw.
EX, he's got an EX Bible here. He's got an EX Bible. He has to, surely. Yeah, there it is, he has to.
Can he chip him out? No, he's going to get it back. Smart to... Oh! Drive rush bazooka knee in your jaw side. Don't try check. Tell me, Jammers.
I don't know what Phenom actually tried to do there. I don't know if that was a light. Maybe he tried to throw. I'm not sure. But
whatever it was too slow.
Dead and gone now. Level 1. No, he didn't build it in time.
Oh!
Here it comes now.
Instant tech from Akainu and a brilliant shimmy from Phenom. No, he's respecting the flash kick. Oi!
Take there, Phenom.
Yeah, I could smell that he wanted that back throw. Again, checking these dashes is Phenom super ready.
Yeah, but while Akainu's trying to burn Phenom out, Phenom's still got 5 stocks to work with. He's almost got level 1 again. That was very fortuitous there, and he went into solid puncher. He reset his combo just to make sure he get a surefire burnout against Phenom here. Is he going to be sneaky with that stun? I'm not sure.
Oh, beautiful stuff to stop the jump. Oh, Akainu, please. Ah, Akainu, please. The confidence is there. He listened to his team. The offense came on. Team Solary back in this.
Ne déchoppe plus jamais. Faut que tu déchoppes plus. Faut plus que tu déchoppes. Déchoppe pas.
Grab.
Tu fais juste saut arrière, ok?
Solary, I forgot that.
Grab, I think you were saying.
C'est carré comment t'es en train de jouer. Hein. T'es en train de bien jouer.
Tu joues très bien. Et t'as vu quand tu joues sur le drive comment ça le fait chier?
So he said very good.
Très bien.
C'est ça, hein, t'as vu, c'était la clé. À chaque fois tu l'as tué parce qu'il était low,
Pumping him up,
il avait pas beaucoup de barres.
Là tu joues ton jeu, là t'es bien. Allez, on va les démarrer. Allez.
It was either throw more or don't tech. One of the two.
So, yeah, something he was doing was very good, but his overall gameplay is good. Yeah.
Ta touche de déchoppe, elle existe. Ta touche de déchoppe, elle existe pas. T'as que saut arrière.
breathing.
Tu continues à lui mettre la pression comme tu faisais. T'as vu, tu lui mets bien la pression comme tu faisais et tout. C'est carré, c'est lui, il est normal là.
Et fais attention, t'as eu quelques whiffs, ça pouvait te faire perdre. Fais attention à ça. Et aussi, je pense ton HK il est bien, ça a l'air de le faire chier.
Because I had the web back.
Ah, c'est carré, t'étais très bien joué. Comment t'as tapé sa barre de drive et tout là?
Surtout, fais attention à un truc contre lui. Contre lui, si tu prends pas de coup en hit, tu vas gagner. Parce que sur les choix, s'il te fait un coup en bloc et il drive rush, il fait que de faire shop tout le temps. Il est grave prévisible. Ça veut dire contre lui, si tu prends pas de coup en hit, il va rien se passer. Donc je bloque bien, t'es solide. Et vas-y, tu vas nous faire gagner, t'inquiète.
I think they brought up the when he does drive rush cancel and does the tick throw. I think they brought up that situation as well.
Camille, juste une seule différence.
Oh, il switch
dans le coin, c'est un peu plus risqué de faire sourire parce qu'il y a le bas gros point. Donc fais attention à ça. Par contre, mid-screen, tu peux continuer après le BMK drive rush, ok. Et vas-y, on va voir. Vas-y, on va voir ce que ça donne. Mais tu connais bien Camille aussi. Vas-y, tranquille.
On joue comme t'es en train de jouer comme un guerrier qui est là pour la guerre. On est là
This
pour la
will
guerre.
be huge for Solary and especially for Akainu, whose confidence is if he's able to beat Team Nip here. Cammy, Guile, one game. Talk to me, Jammers.
Akainu was getting too comfortable for Phenom's liking on the ground against mine. You could see the aggression just dialing up, so he said, you know what, we're switching this up. You might be able to bet a flash kick here and there. He hasn't actually given Akainu much to think about in terms of the aerial approach, so we're going to switch it up. And he's still trying to run away. They spoke to him about that. They said he keeps trying to run away on defense.
Now
he can't do it.
Throw.
He might have to give up the run. He might have to give up the run.
We fight out. We fight out. Akainu, all the belief in the world in this guy right now. Wasim set the torch, passed it to Akainu and said, come join me, my son. Let's get these 30 points. Oh, get off me. Here comes the flash kick.
And I think they brought that up as well in the mid-match talk there. Another upside down kick there from Akainu. He needs some drive gauge to come back when he got a little bit too impatient and threw a sonic boom, thinking Phenom would not jump. And he finds a conversion into the spin dry smash, and he puts himself in pole position once again, Sengen.
Wow, Phenom, that jump dive kick timing, bro. What is going on?
Oh, what was that? The hell was that?
You reacted to movement with a tap parry in case it was a forward roundhouse or step kicks, probably.
Back throw. Right, rushing, good block. He was standing up technically the whole time, and he walks away. Yeah, they noticed it.
Ooh, another jump. Yeah, but Akainu just holding down back, smelt it.
Good, he's starting to throw now because every time he's done that drive rush stand like kick, he's delayed. What the earth was that? It worked, but fade away again.
Unhand me, the flash kick was there, Phenom. Not respecting Akainu's wake up.
He can drive reversal, yeah. He still has some drive gauge to work with, but he's got to be careful at level 2.
Yeah, and has to also be careful with spin knuckle as well. Dive kicks, there's so many tools Cammy has. That's why you're seeing these baby booms. Oh, nice. The punish counter. This is beautiful. He's almost got level 3. He's been checking these dashes every time, Jammers.
He needs a heavy. Oh my word, that was serendipitous. I'm telling you, mate, you were lucky.
Oh, the angle! Akainu was right, and Phenom manages to jump in from an awkward angle. Akainu with his hand on his head, he had the read off the jump. We saw that happen last time. The jump gets blocked, he jumps again, and Akainu was ready with the flash kick. He jumps, gets blocked, jumps again, and this time the flash kick kills him. Phenom, NIP, 30-20.
In a short amount of time, Akainu was lucky with the EX Sonic boom, and at the drop of a hat, he became the most unluckiest man on the planet with the flash kick.
The reactions were too quick with that flash kick, needed to delay it a bit more. I don't know if Gal can micro walk and then do it cross-cut.
I wouldn't even think about doing micro walking.
Yeah, I mean, bro, yeah, it's so hard, man. Super, super clutch. What a great set from both players. You see, Akainu, you don't have to put your head down there, mate. You played a super close set with Phenom, took it to the wire. You played super well. Like, I know you're disappointed. I know you wanted to get the 30 points and take out NIP, but, you know, this is still early on. We're just starting the second leg here. That's a great performance from him.
But here's the big problem. This is the longevity of it, right? Total scoreline. It's NIP got 70 points to the 20, right? And they're never going to fight NIP again, unless there's something that happens on the table and Solary do make the playoffs and NIP do make the playoffs. So that could have been big in terms of not only team morale, but in terms of mathematically speaking.
100%. You want to get the 30 points. You want to win. But I just mean, like, he's had a close game with Phenom. He's had a close game with Infectious. And for me, my heart goes out to him just seeing him, you know, with his head down there at the end. When he played, he put up a valiant performance. Should have really taken that set with that flash kick. It just happened to do the timing a bit too quick. And that's where the margins are so small in this tournament, you know?
Yeah, it's the margin of error is too small, and he had level 3. Phenom was in burnout. Literally everything was put on a plate for him. And that's all it was. I bet you even Phenom's heart probably stopped momentarily when he saw the flash kick.
Yeah. He saw after he got the level 3 confirmation, all of Team NIP was like, oh, thank goodness for that. They made us sweat. But brilliant game from Phenom and Akainu there. You have to give it for Team NIP. After the anchor goes down, Phenom steps up to the plate. It shows you why they're one of the favorites here, because they are super strong. Let's head over to Team NIP and see how they're feeling after that super close set. Damascus, take it away, my bro.
All right, we here in the vibes. You can see, man, it's the vibes. I'm just sitting down. Phenom, you got plot armor.
I mean, I think this, yeah, that was a bit. I think, you know, if that was that jump wouldn't have worked. Yeah. But because it's Cami, maybe it messes up the people are, you know, dive kick now, you know, so yeah. So that maybe the Cami switch was the play, you know.
I know you've been enjoying that set, Big Bird.
No, it was too stressful, bro. I did not enjoy it. But I don't think he played bad with Mai. He could have won if he stuck with Mai, but I can tell he's really not comfortable yet with Mai, and he seems to be more comfortable with Cami, the way he approaches neutral. The way he plays with Mai is not Phenom playing, it's another guy playing. And he plays Mai. Well, not yet, at least.
He's saying your Mai is whack, by the way.
No, it's only in tournament. No. It's only in tournament, but in like casuals, it's not like that at all.
Is that real?
I can attest to that. Yeah, I play them a lot. I can attest to that.
It's just in tournament. That's why I'm kind of wanting to play her, because I feel like the only way to get through that is to keep picking her and going through the fire with her, right? So, but yeah, I thought maybe we need this 10 points. So I went back to Cami.
You know what you can do as well?
I don't know.
Enter online brackets. I run them, you know.
Oh, yeah.
He never entered my stuff, man. He hates me. Do you hate me?
No, I love you, Damascus. But, it's not because of that. No.
I love this guy. Listen, Juicy Joe, vibes are good. Saved 30 points. Good end of the day for you.
Yeah, it's good end of the day. And 30 points is good for the team. We're heading up there. We'll do our... Now it's break time, right?
Yeah, break tomorrow. You're back on Wednesday, yeah?
We come back strong.
Let's go. Angry Bird, listen, we see more, but for once you lost, you know, your first 2-3 happens. Phenom was saying it earlier, right? This season is fun because like there is so much more to look out for.
To be honest, Wasim played way better than I did. And my teammates been there for me, so I'm happy for this win.
That's what we want to see. Shout out to NIP bagging the 30 points. Up next, we got Goliath Gaming versus Mouz. I know Mouz is there like we need more points because they drop points. We're not going to drop any. 5 minutes break, and then we are back with team match number 5 of the day. See you in 5.
Let's fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gonna do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Jowsing.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
Let's rock. Yes.
Right here.
Get this kicked off. You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Welcome back to the Street Fighter League EU 2025. 14 matches down for today and 2 remain. And man, there's been upsets, there's been points being taken left, right and center. It's been crazy matches and we're looking forward to see the last 2 team matches of the day. But before the next match kicks off, a quick shout out to our partners at Z Games, the leading gaming retailer in the UAE, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Oman and across the Middle East. With more than 30 stores across the region and an online store full of games, including exclusive pre-orders, accessories, collectibles, and more, Z Games brings the ultimate gaming experience right to you. when it's time to step up your game like our SFL Europe contenders, you will find all the gear you need right there. Z Games is the reference for gaming no matter what you play. So level up your experience and explore their website today. Shout out to, of course, everyone for joining us today. It's been a long day as always. This is day 3 out of 6 for Street Fighter League EU, and our next match is another very interesting match between Mouz, who's currently settling in the first place and looking to get more points to stay away of NIP, and Goliath Gaming, who's currently staying on the last place, so looking for more points to grab. But before that, of course, it's time to talk tech, to talk tips. F-word, Sengan, what do you got for us?
We have got something juicy. Well, I say we is really F-word because he has done the homework after lunch here.
What?
Talk to me. I said, you've done your homework, so you're going to present us with some tech tips, right?
I've got to do tech tips, yeah?
Yeah, you got to do
cool.
tech tips. He's trying to faint out, this guy. Ever the entertainer.
Okay, let's do Invincible, because I don't need to prepare for this stuff. I'll just do it on the fly. Yeah. It's another day in the life, son.
Go on, then, sunshine.
That's a pretty easy one, to be fair. What is Invincible, guys? You've seen there Luke just clatter Ryu as he tries to press a button. It just means that your character, for a period of time, becomes invincible. Anything that touches or absorbs within that period cannot be struck, cannot be hit, cannot be thrown. It is fully invincible, strike for invincible, which means that anything entering that vicinity is going to lose or is going to whiff completely. You use invincible moves in this game usually when you don't want to guess anymore, or when you're pretty confident your opponent's going to attempt something meaty, which you'll get at some point. Someone's going to explain to you guys what meaty means. So it's a very good tool to use, but comes with great consequence, because invincible moves in this game, or reversal moves in general in this game, if blocks usually leave you very vulnerable. Yeah. And then obviously you get punish countered into death. So they come at a high risk, but they come at a very good momentum reward as well, because often in this game, because it's a very momentum heavy game, can shift the tides and turn things in your favor. So invincible, use it sparingly, guys.
Good stuff, F-word.
Let's talk about predictions, because we've been going back and forth on this.
We have, yeah, especially these last 3, we went very back and forth. I believe you and Jammers have picked Lex to go up against Mark the Shark.
We thought Mark the Shark would be first. They'd put Mark the Shark first, because
I think that as well, yeah.
Yeah?
I thought
Mark the Shark first makes sense. But I think if you're going to put Mark the Shark, then we'll go Lex. Now, I think you said that you thought maybe Garnet would go.
I think that, I don't know, there's something about me that's like, I understand Garnet and Chooks with the JP's a smart pick, but just trying to get into the headspace of the captain problem and seeing how Garnet did so well versus, I can't remember what Ken he bust up earlier on. It wasn't Takamura. There was another Ken.
Oh no, Pepito picked Ken against
Ken, and Garnet did really, really well.
Ah, yeah, he did, yeah.
I don't know, there's a part of me that feels like Garnet might, just to throw them off, like, yeah, Garnet would play the bad matchup and win, you know.
We said Chook second.
Chook second.
We said, that's where we said Garnet.
Yeah.
And Jammer said Garnet.
And then you said Ending Walker third versus
Ending Walker's got Bianca versus Jarbian.
And Problem in the bonus spot versus...
This is what it sounds like. If you're going to push by Cat, if they go with Mark the Shark,
what should be on paper?
JBM, we think the response will be XYZ. Man, there's only one way to find out. I believe we're at the main stage now. Another juicy banger for you guys. This table is really heating up, man. Let's get it.
The table is heating up indeed. The standings are moving like crazy, and it's a great chance for Mouz to secure their leads or for Goliath Gaming to move forward. We are starting, of course, as always, welcoming the team that is going to play on the away side, Goliath Gaming, led by their captain, Jabi M. And up next, all the way from Nigeria, Chooks. And then man like Joker Joe. And last but not least, the Ken Master, Mark the Shark. Jabi, you know, we see each other every morning at breakfast, every day, everything. It's been a lot of fun, so I gotta flex a bit. I've been to South Africa once, so I've learned a lot. I've learned that one word. How's it?
Really?
See, that's perfect. Amazing.
Okay.
You proud of me? You know what? I'm not gonna kill you any further. Go sit down on the wayside. and go have fun. I freaking love Javier and this team, man. Goliath Gaming on the away side, and on the home side is going to be the team that is currently sitting at the first place of this ranking, led by the captain, the one only Problemexo. Right behind, of course, the first leg MVP, Ending Walker. Coming right behind, Garnet. And last but not least, he brought the Guile, he brought the Bison, Lex. Problem, Team Mouz ready. That first leg has been good. We talked about it earlier. And then IP keeps dropping points, so it's amazing situations for you.
Yeah, I mean, it's only amazing if we don't drop points. But yeah, I mean, it's good to have the chance to try and increase the lead. So yeah, we're really excited about that.
Well, listen, I'll let you guys go and take a seat on the home side. Of course, they have that home advantage, so they are in charge of deciding which matchups they want to play. And of course, we know that the away team has to reveal their lineup first. So we have Goliath Gaming's lineup. F-Word, Sengan, do you have the lineup for us, please?
I hope we do. I hope we do. This is very exciting. Yeah, how close did we get to getting it right? Please reveal the away team.
Shook's finally taking a break.
Yeah, we did not expect Joker Jokes to be out. Our logic was that Joker Jokes has played Problem X and Ending Walker. They might be familiar and
protect him in this one.
So maybe protect him because of the familiarity. But they are very confident. Joker Jokes, one of the sole people getting points other than JRBM for their team, and they have sent out the lineup of Mark the Shark, Joker Jokes, and JRBM. Okay.
Form of Mouz right now, 5-0 up, and now an away game in a game that they won in the home situation, so they get to run this back in a more advantageous position. Mark the Shark being the first to step up. I actually agree with that. I like the idea. You know you're going to be susceptible to 1 or 2 counter picks on this team. Doesn't mean you don't have answers, right?
This is the important part. Because we debated about this specific Mark the Shark. What happens now?
That's going to determine kind of the rest of the schedule.
Yeah. Damascus, please. Who is Team Mouz sending up for that Vanguard spot?
Thank you, Sengan. Thank you, F-Word. Mark, joining me. You took a step back on the first match earlier. Now you're here ready to get some points here.
Yeah. I mean, we need all of the points we get. And as Jabi mentioned before, you know, we're that close. We just need to close out these rounds. And I think we can do it now.
All right. So the real question on Mouz side is who is taking on Mark the Shark? It is going to be Lex. Lex, can I get your character and control scheme?
Guile and Classic.
Yeah, you said it earlier. You like that matchup. You know that Guile Ken. So same old.
Yeah, same thing.
Same old indeed, guys. You can get ready for the first two. Two is going to be Mark the Shark Ken against Lex Guile. Also, Shory Sengan telling you for 10 hours that Ken actually doesn't lose this matchup. Shory Sengan, tell us about it.
It's my favorite matchup of the game.
Hey, Sengan, you want to just hold that?
Ken versus... Yeah, I'll hold it. Fair enough.
Hold that L, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay,
Yeah.
Well, I mean...
Man, told you it was going to be Lex, yeah? What are you saying, fam?
Fair enough. I was wrong.
Lexington, let's go, baby. Going up against... I mean, it's going to be very uphill, isn't it?
It is.
I mean,
for who? For Lex or for Mark the Shark?
I think for Mark the Shark, just because not only is it a matchup that Kens don't like, but the Guile actively likes the match. That's just not a good sign. But having said that, this is the crazy thing about Mouz. They've got the 2 highest performing players in the league so far this season with Ending Walker and Lex. Having said that, it is Ken. He still has momentum, and we've seen some amazing moments from Mark the Shark. Just unable, as they said, unable to clutch out a lot of these rounds.
Yeah.
Now, I love talking to you about this matchup, because you pick out these little intricate details that a lot of people don't play this frustrating matchup don't see where Ken has to stand, what Guile must be thinking about in this particular position, the buttons being whiffed. I mean, those backdashes that kind of kept on catching his opponents with when
it was Mark the Shark. Yeah.
It was actually Mark the Shark.
And Lex caught Takamura with it as well.
So can Mark the Shark acknowledge? I mean, he must have known he was probably going to get. I mean, we said it. If you put Mark the Shark first here,
you and Jammers
very likely going to go. Going to go. Lex.
Yeah, that's what you and Jammers said, and that's exactly what happened.
That's what we got.
You know, I thought it might be. You and Jammers said. No, you're taking the full credit.
No, I don't remember Jammers saying it.
That's interesting. It's also interesting how you told me to hold
Jammers, wasn't it? Yeah.
How you told me to hold the L, but I've never seen anyone say that to you when you get stuff wrong. You normally start saying
stuff wrong. What's that happen?
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I just wanted to double check.
Oh, you mean like if someone's having a dream or something?
Yeah.
Made a mistake. Well, that's a different scenario, isn't it? Sengan. Let's keep it realistic here, yeah? Right, come on, son.
Dear. Right, now...
Everyone knows Ken's standing heavy punches +7 on block, yeah? Don't get none of this stuff wrong, mate. What are you on about? Let's get to the game, son.
God. Yeah, so if I'm Mark the Shark, I can't play this matchup at layer 1. Doing roundhouse and stand medium kick behind Gal's normals is not a good sign for a Ken player, because Gal gets a backdash. At this level. Gal gets a backdash, and then his forward heavy punch. He gets a forward moving punish counter and eats and gets fat damage, right?
So painful.
If you're the Ken player, I can afford to block Boom, and I can afford to block all of your normals, because I have level 2 that punishes all your normals. I have, other than crouch and medium kick and the medium punch, but the range that I'm going to be standing at, those won't hit. If I'm close enough and you do crouching medium kick, I have stand light kick to punish that. If you do crouching medium kick into target combo, I can punish that with stand light kick. Even sometimes they do it at a range where if you press stand light kick because you think it's just a crouch medium kick, you can get like a Gal can get a trade combo. Well, I can opt to do crouching light punch, punish counter, and interrupt, because there's a gap where a 4-frame can sneak through. But that is the super nuance between Ken and Guile, and Ken has to respect Guile's normal. He has to let Guile get. If you watch Angry Bird from last season versus Akainu, if you watch
it's the do nothing walk forward, isn't it?
Versus Knuckle Dude.
The do nothing when Guile's at negative.
Is
they just walk forward.
Nothing. Walk forward, nothing. You give me all the information I need, because if I touch you once, you're in the corner.
He does crouch medium, he's minus, walk forward. Whereas Ken's in the first leg does crouch medium, he's minus, you're pressing roundhouse. And that's what Guile wants you to do at this level. Let's see if Marcus picked up on those notes and is ready to execute. Lex, very confident, but at some point will this Mouse Sports momentum be halted? And will a surprise team be the ones to do it here in the form of Goliath?
Yeah.
Oh, straight away roundhouse at the negative frames. That is a pattern that looks like it makes sense in the first player. There's that trade.
The trade I was talking about, yeah. And Lex taking advantage. Lex sitting up really pretty so far in this. Nice tap back on the crouch and medium punch. Step kick.
Great control here so far from Lex.
Now all these forward movements from Lex can get jumped, so he has to be wary of that in case Mark the Shark does that. There's the stand light kick into immediate roundhouse.
Oh, nice. He wanted the button, it never came. Early work up back throw, works out though. Has him cornered there all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Ken can shine.
Great momentum change for Mark the Shark. And Lex
80% plus hit rate on the flash kicks. This time it's a jab in between your string.
Don't try and jab, overextend versus me, says Lex. And Lex trains all the time with Boost. I mean, he's played all the Kens in America. He is super ready to prepare for this matchup.
Boost the scientist, nice and
far away.
Count. Distance just caught him out there.
And the placements on Lex's crouch and medium kick have been perfect. None of those crouch and medium kicks have been punished by the stand light kick. They've been too far away so far. Oh,
nice,
what drive rush? What a smart drive rush after the activation. Trying to burn Mark the Shark out.
Oh, wow. That's the one that's so hard to react to. The Sonic slide straight into it. He's done that a few times now. It's like when people do jump, heavy punch straight into DI, and the block stuff from the DI keeps you locked in. These little scenarios get you caught out.
It is a bad matchup, you know. But yeah, you just need to, I think, you know,
Alright, I'll shut the hell up. Sorry,
check him. Okay, the first time you did a very good thing, you didn't check him because he did the short top.
Yeah.
You know, but just keep showing him you at least have that option, you know. Try and walk forward and like do a lot of walk forward in and out to make him uncomfortable in neutral, so you can get force him to preemptively do something.
Okay.
Also, yeah, so basically like one of the games that he sort of stole from you consisted of basically you knocked him down, you did one crouch and light punch, and then you left the gap for him to do the crouch and light punch into, to be honest with you, it looked like an instant jab though, so like it looks like any delay other than like a type of rapid cancel light would have been interrupted. So yeah, just bear that in mind. Again, you know, he seems like he's the type of guy that is happy to put himself in a minus situation and master his perfect parry timing, right? So like yeah. And then the last one is he is doing like drive rush after Sonic Boom. So
just basing it, which he's doing it though, I can't check. So I've been working forward to try and get into this range.
Outside of checking though, is it one of those ones where an EX DP would work?
He can hold back to block in time.
Okay, right. Sweet. So Chooks, what was you saying?
Oh yeah, the upside down kick, yeah, it's -8, so you can.
Yeah, I did the stand medium, but I missed the second one.
That's because of Lex's spacing. He's been so placing his normals really well.
Distance. What else can Ken do there?
Ken can do stand medium kick into level 2, stand medium kick just complete the target combo. No, because the crouch medium kick is gonna stand medium kick has longer range. The crouch medium kick would have whiffed. Lex is super like on layer 6 in this matchup. The other thing that Mark the Shark can do, because there's been a few times Lex has done this, crouching medium punch into Sonic Blade. Heavy Shoryuken goes through all of Guile's Sonic strings. You can whip that out if needed. Brave tech here from Mark the Shark, interrupted halfway through on that roundhouse. Oh!
Yeah, he's making him attempt to whiff punish. Twice he's done it and not got punished for it though. Got him focused on the buttons. Nice. This time he does make it count.
And gets the corner, +6 after the dash. Goes for the meaty string. Lex aware, not pressing anything after that crouch and medium punch because it is plus.
Yeah, changing the string up there because he has been getting interrupted when he goes for the staggered jabs.
What a whiff punish from
and your opponent's in the corner there. I can't have any mercy for you there. You cannot be whiffing when your opponent's in the corner. You've got a big advantage spacing-wise. And that's lost him a lot of momentum here.
That's lost him a huge amount of momentum and the bait on the Sonic move, but he messes up himself. Dashes behind with the stand light kick. He's still alive, but he is close to being burnt out. A lot of Sonic booms. No, now he goes in. No Sonic booms at all from Lex.
Wow, the run stop. Doesn't get his meter back here. Almost burnt out is Mark the Shark. Here it comes.
I like Lex, the patience from him. Beautiful stuff. The walk forward overhead was incredible. And all of a sudden, player match point from Lex.
Rock solid as Lex, man. So impressive so far.
I know Muscle Noob somewhere is screaming for joy. I told you, Zegan. Ken loses this.
It's horrible.
It's horrible. You guys play like a phobia when it is.
Man, he's almost burnt out already to no real effect in his game plan.
Whoa!
Oh, he's not punished!
Surprise.
It's not a target combo you see empty out often.
Oh, I didn't believe. And he tried to do the crouch and medium kick for the Sonic Blade as well. He is too close. Nice jump out angle. He tried the air throw. You're out the corner. Big whiff. Lex back throw. This is horrible. Confirmation. Beautiful stuff from Lex. Absolutely clinical. There was nothing Mark the Shark can do. Lex is just too good, too on form, too zip.
Too comfortable in that matchup, even to the point where he's whiffing the bazooka knee and then getting the follow-up and counter-hitting your attempt to punish. Wonderful play there from Lex. He takes that first game, and Mouse's form continues now from 170 to 180 at the top of the leaderboards, opening up a 40-point gap between them and NIP. I mean, just phenomenal.
Absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, Lex has played that matchup way too much. You can see that all of the normals that he was using, that Ken can punish, he was using from the range that Ken couldn't punish. And you saw Mark the Shark kept on trying to punish it with the stand light kick or the stand medium kick into the second stand medium kick, but he was just too far away because Lex positioned himself in that space.
Even when he did position himself to get whiff punish, I think there was a lot of flusteredness, if that's a word, from Mark, and that's credit to Lex.
Yeah.
It got harder and harder for Mark as it went on. That even when he did get those few opportunities, he just didn't have the presence. Like I said, your opponent's in the corner and you're whiffing heavy punches. He's in the corner. You've got the advantage there, and still somehow Lex is able to just make these mistakes come and make him pay dearly for them. So great play from him, man. The overall game plan, and then even that is a scenario where you're going to look back at that and you're going to be annoyed at yourself, right? Because he's whiffed the bazooka knee, and you've missed the next scramble that came, and Lex has got a counter hit on you for the kill. Fantastic play from Lex. Really just putting an exclamation mark on his argument against Story Sengan about that matchup.
Hey, listen, I will say, across all Street Fighters, when I've had an opinion on a matchup being in one person's favor,
you mean when you play the character?
When I play the character, and everyone's like, no, it's not. Time often is on my side.
Yeah,
so
but why such an extreme difference though? Why is it not like 5-5? Why do you think Ken wins?
Because of the tools. It doesn't matter. We can't get it. We can't nerd out. We can't nerd out about it. We've got to show the show.
No, Damascus can wait. What is the reason why? No, go.
Damascus, take it away with the second match, mate.
Not a guy winning against Ken. It really makes you think, right? Listen, that's a hard matchup for Ken. So obviously it was a strategic play from them. Shout outs to them, but the show's not over. So yeah. It is not over. Listen, earlier you got blessed by a good old plot armor. We're keeping that plot armor going. A drop for a drop, man. A drop for a drop. What can I say, But again, we'll give it our all. I'm, again, really, really grateful for the teammates. Yeah, this is it. Let's continue to go, That's it, really. All right, then, Team Mouse, who is taking on Joker Jokes? Ooh, I see a wild Garnet coming up. Garnet, I need your character and control scheme.
Dalsim Classic.
All right, what's the play behind you taking on Joker Jokes? Matchup you like?
No. As I said at the day one, I have a lot of experience with any matchup with Dalsim because I travel a lot, and I had the opportunity to play with top players with all of the characters also in Japan, and I practice a lot with Katsunoko or Akira. But anything can happen. So let's see. Let's play.
All right, Garnet, Joker Jokes, you guys can get ready for your match. First to two to get 10 more points in the bank. Second match ongoing. Sengan, effort, have fun, guys.
Thank you, Damascus. Now, to go back to where we were. Serious Sengan, why do you think, yes, I mean, why is it not 5-5? Okay.
Now, we did think that Garnet would go up against Chooks, but Chooks not being there, so you guys had the...
Yeah, true.
You had the right order. But it's Joker Jokes stepping up. And they already fought before on day one, right?
Yeah, I think Garnet went
really well. Yeah.
It's more of a player pick, isn't it? I mean, it's not like a Dalsim wants to play against a Cammy every day of the week. It's a matchup that can be fought really well. I think it's more a case of, hey, I feel like I'm just a bit more comfortable in you than you are in this matchup. I'm going to step up and try and put you under the cosh. And that's exactly what he's going to do here. And he came up pretty confidently as he stated his reason why. Having said that, Joker Jokes, despite the win rate only being 1 in 3, and he had that crazy scramble to beat Valmaster, he's played really well. I feel like he's been very sharp. And it's just execution errors that's really been costing him more than anything. He's had some really tense moments where it was like next hit wins, and he gets a missed dive kick, or he gets the opening hit and he misses the combo. So like he's actually playing the neutral and the overall decision-making game really well. He's just getting a lot of unforced errors. So I think if he can tighten that up, in terms of consistency of performance, he's the next best guy on his team, arguably after JBM, right? So get two of these guys playing more to the form, and this becomes a very interesting set if that happens too, because suddenly a 10 apiece going into the next one. I mean, the gap is getting bigger between them and the guys above them, but they have picked up 20 points so far, so 60 points between them and Solary at the moment. You need as many points as you can get to close that gap and try and dig your way out of that bottom position to try and get into 4th or 3rd and actually qualify.
100%. Well, with one thing's for sure, if any more drops happen on this stream, I know Punk is going to personally fly down here and slap everyone in the EU scene. These guys, man, it's trash.
Massive shout out, Punk. Love the fact he's restreaming it for us, though. Everyone loves Punk. He's outspoken, to the point opinion. You guys, we're dropping a lot of combos, Punk. I can't lie. Like, what's going on? Guys, come on, man. Punk's watching, guys. Come on. Come on, guys. Come on. Let's do this. But man, this is also the case of like these are the guys that don't drop combos like this in solo tournament. I'm telling you, man, the team tournament's a different setting, it's a different kind of pressure.
I'm not trying to hear that F word. I don't really care about what you have to say right now. EU's trash.
No, but Punk, come on.
No, man, I don't want to hear. I don't want to talk about
Punk, you got knocked out by a few EU players when you came here a few times. No, it's happened once or twice, right? Come on, we got some hitters.
We have lost Punk. He's just hung up the phone.
Oh wow,
he's hung up the phone on you. He's got better things to do. He said.
I thought we were boys, man. It's like that.
I thought so too. See, he doesn't like you at all, mate.
Worst commentator, man.
So saying is correct. Cam beats Kyle. Oh, thanks, Punk. Oh, now he's gone. He's gone.
No. Yeah.
Okay, it looks like the players are ready. No, just a second of deliberation between Team Goliath Gaming. The deep breath, inhale, exhale. And Garnet looking super focused, super ready. Garnet, to his credit, hasn't come up that much for Team Mouse, but every time he's stepped up to the plate, he's been super on form, clinical, right?
Yeah, that's got 2 out of 2 there, right?
Yeah.
He's not lost. So another player with a 100% record is actually on Mouse. And he's going to try and extend that record here against Joker Jokes.
No mercy.
The classic, we saw so much of this in 5, it's becoming one that we see not enough of here in 6. These are Dalsim's consistent appearances, but it is a fun matchup to watch, isn't it?
It is indeed. F-word. And again, Joker, we said this before in the last time, he was standing at this far range, but you can't whiff punish limbs from this range.
Far away.
Garnet's just throwing up the obstacle course, so this actually plays into Garnet's hands. There is the one whiff stand roundhouse that doesn't go checked. Finally walking his way in his Joker Jokes, but he's almost lost 2 drive meters for it. And back
Great gauge attack here.
Yeah.
Seeing the strategy from Garnet. Patient, full screen control. Almost got that whiff punish, not quite.
Yeah, the first limb whiffed, but the second limb almost got caught.
Nice, he thought Rose come and try to escape. but not too much damage done. Strategy here definitely slightly in Garnet's favor, but Joker jokes slowly biding his time. I'd like to see some screen carry. Oh wow, that worked out.
That's some screen carry for you. Straight away, tries to throw one hit, throws again.
Beautiful Sengan. That was clean.
That was super clean from Garnet. We saw that as well with Mr. Crimson, where he got a drill and then immediately went and shimmied as well. So that must be like a subtle tell that happens to people when they fight Dowson and get hit by drills.
Oh, great pickup. Side switches though. That's gonna hurt. Lovely conversion. Joker Joe's going in here. Nice button in between.
Jab into steal though. Garnet.
Oh my God, the dive kick whip.
Garnet was right. That's huge.
Yep, he was going for trying to perfect parry a dive kick.
Yeah.
Dive kick was missed.
He was correct.
But then he threw him out the corner, which was a mistake. Ah, Joker jokes. You'll have to put us through stress pain this time.
Oh, what a huge pickup and conversion.
Lasser. Nice, patient, delayed jab into the drive rush. Oh, good jump timing there. Gonna put him in the corner here.
Very good jump timing.
Much better start to round him from Joker Jokes. Beautiful.
Oh my days.
Aerial float to the stand medium and base out the stand throw. Great sequence here. Turn that around. Got thrown to the corner, but fought out brilliantly with Garnet.
Risky yoga arch after he parried that fireball.
Yeah, he's been losing a lot of ground and health for that arch. Careful where and how he does it. Joker Jokes clearly got the answers. Nice gauge attack.
Garnet doing super well to slowly
walk. The walk forward to counter there. I love the positioning there, but burns himself out of the process. Missed his dive kick again. Are we going to see it? No. Just goes for the frame kill.
Huge could have been way worse. He's got him near the corner. The drive impact mini game starts now.
Yeah, but he dies if he gets it wrong.
He does.
Oh, he had it. Yes, he had it. That would have killed. He had dive kick there. It would have caught the button. Would have got into CA.
3 dive kicks. He's doing. What is that? Too quickly? He's doing the input too quickly.
One helped him, one didn't. I was arguing with Abu at the back. I was saying, can we play? Seriously, it's not that deep. But it's happening so often. I've got to start considering.
All the weakness.
Got to be careful there, Garnet, getting a bit too confident with those buttons. Can cost you.
Silver platter. But I mean, to be fair to Garnet, if you're not punishing me,
keep doing it.
Keep doing it.
Oh my God.
Keep doing it. Doesn't matter. Says Garnet.
Play the player, not the matchup,
yeah,
right?
I don't believe.
What?
He thought he was going to maybe catch a limb.
That's all worked out. He burned himself out here, Garnet.
Yeah, not bad if you
level 3 reset.
Nice challenge
nice
back.
Button. Side switch. No.
Set up. Oh, what a horrible angle. Catches the jump
doesn't
flow.
catch the follow-up. He teleports out. At least the risk got away with earlier.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, catches the trick recovery. So scrabbly. He's gonna. Oh, he had the jungle that time. Buttons.
Oh,
again.
what is happening?
They're all over the place again.
He's scrambled it.
He's got his meter back. Here comes the only fireball. Goes in. Back throw.
Oh,
just about stand throw. Again. This time a throw. No. The low connect. Buttons. Joker just tried to interrupt. It wasn't the right choice. And he shakes his head in frustration and disappointment as Garnet leverages the meter rebuild and puts the pressure on him to get himself that first game. What a slobber knocker. Absolute mess. So intense, but so fun to watch at the same time. It was all over the place again.
Let's see what the players have to say.
Or if you're just your whiff punishes were a bit off, but you weren't playing too bad. I think the one thing that I'd say that I've really picked up is in neutral, he doesn't want to take the throw. You know, so you can just run your set play. He keeps trying to, he does drill. He did it the first set, the first leg, and he's doing it again.
Yeah, also Joker, you missed 3 dive kicks in a row, so just
bro,
don't try to like rush it or do it like 2 instantly, just jump and do it.
Yeah, also the floats, the teleports rather, when he floats quite high up, you can air grab.
Yeah, no, appreciate it, guys.
I feel like he's done well.
What'd you say?
I feel like he's done well with the air floats.
Yeah, he has. He's got the air floats really well. The dive kicks definitely.
Played well the dive kicks. This just cost him a lot.
Yeah. And that was correct from Trick, saying maybe he's got too much adrenaline in his system, so he's doing it too fast. But
just slow
great
down.
advice from Team Goliath Gaming there, all across the board.
Got a lot of the tone from JRBM, you know.
Yeah.
It's a bad matchup. Oh, that works. That's what got the party started last round. He's going to run the set play. He said, just go for the shimmy here because he's taking every single time. Basically what he's saying. Yeah, he was right. He should have listened to his teammate. He actually teched again.
No, he said he was floating, jump floating every time to go for your set play. That's what he said. He said.
I said he's happy. I thought he said he's happy to take the throw. Sorry, he doesn't want to take the throw.
He doesn't want to take the throw.
Doesn't want to. So he's actually teching, right?
Oh yes, sorry.
That's what I thought he meant.
I misread what you were talking about.
And he actually teched it.
Yeah. So Garnet completely switched up. You are correct there, Fred. Sorry. All the scrambles happening on screen. I'm
still thinking about what we just said. But back to the match. We'll discuss it later.
Yeah.
Like we always do.
You give me a headlock, it's fine.
He just lost the whole screen. Thinking, how? He had him in the corner. It's not me. He's in the corner.
Yeah, he walked all the way back and Garnet followed him.
What a turn of events. Tried the hooligan. Doesn't come off. One more hit away. What a comeback from Garnet.
He needs down medium kicks. He tries to respond with the air float, with a back medium punch. Not the right button. Great situation with Garnet. Oh, he needed to tech. He's got no health. He can't take the throw. Garnet slowly letting him out the corner. He had the right read, but preempted with the jump. 18 seconds left.
Oh, good spend level 2.
Freeze the time, but he's going to put him back in the corner. He needs to get back across the other side. Immediate jump back light kick. Garnet's defense on knockdown has been set perfect.
What a bet from Garnet, man. Just knew you were going to go for the throw in that moment. Big moment there for Joker Jokes. Oh. No. Huge jump in leads to nothing. And again, he's losing real estate, health, and drive gauge after landing a clean jump in. There's that beautiful OS he's been driving. There's the buffer we spoke about, guys, earlier.
If you're Garnet, you've got to trust your defense. Even when you get knocked down, you've been super right on Oki here. And you're super right again. Garnet with almost a level 3. Gets caught floating again, though. The neutral is where it's been a bit
he commits to the drive rush after. He knew he was going to press something after that. Plus, crouch heavy punch. Can't kill. Love that. Little tiny walk back, false sense. Now press a button. No, you don't. Jab catches him. Finally able to close out a round. Still, game point head to Garnet. Mouz on the verge of another 20 points on the board.
Oh, straight into that one. We're going to the corner, my boy.
Straight away, yeah. Nice float away, bust out, yep.
Brilliant, that's not real. Can't DP, but the shimmy.
On the way, he's gonna burn him out.
That's sick, anti-shimmy. Now he's spent the level 3, you are burnt out, but I'm not sure if Dalston can build up enough SA, even if he gets the corner, to do damage here. So you don't have to take... You can just block this out, maybe
he's
take
mixed
the
his defense so well.
He's mixed it so well, F-word. You're absolutely right. This is what you can't afford. This is what you can't afford. And right there, Garnet is going to close it out. Overextension, undisciplined on Joker Joke's side, and the discipline from Garnet paid off. Take a bow, my man. That was beautiful.
Wonderful play, especially when he got knocked down. There was plenty of situations where Joker Jokes had momentum, had corner carry, had these beautiful conversions from his anti-airs from mid-screen, and took him to the corner, but was unable to make the correct read once he had Garnet in that situation. It was block, delayed jab. It was float. It was jump back light kick. It was tech the throw when you least expect him to tech the throw. So slippery, so difficult to read, and just had that one step ahead as to what Joker Jokes was looking for when he got him in those scenarios.
Yeah, I mean, every single time I've seen Garnet play Joker, Joker is super patient, you know, not rushing down too much, and when he gets his opportunities to knock down, it just feels like Garnet knows exactly what Joker wants to do from a Kami offense perspective. Here we're going to see the jump float immediately. This was the first interaction. Catches the tech afterwards, like he knew he was going to tech again after getting hit, because his brain would be a bit scrambled there. This was a great pickup from Joker. And then this is the instant overhead. He comes down, Garnet knows, bang. No, you don't, son. And you see Joker reel back and look at the camera like, oh my God, this guy.
How did he know?
And then
how did he know?
How did he know? He walks back, steps out of range.
Yeah,
again,
that was a bit more predictable, right?
Yeah.
An overreach there with the hooligan.
It's a similar thing that we saw with Kusanagi on day one, right? Garnet just absolutely lulled Joker into all of those options, all of those decisions. Joker felt like he was the one making the choices, but it actually wasn't. He was being controlled by Garnet's incredible play.
No, great play from Garnet. Also, like, you know, I think Joker Joke started the set a little bit later as well, you know, a few execution errors early on. But Garnet continuing, I think 3 out of 3, phenomenal form. Mouz in general, just phenomenal form across the board. Who's going to stop these guys? I mean, look, there is one guy. and he's sitting there in the anchor match. He's done it once before.
Yeah.
We'll see if we can do it again. It's going to be Jarby M, and we're going to find out, Damascus, who's going up against him.
Yes, Sir Jarby M with me. Listen, we just watched an IP. Same happened, and then there was the huge twist with Wasim beating Angry Bird. Are you inspired by watching this and trying to do the same now?
I mean, it's the league. Anything can happen. You know, I just got to stay confident and just play my game.
All right. Well, listen, the question, of course, as always, in Mouz, who is coming on the anchor role? And yes, it is Ending Walker, still undefeated. Let's do this. Ending Walker, can I have your character and control scheme?
Ryu on Classic.
Ryu on Classic. Ryu Terry, what do you think of Ryu Terry as a matchup? Thank you so much. Amazing insight. I hope you guys learned a lot of this one. Ending Walker, Jarby M. You guys can get ready for this match. Sengan, F-Word, I wish you were as good, Sengan, at explaining matchups.
I'm not explaining matchups right now, unfortunately, Damascus. We're going to save that for back at the hotel. But it is Ending Walker versus Jarby, and we thought that this would be the case, didn't we, F-Word?
Yeah, we said that. We did pretty well with the predictions on this one, right? Other than Chooks not being in the middle, it was Joker Jokes in, which looked like a pretty wise pick, almost paid off. And you were kind of right to say that Garnet would go in a matchup that was not necessarily in his favor, just because he feels like, you know, that Dalsim experience isn't necessarily there for the team. But it's going to be Ending Walker, 5 out of 5, 90 points earned for his team, on absolute fire so far this Street Fighter League EU 2025 season, and now he's stepping up to do it again in the anchor position. Now Jarby M, obviously the most prominent player, the most well accomplished player in his team. It's been a very uphill battle so far this season, but he's had some phenomenal moments, some really close sets as well, and again, like they said, just hasn't been able to close out for a lot of them. Let's see if he can get himself in position, but it's going to be tough because Ending Walker's very solid and very comfortable in this matchup. We've seen him play it really well.
Ending Walker has not lost anything, any game in this league so far. I want to actually say the person who took him the furthest was probably Pepito. If we're talking about what was happening in neutral, like Ending Walker has been super safe with his normals, not really overextending, but Pepito really had Ending Walker in the corner quite a few times, but the overextension from Pepito got him killed. Now, if Ending Walker plays a super slow approach to Jarby M and plays that counterpunch style that we're used to seeing him play, I'm interested to see if Jarby M is willing to just walk forward overhead, walk forward throw, walk forward do nothing, to force Ending Walker to start opening up as well. If he continues to play very rush down heavy, or just use that space and that respect that Ending Walker is giving him to continually press his buttons, I'd like to see Ending Walker, or I think I will see Ending Walker step out of that range, fake that range, and with punish, get his punish counter, get his knockdowns going, and then start steamrolling Jarby M off of the knockdowns.
Yeah, and he can't be too reckless with Ending Walker as well. He's got that kind of like young, almost inhuman perfect parry reaction. So a lot of the things that make Terry tricky in a matchup like this are also what could get you killed. So these burn knuckles out of nowhere that we've seen Jarby M very rarely go to, but occasionally does go to. The one time you do it against Ending Walker, I wouldn't be surprised to get a perfect parry.
Yeah, Ending Walker is super good at perfect parrying.
So good at play. His perfect parry rate is insane.
Yeah. Now, the other thing that I want to actually highlight from Ending Walker that I'm impressed this year is we're used to seeing Ending Walker have super good offense. His defense in neutral has improved so much, and I don't feel like that's highlighted enough, and that's why we're starting to see him qualifying the Capcom Cup and stuff like that. Here we go.
I feel like he's developed a more stable style overall.
100%.
Which has worked for and against him in some ways, but overall, he's qualified for the Cup. He's looking phenomenal here. But it's a decent start from Jarby M here.
Oh, nice hit confirm. Noticing that the heavy normals are coming out in neutral versus Jarby M here. Back dash out. Yeah.
Jarby uses the medium so well that
like a poke, right?
Yeah, so he just knows where to put it. But watch out for that third layer though, if he'll start jumping out of nowhere. Oh, start doing stuff like that with huge range.
Yeah, standing at a range where he thinks he's safe, and Ending Walker choosing the correct normal. Nice perfect parry sweep.
Just as we said, he uses it so well. Someone's collected that data. You've got one answer ready.
There was the whiff. Big opportunity, but Jarby M didn't believe. Gets the back throw though, and has great corner position now. It's on Ending Walker to fight out. That's why you're seeing the solar plexus. More heavies from Ending Walker in neutral. Jarby M is pressurizing it with this bait.
He didn't.
Jarby doing an excellent job here.
Beat him to the punch. They both just stood in Kraus medium range. Who's going to press him first? Just tiny, like 4 or 5 frames of intensity there, and it's Ending Walker who beats him to the punch and gets that first round there. So he's thinking.
Chasing guy.
Chasing guy. Shout out our homie Tom Deacon.
Oh, I thought he OD perfect parried the second power OD as well. Well, he tried the hop kick.
It would work on the light one, but he's mixing it up well.
Oh, the trade!
Probably could have got something there, medium. Oh, burn him out, yep. Spinal. Shout out Stingan. Oh, nice jab.
Yeah,
good
but
punish, water, punish. Level 2, still have one more bar. I like that choice. He's gonna get his meter back as well. Oh, no, he's not gonna get his meter back.
He tried to grab it. He thought the throw would be enough. I'm not sure what button he used to go into drive impact there. It wasn't a heavy
drive
impact. Yeah, but
crash medium kick.
Walker, crash medium kick. So the throw should have worked, but I'm surprised maybe he pressed it a tiny bit too late. Well, he definitely
working burnout though?
Yeah, if I'm burnout from the mediums, yeah, you can still grab from most mediums, especially a minus like crouch and medium kick. Let's see what the players have to say.
Must have just mistimed it, man.
Right, so similar to the first time you guys like encountered earlier on, what was it, 2 days ago? He's very comfortable with perfect parrying, you doing like, what was it, stand like kick into medium fireball, right? Or you doing, yeah. So just know when it comes to strings, he's comfortable with perfect parrying that into sweep into getting his Oki going. So with that being said, potentially think about just doing standing like kick, right, to not give him that opening. And then the next one is like right there, he got the combo, and just like, it's not over until it says KO, man. So bank on him to even drop it per se, you know, like just be ready at the fly to maximize if he drops it, like he's very capable of doing so.
Great point. We saw, I mean, he's speaking from the horse's mouth.
From experience.
He literally never give up. And I'll keep on telling myself this, like, don't put the stick down, stay focused, like, be ready to mash out. And I mean, if he was still looking for that drive impact, which was kind of obviously a threat, I just hesitated with that back throw.
Now, the throw was the correct call. If I, you know, to give some flowers to Jarby, he just, the timing, is, if you're going to throw in burnout, you have to be spot on. Like, you don't have that much frames to work with, right?
And margin for errors non-existent.
Yeah, which is why so many people opt to go for the SA. And you're seeing Jarby doing a lot more light feints here to try and call out the perfect parry from Ending Walker.
Listen, he's taking half of Jarby's bar just with honest footsteps and walking back right now. Nice read on the dash back.
I like that one tap nothing from Jarby M as well. Staying disciplined versus Ending Walker, knows that he's in for a slobber knocker. He can't afford to get greedy. And a beautiful anti-air. Ending Walker walks back to then go throw. That's the second time we've seen that walk back cheeky throw and they've been flash kicked or DP'd. Ooh, nice conversion. He's got a mountain to climb. He's got a mountain to climb. Oh,
nice.
the OD. I feel like they've done that before. That's been the first day where they faced off. He did OD fireball in a trade situation and Jarby did a normal.
Range, right?
Yeah. Using that medium power wave against him is Ending Walker.
Oh, he had the opening there, didn't know. Punish.
Rare.
Good punish there.
Information.
Just takes the corner carry. Oh, bad trade.
They're not going to tap me back, says Ending Walker. I can cancel into a special. Baby.
Yeah, saw that medium.
Is that off his stand medium punch?
What's that?
Baby. Oh, it's a stand medium kick.
Oh, nice use again. Like I said, uses that really well, but he's going to get burnt out if he's not careful. Button in between. Can kill if he chooses to spend there. Is he gonna? Quick burn into level 3, yep. That's the right choice to get the kill.
Okay.
Should be enough head, right?
I'm not sure. You're the Terry player. You know more than me, my mate.
It's not.
You didn't know more than me.
Hey, I said it's not.
Hey, man.
Oh, no.
It's
oh,
okay.
God.
He's got his drive meter back, but he can't afford a driver overhead.
Overhead.
Oh, he can't afford a driver space. We saw that from Angry Bird as well. Ending Walker too thick with it. I know I don't get legit Oki off of this, so how about I stop myself short with a wake-up grab. Wow.
I know your reactions are so that if I drive rush right now, you're probably going to react. And look at that smile. That's a smile of acknowledgement.
Yeah.
It was such a good call.
He knows he's respecting the fact that I know that this isn't real, so he's having to go deep into the bag.
There's fantastic play so far here from Ending Walker. 2-0 up here. And Mouse Sports on the verge of yet another 40-0 victory.
Yeah, so another thing to bear in mind is like when your health's low, one of the ways how he closed out the game was by using EX Fireball, right? Because like he knows that you're using the Fireball as a poke. So yeah, just again, it's tricky, right? It's those last moments where he's just got maybe more resources and is able to take greater risks. But with that being said, that then means that you've got the mind game of, okay, your health's low, you're about to jumps. Let's just put it that way, right? Like obviously it's very risky. The one time you did jump, you did anti-air, but in terms of just mind games, you know, because when your health's crazy low, it's really hard to close it out with fair, neutral play. So you could find yourself setting up a little scenario there. Obviously it is extremely high on the risk meter, but yeah, just know that that's one of the ways. Again, he closed out the game, right? It's Fireball beating your normal Fireball.
Yeah, just Infectious throws a little bit more as well. I think when has more health, he doesn't really check. Just when he gets to like half health is usually when he'll start jumping back or doing something.
Yeah, see, I like the call out for the jump from Joker. However, the difference between those type of calls and Team NIP's type of calls is they would have said it was after a trade, it's after this string. He does the OD Fireball behind this pattern. There's a pattern, right? So if you're going to call out, okay, yeah, he does do OD Fireball when you help me identify when. So then the jump is less risky because I see the thing.
Yeah. In isolation, it's still a good point, but it's very hard to implement.
Yeah.
Right? You don't know where it's coming. That costume change we've seen there from JRBM. And Ending Walker now with a 2-game lead.
Sitting very comfortably. I mean, he is as beautiful as JRBM's playing. Ending Walker is showing why he's the MVP of the first leg then.
That's deceptively long range. Crouch medium hits again. There's a lane there. Thought it was going to be a throw, like he said. Okay. Nice. That should be meaty. Yeah, he'll get a follow-up. It's a very good round so far. Can he close it out?
Tap back again from Ending Walker. The whiff was there. Nice interruption on the solar plexus. And we're on the board now. Could this be the confidence JRB needed?
So hard to time, by the way. You do that too early, you get punished counted.
On what? On the jab?
Solar plexus. Solar plexus. Such a weird button.
Yeah.
I've seen it coming and tried to react to it. No. I'll press the button too early. Oh gosh, punish counter, I'm dead.
5,000 damage. What a reaction.
Oh. Yeah, back crosses this time. He read that.
Yeah, and the crouch and medium kick was amazing because of the BP bait before. Ending Walker using these throws as a mind game. Again, the crouch and medium kick on the walk forward. Oh,
nice fireball use. Oh, beautiful change up of speed. 3 fireballs in a row. Daigo-esque like. Just catching JRBM trying anything other than avoiding those. And it is now team match point. Sure you Tengan.
It is team match point. Not me, but Mouz.
Oh no, I'm bringing you in.
Oh, thank you, mate. Yeah, no, I know. It's going to be 40-0 to Mouz if they're able to get this.
Yeah, what a result this will be. 180 at the top, I think they'll be on. Oh my god, again, he's checked the solar plexus. I know. Oh, he's trying to bat the parry, doesn't come.
Great start from JRB. He's got 4 health, but you can't afford to whiff. Here comes Ending Walker. Possibly a drive rush overhead. No, the perfect parry just out of range. You can use that against him. Those
are the situations, yeah. -2, frozen fireball reaction. He is going a bit mad now, here's Ending Walker, but nice check there from JRB, trying to slow it down.
Yeah, trying to put his foot in his neck, trying to close this out.
Good throw.
Trying to disrespect JRB.
Oh, he had
the hit, didn't believe.
Yeah,
have a throw.
Got to be careful there, not to get burnt out. Oh, wonderful timing. His favourite, rubs his hands in pleasure.
Introducing the stand light punch.
It's not over. JRB. They got stuff to say?
Yeah, they wouldn't have heard that. He needs his headset on.
I think they just told him, excellent play, keep going. And JRB bouncing his head, relaxed, smiling.
Starts to feel a bit more confident. Maybe he's figured something out.
OD5 will start the round. Immediately wakes up, throws and gets shimmied. Ending Walker just such an absolute beast when it comes to stretching your momentum.
You want another there? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, what that bait.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, he's got everything right. Perfect. Ending Walker absolutely gave him false hope and snatched it away from him.
He just turned up again. He just said, okay, I've got different
how you
speed.
want to play? Yeah, let's go, my boy.
Change the speed entirely. JRBM's now got to respond to that. Oh, this time he's ready for the trade. Close enough for the stand short. Beautiful awareness there from Ending Walker. He's got JBM cornered again, and he's at step point.
He's gonna get counter hit. Crouch and medium punch in the crouch medium kick, no? Nice. I like the perfect parries on the heavy hashos specifically. He hasn't been doing the light.
It's aggressive play. He's really changed it up here for this final game, Ending Walker.
Yeah, the bully is back. This is what I'm used to.
Nice confirm. Yes, that medium is really confirmable button. So good, so well used, but he's got hit. This could be the end here for JBM. It's gonna burn him out. I burnt himself out on his own conditions. Got to be careful with those ground pounds.
Oh my god, he's stuck in between the rock and a hard place. The drive impact is there. Heavies, meaty into it. Meat like just raw, beautiful.
No cancel in between, Stengans. No hard
so horrible, yeah. When you're used to them cancelling off the normal, when you just do a normal into nothing and then do the raw drive impact. Unless you're buffering drive, your super, that is hitting 9 times out of 10.
What was that handshake? That was like, good lord.
That was just because of all of the adrenaline pumping between these dudes. Yeah. Not sure what's going on.
Oh, well done, Ending Walker. I love the response from Ending Walker. He had a game plan, had a strategy. 2-0 up, he didn't go mad. He kept with the same strategy. And then suddenly JBM was able to make the adjustment. Then he said, you know what, I'm 2-1 up. Let's see if we can handle this speed. And clearly, Jarby just wasn't ready for that change-up, was he?
No, not at all. And I feel like that's the difference between the world class, the top. I'm not saying that Jarby's not world class or top, but that is what we're used to seeing between the people that are consistently finishing top 3, the different gear shifts and different gear changes, right? And being able to take care of their opponents' bad habits. We're used to seeing Jarby in that spot, but Ending Walker is just a different beast in this Street Fighter League EU this year. He has leveled up tremendously. And here you're seeing some of the highlights from that set that we just saw.
Yeah, I think him and his team, he's able to play with so much freedom as well because his teammates are doing so well also. It's just Mouz in general have just come to the Street Fighter League and they're making a huge statement right now early on with the results that they've been able to pick up.
Yeah, Mouz, one of the contenders on paper.
Such a massive
super strong roster. But I think if you're going by the bookies, they would have said that Team NIP would have been on top. But Mouz
they're defending champions. They've got 2 massive tournament winning players on their team as well in recent years.
Yeah.
It just made sense.
That pickup in Lex and Garnet has been huge in terms of their roster, right?
And character variety.
I
think in team tournaments you need, you don't need, but you're more formidable when you have like a Dalcin or Guile. You have the alternative archetypes, which means that yes, you are susceptible to being counterpicked to some degree, but for the most part, especially when you're at home, you can leverage those unique archetypes to your advantage to put players off their usual game. They've done that to great effect here.
100%, I completely agree with you, F-Word.
There's the result. 40-0, massive points at the top there, and those guys are now running away points-wise at the top of the table, and Ninjas in Pajamas, I think the nearest to them, have a ton to do. They do get to play them again, which gives them
Mouz, yeah. Were they away when they faced Mouz the first time?
I can't remember. Good question.
I think Mouz might have been away.
No, I think they were at home.
Wow. Oh, yeah, because we were saying how much of a shock that was.
Exactly, yeah. Problem put the Sagat in the middle, right?
Yeah.
As the away guy.
Yeah.
And then it worked out.
You're 100, you're right.
I mean, they've got to be absolutely buzzing. I mean, even Ending Walker might smile and give us some words here. Just from 180 at the top, Damascus. How are these guys feeling?
Well, listen, big 40-0, big chilling.
Yeah, I mean, there's the same lineup on away. If it's not broke, don't fix it. Went well.
Yeah, I can see that. We're chilling, good match.
Yeah, good games.
Sometimes there's not much today. Like, they're all cosplaying Ending Walker. Garnet, give me your best Ending Walker answer.
Wait. GG's.
Convincing. Ending Walker.
Well, since no one else is speaking, I'll use this opportunity to say thank you for my team for being so amazing and for allowing us to get this far and for collecting as many points as we have. And
Let's go! Ending Walker, you're the best. Everyone is celebrating. Mouz getting 40 points to close the day. There is one more match coming up. It's going to be Aegis versus Wolves. 5 minutes. Get a drink, get a snack. We'll be back in 5. are back with what's gonna be the final team match of the day. It's been a very hype day. We've all been very excited throughout the day. Even Sengan tried to stop players from being excited. Mubot tried to stop the chatters from being excited, but nothing stops the Street Fighter fans from enjoying fighting games. One last team match to go, and that is a mighty important one in this leaderboard. But of course, before that, we've got everyone's favorite tech duo, F-Word and Jammers, to break down the game. What do you have for us?
I mean, other than the fact that, you know, Ken clearly loses to Guile, sure you're saying, Gan. I'm in the middle. I am curious to see what you got for Jammers. I did a really cool one. We did Invincible earlier, which is kind of easy because sometimes I do a tricky one. Sometimes I do a hard one. You know, what are you picking?
Invincible being easy, I think that's debatable. I've gone with Reset this time round. This is something that we've actually seen numerous times today, intentionally or unintentionally. But we usually apply this to combos. Now, when you do combos, the longer your combo, the less damage you'll do over time. And we call that, as part of that, as damage scaling. Now, sometimes you have to make this conscious choice. It's like, okay, I'm in this position, but do I want to complete the combo and minimize my damage and expend resources where I don't have to? Or do I purposely drop the combo, maybe strike up a mix-up, and then intentionally start a new one to reset the damage scaling. Now, it doesn't necessarily have to be drop the combo and start a new combo. It could be reset into throw, or it could be reset into a shimmy, which we might talk about later on our tech tips, or just something else just to reset the damage scaling. Evidently, that's why we call it a reset. Now, you don't just see it in Street Fighter 6 alone. You see it in several different fighting games. Depending on the speed of the fighting game, you might not be able to see the reset. You might see a lot of resets after you stun your opponent from a drive impact in Street Fighter 6. That is a more common example here. But do pay attention to where people start combos, how they finish them, and more importantly, where they intentionally might want to commonly reset. Because if you find that out, you might be able to find a counter, and then a new mind game will open itself up from there. So yes, that is our tech tip for now with the reset.
I quite enjoyed that. Listen, we want to get into this in a second. Just to call out as well, the yellow bar. For those of you new to Street Fighter, that is your indicator as to how
that's true.
going. If that starts again, very likely that you're in a reset scenario and the damage has been rescaled. Now, we want to talk about who is coming up here. And Jammers, you know, we kind of left you with the honors to kind of own this. I'm really fascinated to see what you're going for. Please talk to me.
So we've put Killzoo at the back because he's predominantly been the anchor. He's actually been doing like different mixed performances there. So we think Kusanagi might be fitting for the role there as well. I think I put Infectious going up against Crimson. I can't remember if that was the bonus match or the first match, but I can see Hurricane stepping up to the plate as a Vanguard and Bowmaster playing his hand.
Hurricane in anchor.
No, a Hurricane at the front.
At the front.
That's what I think, because we put Kusanagi going up against Killzoo's anchor. But they could run it back. We heard Problem X say, hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Maybe Wolves might do the same thing. They might pit Hurricane at the back, but I think he might go up against Valmaster, and then Valmaster might pick the Chun-Li. We have put Elena and Kimberly down there as well. But again, some of these teams are opting for the same strategy that got them the win before. Some of them are making slight adjustments. And we're actually seeing a shift in results here as well. But it is big because Wolves are trying to chase the leaders of the pack, and Aegis are trying to make sure that they're actually in those playoff spots here. But enough about that from us and our caster predictions. We're going to hand it over to Damascus to introduce these two teams.
Two teams there, and of course the Wolves are getting ready to enter. They will be on the away side today. So without further ado, let's welcome Team Wolves and Takamura. And up next, Kusanagi. And up next, the Modern Master, Infectious. And last but not least, the Captain, Hurricane. Wolves are there, and all the 5 men in the team are there. Of course, Takamura, I wanted to chat to you a bit. You're about to play Aegis. It's 4 players you know really well, right?
Yes, we know each other very well. And the gaming from my country, Crimson, Killzoo, and Valmaster. So I think this game is going to be very important because we are so close in point. So it's going to be a tense game, but we are ready for it.
Well, listen, guys, you can take a seat on the away side. Wolves will be on the away side this time, so they will have to reveal the lineups, as I said. Little Wolfie there. Hopefully he can. Can you stand? Can you stand? Kinda. All right. I'm terrible at this. I am absolutely terrible at this. How did you guys do? You know what? It's gonna be like this. Thank you. Let it go. I'll let it go. Listen, I'm actually doing this because the team is not ready. You know, that's a true professional effort. Stop criticizing. Next team, Aegis is ready on the home side. Kills you. And up next, Gaming. Third player of the team, Valmaster. And last but not least, the captain, Mr. Crimson. All right, Team Aegis ready, kills you. I was asking this to Takamura, you know, like these teams, they know each other well. You know, Takamura is a player you know well, Kusanagi as well. You know, like are these players that you feel like your team has as much information as you possibly could, you know?
Yeah, we know each other a lot. And I think now we know every team a lot because we played SFL for now many years now. So every know each other, know the play style. So yes, it's always very good match.
Well, listen, guys, you can go take a seat on the home side. Team Aegis getting the home advantage this time. And of course, as always, the away team has to reveal the lineup first. So we should have the lineup on the Wolves side. F4 Jammers, what are the Wolves saying?
All right, they've had to regroup and make sure they're ready because they did get the win before, and this is what it is. Okay, they have put Hurricane at the back and Kusanagi at the front. Takamura in match number 2 here. It means, looking at this...
Get Infectious bonus correct.
Yeah. It looks like maybe Kusanagi's trying to draw somebody out, and they're probably preserving kills you again for Hurricane, or they might try Gaming or Crimson at the hand there. Maybe Valmaster as well. That's a tricky one.
Yeah, maybe Crimson for Takamura, and then definitely not Crimson for
Kusanagi again.
He played that really well earlier. Hurricane and Anchor I like this matchup, and I think matchup-wise, protecting Infectious a little bit, hopefully not needing to use him makes sense too. Really interesting match because it's 100 points to Aegis and 110 to Wolves. And Wolves in second place, right? So Wolves in third place. So such a huge implications on the rest of the table between how this one goes. This could really determine who we're going to see almost solidifying their playoff spot and who's going to be fighting to make sure they stay in it. Only time will tell. Damascus, I believe it's time to find out how the opposition, Aegis, will respond to this lineup.
It is indeed. I am standing with Kusanagi, who will be on the vanguard position. Kusanagi, these guys are usually your training partners, but today, you know, friends out of the game, but it's war.
Yes, exactly. I'm wondering who they're going to send me, so let's see.
All right, so the question, of course, is who is facing Kusanagi on Aegis side? Okay, I see Gaming pulling up. Gaming, I'm going to need, as always, your character and control scheme.
Akuma on Classic.
All right, Gaming, you took a step back earlier, so now it's time for you to come and grab some points. Is Kusanagi, especially Terry, right? Is that a matchup that you really want to try today?
Yeah, I know the matchup. I didn't practice it like a lot, but I know the matchup and I feel confident about it, so I think it will be okay.
All right, Gaming, Kusanagi, you guys can get ready for the first 2-2. Of course, these guys, we said it right, friends out of the game, but right now it's war. We are fighting for these points, 10 points on the line. Effort, Jammers, take it away, guys.
Gotta love that, man. I mean, a lot of love between these guys, a lot of hours training together and online, and now all of a sudden they're head to head. That's how it works in the Street Fighter League, man. I mean, countrymen of Takamura, and I mentioned to those of you guys who weren't tuned in earlier, gaming's been around forever. We've been playing against this kid since he was yay high. No facial hair, looked totally unrecognizable to what you're seeing today. Rocking that famous Street Fighter 4 Daigo online name. He's been cooled off for the last few sets, I believe, right? So it's the first time getting him back for a while.
Yeah, so he's played 2 games. The one game he did win was actually a bonus match, and I think that was on day 1 pretty early on. So the fact that he was put in that role and won the bonus match exchange with Infectious.
Early game with Infectious.
So this is actually going to be pretty big for him. And look, you heard it there. He said he's confident in the matchup. He hasn't practiced it as much. Probably shouldn't have revealed that information, but he is confident in it. But body language and your speech does go hand in hand. It does take a lot.
Look, man, I'm liking this Terry switch. It's a lot stronger than Lily overall, although a lot more difficult. Lily gets results without thinking, to be honest, sometimes. But I gotta be honest, Akuma's one of the ones that me personally just is less comfortable with. However, when I watch, you know, a Boost or, you know, even a Blaz, guys, Terry's ridiculous. Play the matchup, they make it look very fightable. Right? There's loads of different things that Terry can do to make Akuma uncomfortable. Mainly for me, it's that aerial approach, and that's not something you really see at this level, right? You're not seeing empty demon flips or anything like that. So, gonna be really keen to see how Gaming tries to tame what is a relatively young Terry in Kusanagi. I mean, he's been a Ryu main for so long, and now suddenly we're only really seeing the Terry. I think we saw Ryu early in the season, and then it switched to Terry, and even when he was losing, still stayed with Terry for the most part. So he's very much looking like a Terry main right now.
Yeah, and this is big for Gaming as well, not just for the team collectively, but for his individual performance as well. Again, all the teams have to make sure every player is match fit. Even if they don't play the bonus match, they still have to be prepared, because you don't know when you're going to have to whip out a secret weapon, the trump card. You don't know if the guys are going to seize the 40-0. I think it's been a little while since Aegis have got a 40-0, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they got 30-10 before, and then they got a 30-10. I think they have yet to score a 40-0, if I'm not mistaken. So they're actually still looking for that. And Team Wolves are not going to make it easy. Now this is the second half, and Wolves are away. When their back's against the wall, they got no choice but to show their fangs. And before these guys done that really well, and they're looking to replicate that result, but Gaming has other ideas. Talk to me.
I'm going down the middle for these guys. 2-0, 2-0, 3-2 Gaming at the Brussels Challenge qualifier earlier this year. 2-1 to, it's 50-50 down the middle, and there's about 9 matches between them on this. That's crazy.
Well, I'm sure we can flip a coin again and find out what the result's going to be, but there's only one way to find out, and that is with this Vanguard match kicking it off. So he's comfortable here, and you can see a solid ground game. I do like the way he uses fireballs there, Gaming, but DPOS.
Straight away. Oh, big jump in. Trying to get comfortable throwing them fireballs, unlike Akuma. Jumps out.
Probably was going to commit to that jump out anyway before even the overhead came out, but he's going to convert into that rising tackle there.
Meaty crouch mid. Wow, just presses the heavy punch afterwards. I told you, there's very little block done on that OD grab power wave, but still, a heavy punch.
Didn't get it. It was safe, but not the cross and block version.
Oh, wow. He's so good at speaking out overhead in. It connects.
Good throw. One more. Ooh, delayed jab there. Trying to get out, but the drive reversal came out.
Yeah, transfer again. Let's get low.
He's got a level 2 there.
Great block on that overhead.
Trying to check the brush with a jab. EX power wave.
Stuff out there to try and set up an Oki scenario. Is that a big mistake? Why did he parry? Oh my god, it was a trap. Dashed into that fireball.
Oh, he tried to walk away there.
Yeah, he wants that train fireball. No, the burn knuckle just jumped forward, backdashed out heavy punch range, snuck in a burn knuckle. That was genius.
I think seconds prior, when Gaming threw a fireball and Kusanagi neutral jumped, Gaming tried to walk away so the fireball can actually stay on screen, and he jumped into it. But luckily, the timing of the jump
pulled the screen, right?
Yeah, timing of the jump was right for Kusanagi.
That was one time jump, nice delayed jump back. Second time we're seeing that perfect parry OS dash. Oh, that wasn't even a whip punish, but couldn't take the momentum. Gonna spend another one.
Sending full screen.
Are you okay?
Okay, I love
trying to bait that. Trying to bait a parry doesn't come. Just jumps forward. Oh, parry OS jump, catches him pressing the button.
Good block. Relatively safe.
Yeah, good patient block there. That's to catch out anyone trying to press buttons after 3 taps. Look at the range on that crouch medium, just encroaching into the space. He's going to spend level 3 here and attack the gauge. They're going to swap places, drive him back cage-wise. Going to be very close to burnout here.
He might have to wait, just let him get up.
No, he doesn't. He's going for the burn. One more will do it. Ah, beautiful timing on that. Heavy punch to get the burnout, ready for the jump into. Gaming's in a great position. Oh, what a trap! jab towards Heavy Buzz. That was disgusting, Jammers.
Boy, and he got the optimal combo there as well. You have to like press the button or take extremely late, that forward kick, to catch you on counter hit as well.
Off of a jab that's already minus.
Damn.
Wow.
What a call out there from Gaming. It is confident, we're seeing it in the gameplay.
That's just player familiarity, probably. Just knows Kusanagi's timing.
Okay, punish counter on the fireball there, but EX Power Wave gonna get the conversion because it did say punish counter and into the extension, into the quick burn.
Resets it up. Yes, the wake up jab is the right call from Game In. He was in trouble there, managed to redirect. All good last minute block. No dive kick for you. Got to guess right here, you have to hit. Oh, he's gonna get it now, yeah. Level 2. And if necessary, could have spent one more bar. Beautiful pressure from Kusanagi. He just stayed in his place. Staggered light. Finally hit at the right time. And he takes that first game against Gaming. Let's see what the team's saying.
C'est entre la boule light et la boule heavy. C'est que ça qu'il fait. Et dès qu'il est proche de toi, il va appuyer sur bas MP, drive rush ou bas MK drive rush. Il n'y a pas de surprise.
Yes.
Et quand il est en train, tu le chopes dans le coin, il va craquer facilement. Soit avec des sauts, avec des trucs.
Ouais, j'essaie de voir s'il allait, mais...
That's massive. I've got to give it to Kusanagi for his jumps, offensively and defensively, trying to escape as well. And the staggered lights. A lot of the top guys have been actually doing that here. They've been seeing a lot of frames walking up and getting these delayed light attacks has been working. But what a start to this match 2 here for this first player match between these two from Gaming.
That's what I don't like dealing with, that dive kick.
Mate, that is very good at dictating a lot of things in the neutral with the fireballs. You can hard read your projectile with a demon flip while he throws fireballs at you. Demon flip. EX Power Wave. I think it's one of the better EX projectiles in the game. It just forces anybody to move or do something.
A beautiful delay to the trap there. Oh, it's the bust out of the reverse. I think the first one we've seen in the set and it pays off. The Game In, it connects. Let's try to get to all forward again.
Ooh, gonna burn him out. He was looking for it, and he's gonna get...
What a reset. Had him focused on his burnout gauge there, Jammers, didn't he? And you're thinking you're gonna let me get closer and closer before you do a DI, but he actually did it while he still had the DI, reverse DI available, but just not ready.
Round start, EX Power Wave. I've got to tell you, Kusanagi's round starts throughout these last couple of days in Street Fighter League, always mixing it up, abusing EX Power Wave again from the distance. Okay.
Oh, he's gonna hit. Should be able to kill here. Yes, he will. Beautiful play. Kusanagi would have absolutely convinced him. 2-0 victory over Gaming. Gaming just couldn't get going. Oppressive, aggressive, all over him. Cornered almost all the time. High five galore. Massive points there. You know every point counts here right now because they're only 10 points away from Aegis going into this set. So to now get that 10 points, they're now at 120 and Aegis on 100. Now they're 20 points away from Aegis and closer towards catching up, of course, with Ninjas in Pajamas and Mouz at the top of the table.
He acquired 10 points in their last encounter in the first leg, and he acquires 10 more points to double his tally against Team Aegis overall here. Kusanagi, sensational stuff with the Terry, and it becomes more and more lethal as the day goes by. And listen,
it really
does. The Wolves, they're looking to get back into the playoffs like they did last season, so he's making sure it's as fresh as can be. But we're going to take a look back at what happened in this set alone. Gaming had some wonderful moments, I gotta say. I do like his fireball game, but having a strong fireball game is only half of the story because the opponent can perfect parry, change their timing. Kusanagi is mixing up his answers from the perfect parry. And I don't think Gaming abused the aerial approach, as you mentioned before, too much. Or maybe walked forward and made a Kusanagi try and use buttons a bit more. He didn't mix up the neutral for me.
Yeah, he could have tried and changed up a little bit. I guess he wanted to play much more disciplined Akuma, which is, the more solid way to play. But in these team settings, sometimes you can just test your opponent's reaction. A couple of empty demon flips or a variety of movement in neutral could have flustered him. But it didn't matter. Kusanagi one step ahead, gets that 2-0 lead. And this Terry pick is looking very formidable. And as you said, seems to be getting stronger as the sets and the days go on.
And that's crucial, right? Not only for the team, but for your confidence as well leading into it. So it's super important there. But that is the Vanguard match down. So now we go to match 2 with Damascus and Takamura.
Thank you, Jammers. Here with Takamura. Takamura, listen, yesterday it was really exciting to watch you play. F-World, highlighted your clip yesterday. Like, you brought us some of the best moments. So can you give us some more clips here? We like watching you.
Yeah, for sure. No problem.
Your playstyle has always been fun to watch, man. Takamura pulling up with Ken on Aegis side. Who is taking on Takamura? And it is Valmaster. Pulling up Valmaster. I need your character and control scheme.
Kimberly, classic.
Going for Kimberly. Listen, Takamura, like right before, like you were saying, I think they're gonna send Valmaster against me. Like that's what you expected. Then Kimberly as well?
For sure, no. I was expecting Elena, but Kimberly is a surprise. But I was expecting Valmaster. Yes.
Do you usually beat him or what? Because like he was like they're gonna send Valmaster to me.
We didn't play for a while, so especially with Kimberly, I don't even know if we played with Kimberly. So I don't know.
All right, well, listen, you can get ready for your match, first to 2 between Takamura and Valmaster. This time, representing Kimberly, that is 3 characters for the man. He played Chun-Li, Elena, and this time Kimberly, Jammers, F-Ward, Kimberly time.
So I've seen a lot of his Kimberly throughout the last couple of months. We might have to put a screen, a black screen over there. I don't want James Chen watching this matchup because he might have a whole dissertation about this matchup. He doesn't like Ken.
Not a fan of Kimberly, yeah.
Not a fan to be nice about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you saw the stats there. 1 win in 4, but he has been using an array of characters here, Elena and Chun-Li. Now he's going to whip out the Kimberly as well. I can foresee a change if this is favorable for Takamura in the early stages of it.
Wow,
but
90% reversal hit rate. I mean, we've seen it firsthand, haven't we? He lets them fly and they hit. Yeah, I think even Takamura, just as surprised as us, that it's going to be Kimberly. I thought if he was going to go here, it would be Elena or Chun-Li. But interestingly enough, he's gone Kimberly here. So Takamura having to recollect this matchup and remember how to play it, because it's one I don't think he's played too recently.
Not against Valmaster. You do run into several Kimberlys online, at least in the European region, because I do play in that region. But again, Valmaster, he's loved Kimberly since the start of this game. It's just that at the time, Kimberly wasn't in the position she was in now, so he actually kind of directed his attention all to Chun-Li, but she's been getting progressively better. You see it. Look, there was the Kimberly coalition at Street Fighter World Championships with Team FlyQuest. We've seen Sereni be in the grand finals of the Korean World Warrior. Like we saw several Kimberlys, and I think it was in Juicy Joe's group where there was more than one Kimberly in that phase there. So she is there, and she is a nuisance. I think probably one of the biggest, if not one of the most game-changing like balance changes she got was how the canisters function now with the delay and all the extra mix up the pressure and everything. She's got one of the best block strings on one of the best burnout strings.
Oh yeah, so good.
Yeah.
So good. She's so scary.
Is it burnout string? No, it's a regular block string when you set it up, but you can do it in burnout.
Now it's a true frame trap, but it's even better in burnout.
Yeah.
It's a true frame trap now, so you can follow through the kicks, which is safe on block against most of the costs. I'm just looking at the background here. I'm seeing Brussels Challenge 2024, 3-1 win for Valmaster. Capcom Cup 10 2024.
They were in the same group.
Valmaster losing 2-1. Takamura, don't forget that happened, guys. So this one a bit of a run back. And straight away, burnout here.
3 overhead.
Rago. Oh, jumped just at the right time. Yeah, can't get something going here.
He's low on drive gauge as well, the ref word. Oh, he got a sweep. No contact sweep.
I think he tried to whiff punish the button, but it was a light kick. Kraus medium catches him, trying to drive rush forward.
Forward throw, there's one. Building on it. He's got a level 1 here, Valmaster, but I don't think he wants to get rid of it, and he got a parry conversion.
I don't think he meant that as well, though. Oh, that medium gets whiff punished. Should be able to kill here without meter. Yes, the DP's going to do it. Great measurement. That medium kick so useful, but on that occasion, getting Valmaster killed. And Takamura brings himself that first round in this first battle.
That was crazy there. Nice stand medium kick to open things up in this next round here. Gonna cancel into the Ninja Star Cypher to change the track of the day.
Get the power up as well.
Yeah, he's gonna need it nice and early here. Especially if he's 1 round down, because he needs to claw his way back in, and then he'll have the buff the next round as well. Lovely purple parry.
Oh, that's nice switch off it too.
We've done our homework. We've done our homework, boys.
Oh, that mic button getting clad. Reset got counter here. What's he pressing? Valmaster. Yeah, stay back in the corner, says you. Nakamura is just flowing right now, but great patience. Look, now he's gonna die. Runs into that crouch, lead him into the run DP. And Nakamura instantly taking out his Kimberly. If Valmaster thought this was gonna surprise or fluster or shock Takamura, right now that is not looking like the case. And are we gonna see a switch to the character we thought he might use for Takamura here, or is he gonna stay with Kimberly Jammers? Because that was going well at the start, but
he's going to stay locked in.
James
Okay.
Ken absolutely rolling right now. Why would you play this matchup?
Just backs away. They're not falling for the shin kick bait. Screen out here at the moment. A whip punish.
Oh, he's been so good at making that stand medium with Jammers. And makes him pay big time with a walk forward heavy punch this time.
Yeah, that's how he's going to open up, but he's going to lose this round. I think if he has to splurge everything here. No, I think he knew.
Yeah, I think he thought that. And he doesn't want to switch sides. I really love that choice there. And bust up in your face. Are you trying to drive rush in front? You see that? The duff in the middle of the drive rush to the jaw. 3 rounds straight. Takamura looking to get Wolves to 20 points here at the expense of somewhat flustered and unable to get going Valmaster. I'm not even sure flustered's the words. He's just getting outplayed at the moment.
Yeah, a lot of his openings have been raw drive rush there, but a lot of his openings have been stand leading kick cancel.
Drops his cancel. I think that's supposed to be run, no?
He has to block it out, take that grab. We're going to build on this momentum here and try and close it out. Try to see if Valmaster was pressing buttons more so. Nice. Break away. He's going to build. He's got to build a level 3. Next hit, Takamura can actually win this if he gets a clean medium. Oh.
Wow! 1 hit away from taking it. That slide was safe.
Oh, he's buffering something behind that.
Oh, he's got to be careful with these slides. Takamura's looking for that. Nice. Gets the punish counter knocked down. He's baiting him.
Yeah, he blocked.
Great bait. Big bet from Takamura. Now, he should have to spend all his resources here at least.
Level 2.
Takamura will be very happy. What? He didn't take the kill. Oh, yeah, he's guaranteed dead. Actually, that's genius. What am I talking about?
Yeah, because he did bait the level 3, so...
So don't waste your meter. You've got a guaranteed kill. Great awareness there from Valmaster.
Yeah, and he's got the level 3, so he can actually buff himself in this round. Maybe early on if he wants to.
Definitely keep the bars, yeah. Oh, big whiff punish there. And Valmaster suddenly arrived at the step. There's the level 3 that he saved last round. Being used to tremendous effect now. Suddenly, the momentum is shifting, Jammers. Valmaster finding his feet.
Damage buff, movement buff, 40% lead, but it's going to be eradicated with that jump.
Non-stop throw not working. Oh, the momentum's changing back in Takamura's favor. Oh, finally, big time down throw. The whole time he hasn't done that. What's it going to be here?
Oh dear, one more throw will do the trick here for Takamura.
Back dash gets tagged. The momentum's such a huge thing in this game. Just when you thought Valmaster found himself, Takamura with a tremendous performance to take him out of there. The Kimberly pick, still we're all just wondering where that's come from, why that's come. It's not worked out, and it is 20 points to Wolves, and for them, that is a wonderful result, because regardless of what happens now, obviously they want to go ahead and try to win this, Jammers, with Hurricane sitting there in a pretty position. But regardless of what happens, they are sitting at 100 and... Where's it gone? 130 points now, which is leapfrog, getting them closer to Ninjas in Pajamas. I mean, they've had such a good season so far, and being that far away, not forget the guys above them, being that far away from Aegis just further solidifies your chances of actually qualifying for the playoff.
Yeah, this is huge. I was expecting a switch from Kimberly to maybe Elena or Chun-Li, but I guess he was confident in how he could try and close this one out here, but looks like Takamura
had the kill there. Did place. I guess it's rare you see stand heavy punch raw. It's count hit.
That was a good perfect parry into that punish there for the side swap on the Dragon Lash here. Yeah, unfortunate there for Valmaster. Again, I don't know if he's still trying to find what character can consistently work against the majority of players in EU here. I believe it's the first time we're actually seeing his Kimberly, so maybe it's not a good idea to whip out Kimberly against Ken in the foreseeable future. And they do have to be careful because there's less time for experimenting. You need more solidified answers now, especially in the business end of this season here, but you can see it just building momentum. And Takamura, he's never afraid to put himself in burnout, whether it's to get out of a nasty situation or to go for the kill there. Lovely delay, and he caught the backdash there with that jab. So fantastic stuff. This is what the scoreline is looking like right now. 20 points to the awaiting. Last time there was a guaranteed winner because it was 30-10, but there is a possibility of a tiebreaker, but that is down to whoever Aegis want to step up to the plate. Hurricane's waiting. The captain's confidence is there. Let's hear words from him now.
Hurricane is waiting. Fantastic match so far for your team. Your boys delivered. You're here to finish the job.
Yes, so again, I'm very proud of my teammates. Regardless of what happens, win or lose, there is a lot of synergy, a lot of strategy around, and everything is going as expected. So now it's to me to make sure that I finish the job for today.
All right, so question, of course, on the Aegis side. Who is taking on Hurricane? And it is going to be kills you. I need your control scheme and character, of course.
I will play my own classic.
My own classic, against Camille. Is that a matchup you like?
It's kind of tricky, but I think like this match is more like test for potential playoff. So we are testing a lot of stuff, and we will see.
I like that. Future-proof gaming. Hurricane kills you. You guys can get ready for this one. They are ready. They've been talking. Hurricane has been talking as well yesterday. So it's time to settle it in the game. First to 3. Hurricane for Wolves looking for 40-0. Or kills you could send us to an extra match. Jammers, F-Ford, banger match incoming.
Let's not think too prematurely.
I was going to say, getting a bit ahead of yourself there, son. They've just pulled, 30 points away from you, talking about the playoffs, mate. You got a couple of teams behind you that might have something to say about that. Focus on getting your points on the board before you start testing out playoff scenarios. Because there is a very possible outcome, reality here, where Aegis don't make the playoff. And the way Wolves are going on right now, that becomes more of a possibility.
Listen, mate, if Manchester United almost got relegated last season, anything's possible in any form of competitive play.
I mean, Solari's got only 20 points behind them.
Yeah, and they narrowly lost today, with the 30-20. So they did pick up points today. Aegis still don't have any points yet in this match, so it's actually down to Killsy to get them back.
They need to get points
on track here, and they're chasing, but it is Wolves are the hunters right now, and they continue to be the hunters.
If bottom 2 is a relegation battle, Aegis right now at 20-0 down, they are having a dangerously flirtatious conversation with that relegation position. And I think one thing you've got to get your head out of is the idea that you're not at risk of it, because you very much are at risk of it. So I don't like what Killsy said there. Maybe he wasn't thinking about the table when he said that, but they need to be aware of their position. Those 2 games, them losing those 2 games, opens up a mammoth of a problem for them, because they literally worked so hard to leapfrog Solary yesterday.
Yeah.
And then the result today helped further solidify that. To get it 77 yesterday, then to overtake them today. And now Solary are going to be looking at this, licking their lips like, oh my God, come on Wolves, we got a chance now. Aegis are going to be the closest we can get to. So yeah, this is a massive game here for Aegis. This anchor match is huge. They need these 20 points.
Yes. So for those of you just tuning in, or you're tuning in this fixture, last time these guys did play in the anchor match when the roles were reversed, and Killsy, I believe he stuck it out with Jury the entire way through, no swap to the Mai. So he is using Mai, and as you heard in the interview verbatim, this is just a test for the playoffs. Please be careful what you speak into existence, because like F-Word said, there's other teams now, and look, you're hearing it from all the captains that this league is not easy this year. You saw Phenom smiling, and he said, "Oh, this is going to be fun. We've got our work cut out for us here, and we know how diligent and industrious these players can be." Kills you. Another heavy task in his hand, but it's not mountainous. He can do it. He's done it before. But Hurricane, first time in the league. The team's been doing well under his wing thus far, and he wants to cement a 40-0 against the French heavy hitters here. So it will be Mai going up against Cammy here. We've seen this matchup a few times throughout the year, but now this is a value of 20 points. Oh, it's really the roundhouse. Okay.
What a start from Hurricane.
Yeah. He reacted to that. Nice delay.
The delay was horrible. Opens him up.
I think that's one of the better frame traps in the game overall. Stand heavy punch, delaying the back heavy kick.
That's good. Fan up. Oh, beautiful little start there from Kills You.
Good stuff there from Kills You. You know, people want to do something and act with a trap in the corner against the fan. If Hurricane did a reversal, he would have got out, but backdash there, got hit by the fan. Wasn't paying attention to it. Nice delay.
Okay. Oh, straight away.
All right. Gonna hit some version. Hurricane hasn't reversal yet himself, so he's gonna block it out just for a minute. Nice
Beautiful with punish. Oh no, with punish on the roundhouse. This time with punish on that stand heavy punch though. What? 2 jabs and go straight into the medium.
Double 2.
Did he get a level 2?
Level 2, yeah. Not done yet. Oh, -2 on block and...
Oh, he's got the guarantee here if he wants it. Yeah, he's gonna take it.
That should be the round. He has to exhaust all of his options here. Yeah, he's gonna go and try and do it.
Yes, the A.
Boy.
Spent everything, spent all that cash there.
That's the question mark. Oh, are you just about... Are you... Yeah, okay.
Because it's the A.
Okay, no, but well, we've seen a couple of moments of Cammy combos in CA and it didn't take the round, but he needed that, and this is what we're talking about, right? Because he can't reset there. That's the big deal. He has to exhaust all his options. Go in there. Not a massive meter disadvantage there in terms of super meter, but Hurricane will take this. And go stand meter kick again, harassing him with all the kick normals he can here, kills you.
That's too high, yeah, well punished. Well, dark kick there from Hurricane. And the space in on that crouch medium. Auto with punish on the crouch jab, delay. Ah, big bait out. Here we have it. Killzyu's made the adjustment after that first game. He's going to take this first one. Winning the first battle for his team.
Pour le moment, il n'y a pas trop de saut dive de sa part. Il va peut-être en rajouter maintenant qu'il a du mal au sol. Continue avec ton stand MK, ça marche très bien.
Yes.
Et tu décales des bas MP défensivement, ça marche très bien. Il s'en prend beaucoup aussi dans ses décalages sur l'offense.
So what you are doing, whatever it was specifically, he said you're doing it very good.
Let me translate it for you. Brilliant. Brilliant.
I'm telling you, man, that should be a meme in itself.
Oh, good.
Driving show overhead there from Kills. He's going to chase down Hurricane. He's utilizing Mice Crouch and Media Punch really well there.
Really well.
Block. Yeah.
Exactly.
Get a delay.
He's just sticking it in at the right times.
Always getting the counter hit conversion as well, by the way.
Oh, that's a risky drive rush there. Puts it close to burnout, but gets the hit. Oh, yeah, he's having to find other ways to get in there with his meter spent.
Yeah, he's always trying to delay. I think Hurricane should do the DPOS or a super to challenge that.
Yeah, I like that.
Because it isn't, so you can make it a true block string, but Killjoy keeps delaying it, so I think you should try and...
Doesn't seem to be blocking. Oh, he's burning himself out again, though. Hurricane a bit reckless with his meter, trying to press buttons on wake up. Expecting fear, it's not coming. He's been sent all the way to the corner with a few back hits in a row. And another bad bet is going to cost him the entire round. And all came from him burning himself out. It kills you so good at turning on the momentum when he just smells that fear. Great choices there.
And he's gathering a lot of information, but every time he throws that EX Kai Chosen up close, because Hurricane has tried to do a throw, he's tried to do a super to avoid the fan on the bounce. And he's being very antsy there, so that's going to be vital information there for Kills. Lovely antsy. He done that. He moved forward in his seat, but he done that DP. EX Kai Chosen again. There you go. Yeah, see, everyone's respecting his light strings into delayed, staggered, catching medium punch there.
Oh, yeah, attack the gauge. Not going to burn out quite, but very close.
He's done level 2 being a burnout, but he's got it now.
Nice timing, wasn't looking for it. Before he started meter, that meter heavy going to connect.
Reset.
That's a reset. Ooh. Buns though.
He said counter hits, so.
Nice with punish on the crouch medium. Oh, he's ready with the anti-air.
Delay back.
Delay, I like. It's going to be. Hurricane's in big trouble, he's in big trouble. No anti-air. Gets an opening.
Again, and it was interesting because before Hurricane did a regular jump and he got the clean anti-air, but Killzy was like, he might dive kick this time, I'm not sure, I don't want to do anything. And Hurricane just said, look, I need to get in, I'm hungry. Yeah, see? He's actually in a regular jump.
We'll bust it out. Oh, big whiff on that heavy punch. Well, we're punished by that stand medium. Gonna go straight to level 3.
Interesting. I thought he would have gone for a Super Art 1 conversion there. Stopped up on the fans. But drive gauge back. Got an EX fan ready and available. Can hold it out here. Delay.
Oh, the delay was horrible. The damage, where's the scaling? God damn. Kills you with all the right reads.
Tranquillement, c'est lui qui doit venir vers toi. Tu dois pas trop être excité en neutral, c'est contre-attaque comme tu fais. La première fois, tu l'as tué comme ça en contre-attaquant.
Ouais.
Tranquillement, t'as pas besoin de... Vas-y,
pas loin, ça joue rien à chaque fois.
Okay, they're going back in. 2 up. This is substantially different from what happened last time these two faced each other, by the way. So a big improvement here from Killzy. A couple of medium kicks whiffing here. No one's catching them. There's the throw.
Can't remember what he uses meter on, but it's down to 2.5 bars. Yeah, he starts checking in between there. It's that counter hit once too many times.
Oh, lovely check there into the spiral arrow conversion. No anti-air there from Hurricane. He does like to back medium punch a lot, but sometimes I need to see more DP anti-airs from him, especially in those situations. All right,
that was sneaky. He walks back a tiny bit, then just came forward with that crouch medium, which happened to hit me. Great response there from Hurricane, but still a lot to do. 2 games down here. 2 battles down, should I say.
It's it can be classed as tiring, but if there's anyone who can do it, it's Hurricane. It's the back throw.
Back to neutral we go. Dash up nothing, I love that. Hurricane's got to make a big change. So this is where he's had problems. The fans have been causing all sorts of problems, and he sits there and takes that overhead to the duff.
Okay.
Those stats round.
That was too late there for me, but he's going to charge up on the fans, and that's the round. That is the round, because he's going to splurge everything he needs, and he doesn't even need to splurge the super art one.
Beautiful meter management.
And that sets him up. I'm telling you, that's where her mountainous damage is, right there.
And not having a real reliable answer, at least one or two perfect parries for the fan, is causing Hurricane all sorts of problems. This is step point. Sorry, no, not step point. Equalizer point here. Massive. For Team Aegis. Kills you to the rescue. Ready with the anti-air. Hurricane's not been able to get going. He's in the corner again. We've seen him many times. Whoa! Just the raw drive rush. Is this going to be enough?
No, it's going to be a level 1 because you can't connect level 2 there. Not the level 2. Whoa!
Oh, he's dead. Kills you with a devastatingly effective performance against Hurricane. 3-0, 20 points on the board, and what was looking like amazing, incredible run for Wolves is halted in its tracks, and we will go to a tiebreak, a bonus match between the final 2 players. Now, good news for you Wolves fans. Bad news you didn't get a win. Good news you get to see a bit of Infectious, eh?
Yes, each and every time he can show up in a vital role here, but this is, I believe, his 2nd or 3rd bonus match he will be in for. And of course, last time these guys faced, it was Gaming gone up against Infectious.
Indeed.
And that was, we saw some tech there from Gaming. This time around, we'll probably see Mr. Crimson show some stuff we've never seen before. Yeah, I think going back off what you said, just to echo, EX Kaichos and the fans was, I think, the biggest problem for Hurricane. Not perfect parrying the mid-screen, challenging them in the corner with a super or even a throw tech. So that was really letting them down. But we've got to give credit to Kill's use, button usage of crouching medium punch, especially a surprise drive impact at the end. I mean, Hurricane's past the age, so it wasn't unchecked, so it was there. And then again, patiently waiting there as well because of parry, because you did see Hurricane land a couple of EX cannon spikes on wake up there as well. So this is what the score sheet is looking like. We have got a stalemate there, 20 apiece, which means Infectious does have to step up to the plate. But then, are we going to see a Viper? Maybe, but the Dalsim seems pretty
I think
good.
Dalsim makes the most sense.
It makes the most sense
right?
here. Well,
I haven't really seen any subs from Infectious since he's come back. It's been exclusively Marissa Modern, so that opens him up for that Dalsim pick. I mean, who knows though? I mean, they're up there now. No point in us deliberating and guessing. Damascus, take it away.
Thank you, F4, this time for another extra match. We're doing tiebreakers left, right, and center today. Infectious pulling up with the Modern Marissa. Just one question for you. You stayed back waiting for the extra match. Is this the situation you wanted, kind of like having Mr. Crimson, or were you expecting maybe another player?
There were a few options that were a possibility. This is one of them, and just got to prepare for what's to come.
All right, Crimson, of course, I got to ask you the traditional question, character and control scheme.
Dalsim Classic.
All right, what's your take on, not Marissa, but like Modern Marissa in this matchup?
Yeah, that's really interesting. I think about Marissa, the matchup itself could be like in Dalsim favor, definitely. Because of the driver style of the offense of Marissa could be stopped quite easily by Dalsim. But he's still an explosive character, so I need to be careful, but we are quite confident in this matchup.
Is that how you see the matchup as well?
Yeah, makes sense. Definitely.
Rare agreement of matchups between players, man. This is absolutely unexpected. Crimson, Infectious, you can get ready for your match. Final match of the day, first to 2 between Infectious and Mr. Crimson for the final coveted 10 points. Really important points for the leaderboard. F4 Jammers, that's gonna be a hype one.
What a way to finish the day. We got a bonus match for the final part of the day. I mean, that's the perfect way to end what has been an awesome day of Street Fighter League EU 2025. And the tables has been going like this, left, right, center. And these guys now so close on points after this wonderful result. 20 points gained there for Team Aegis. Now, Infectious was like, yeah, makes sense. But was that a bit of a double bluff potentially, or do you think he just actually agrees and it makes sense?
Look, man, keep it short and sweet. They don't want to give too much away because, again, the players do pay attention to each other's body language and do listen to their answers. But he could say it makes sense and then go, well, I've got a hidden strategy for you if he knows. Look, the guys anticipated this. When they put their lineup up, they anticipated that this will happen. They probably knew that Killjoy was going to go up against Hurricane again and that this was a possibility because you would never rule out the fourth player having to participate in that bonus match here. Don't really expect any character switches from the pair of them. We heard it from Mr. Crimson there as well. He does think it's in Dalston's favor. He's had a look at it. You don't really see too much high-level Marisa in general in EU. I know there's the player from the Netherlands. Oh, what's his name? It escapes me.
What character?
Marisa. He plays Marisa. He's really good at Marisa. Damn, what's his name? I think it's Jumbo.
He had a good few runs.
I think it's Jumbo. Apologies if I've got the name wrong. I'm trying to think who else have I bumped into. I can't remember. Outside of Infectious and Jumbo, I think we do have a number of Marisa players, but they're not up to their level. At least I've seen this season of Street Fighter 6 competitively. Probably sure there's a Marisa rolling around throwing something at the screen saying, "Jammers, how dare you?" Something like that. But yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. Pretty big. It's going to be a change because the score was 30-10 last time, so there's no tiebreaker. So this is already a drastic change here. Both of these teams, whatever the result is, they'll walk away saying at least we got the 20 to keep it kind of competitive in terms of the leaderboard. Because like you said, it's the positions have been fluctuating all over the place here. But idealistically, both these teams do want a win here. And luckily, it's not a best of one because the chances of this, Crimson probably could have ran away with this if it was a best of one for 5 points, but it's a 10-pointer for a best of 3. So,
yeah, you give the Marisa time to adapt to your game, well, at least a little bit of time. Best of 3's not that long though, is it, chap? Still.
What in this game now? You blink and it's done.
You know what I mean?
All right, gonna kick things off here. I'm actually curious to see how Infectious is going to use the Phalanx, the Superman punch. Well,
there you go.
All right, thank you.
There you go.
So
That's one way to use it.
For answering my question. Oh, nice little shimmy there from Infectious. Gets the throw, can drive rush in and get another one if he wants. If he threw it again. There's a drive reversal though. Oh, he's not playing around here, Infectious. No, he's not playing around.
It's a risky teleport, but well punished.
Yeah. Floating away. There we go, just parrying, and then didn't get the counter hit conversion. Ah, interesting. So he's got to be careful how and where he runs into these limbs. Yeah, all right. That's the interesting thing I've noticed about this with the limbs there.
Nice drive rush jab after eating that stand light kick or stand medium kick. Sorry, go ahead about the limbs there.
So no, there's a couple of instances where the range is actually pretty far away. So Infectious might drive rush into stand medium punch, stand medium kick, or stand heavy kick. But that's where I think the Phalanx gets introduced. That's what he's done before. But Mr. Crimson's not going to be too deterred. He needs the space all the time. Yeah, that's what he needs, just the space.
Yeah, and he mentioned that, you know, there's ways that the driver rush is so strong in this matchup.
Here we go. Even if Marisa does it to him as well, actually, because the distance created is the same amount, I think, or equal. Oh, okay. This is the crouching heavy punch. Oh, that's what he wanted before, similar to Terry. Similar to Terry.
He didn't get the juggle he needed from that, but definitely connected. Nice check there in between the drive rush. Just jump back, teleport straight away and wake up.
Yeah, he's
spamming that, yeah. He just wants to catch the button. Almost got it that time. Christian's got to be aware of it, got to be careful. Oh, he gets the juggle now, knocked down. Buttons on wake up.
I wonder if he can drive.
Oh, big whip punish he's going to spend.
I think he's going to do it. No, okay, he's going to go for the Phalanx. He's going to save job. That's not what he wanted. That's not what he wanted.
What was that? What was that? That is an expensive drop.
Oh, no.
First game goes to Infectious.
You see, he does the float and he...
Sorry, one second.
You see, yeah, can you hear me though? The mic.
Magnifique.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay,
I know why you're
yeah, so what I'm saying is,
love it.
The game plan is clean, but I've seen that at the end of this round, he was trying to adapt to the float. So basically to you pressing crush fees. So he was delaying his buttons. Obviously you can still try to do that, the crush fees.
But be aware.
Yeah, but just be aware because he's delaying that now.
Keep it like this, amazing, Coleman.
Yeah, I wonder if Infectious will try drive rush and charge the Krautfish to catch a float at some point. That might be interesting, but that was unfortunate for Mr. Crimson with that super drop, man. That was big.
Yeah, that cost him big time. He was still in a pretty tricky situation, but we've seen him fight at him so many times. Fight out at him so many times. Nice OS jab there on the empty jump.
Let's jump away there. Fuzzy block, I think it was from Infectious. Gonna take the knockdown over the Yoga Arch, though. Trade. Another trade there. Working out for Infectious. And Harry OS, the driver.
Surprise, surprise, homie.
Now this is a much better round. Yeah, okay. And you see,
Punish it this time.
Mr. Crimson been doing this in Street Fighter 5. He'll just slightly float in and then walk away just to see what you're going to do. And if you've got a normal, and that's almost just as bad as whipping an invincible reverse from anti-air. Okay, teleports away, puts out the comet. Be careful how he walks in because he's looking to, now you know he's allowed to get free floats now. You can see it.
Oh, look at this. Changed up the speed. Good time, good angle on that jump, though. He's lost the corner area system. Straight away, drive reversals out.
Yeah, man, spending the 2 bars. Again, he's done it.
Makes it again. He's not getting any trouble with this.
Oh, he's got your level 2 as well.
It's hard. Look at your meaty right. It's not going to pay off. Great lead there, Mr. Crimson. The stabbing kick takes it. Great adjustment. That looks extremely uphill. Let's see what the players have to say.
You hear me? Sometimes it's good to air with him.
Yes.
Jump, me jump punch, you know? Sometimes.
Okay. Yeah, close range is gonna be
Yeah, but look where he's floating. He's floating super close, so Infectious is kind of tempted to do the crouching heavy punch.
And he's doing it in a way where he can whip punish and get punish count, which he's been doing now.
There we go. And
You've almost got to kind of consider partially abandoning that game plan now. Just the damage it's cost you.
And I think Crimson wants him to stick to that game plan as much as possible for the free damage here. Yeah, he's trying to air to air, not looking too good for Infectious at the moment. No phalanx though. Nice. Yeah, see, and I think he's anticipating it. That's why he's doing the floating to jump medium punch, so he can't air to air him either.
Oh! Trying so hard to get going. Mr. Crimson ready. Gonna spend the level 1, gonna get a kill. Oh, man. If it's not your day, it's not your day. It's just happening so well. Mr. Crimson are perfect on the board now. And after being 20-0 down, Aegis with an opportunity to take the 30-20 lead here.
Yeah, this is looking...
And close this out.
This is looking dire for Infectious there. Look at that F word.
Everything working. He's in the corner again. It's the same story. What can Infectious do to slow us down?
Oh, too late there with the stand medium kick.
Finally.
Okay. Got one.
But that's just dependent on the timing, isn't it? It's quite hard. Unreliable to do it. Let's teleport behind.
Trying to throw out buttons, just swinging haymakers here right now, but he needs the dry gauge comfortably to get in.
I'll try to press a button. It's not going to work. Mr. Crimson one hit away here. Potentially that's going to be it. He fakes out a stand throw. He's got a level 2 ready when he wants. This is going to be painful. There you have it. Aegis. They're going to take it from 20-0 down against Wolves. They've won the last 2 games, and Mr. Crimson steps up to win the bonus match and give them a 30-20 win. The good news for Wolves, of course, is they still captured 20 points during that set. So the gap between the 2 of those guys is not going to be too substantial. But for Solary, that was a bit of a massive blow to watch those points go. All those 30 points go towards Aegis now as they climb up to, I think, 130 in points now. Tying, I think, almost. Yeah, tying with Wolves, 130 each now. As we get to the next stage, this wonderful game there from Mr. Crimson.
This is a scenario that Wolves wanted to try and avoid. Couple of hiccups there from Mr. Crimson with that super drop, but a tremendous confidence boost for not just him, but for the team overall as well. Shields up today because the guys got the victory leading into the next day, which will be after our break, because we are going to have a break very soon. But yeah, it started off pretty well. Okay, he seldom used the phalanx here, so he didn't really use it too much. But again, once he introduced the crouching heavy punch anti-float tech there, we saw it. But then Mr. Crimson, because it's a float, it's not stationary. You're allowed to move around and do what you want, adjust the spacing.
Strange air special. Yep.
One of the better air specials I've seen in a couple of years, but it's just something that he said, oh, okay, so I see what you're trying to do, and because I haven't actually used up my air action, I'll just come down with the jumping heavy punch.
Great adjustment on the fly, wasn't it?
Of course.
Not only did he start avoiding the heavy punch, he actually started punishing it as well.
And they didn't. The team didn't necessarily say Infectious should, like, you know, just drop the strategy of using the crouching heavy punch. Said, hey, try an air to air. But we saw Mr. Crimson actually use float, jump, medium punch, float into nothing, teleport away into Yoga Comet. So he actually introduced an array of options just to make sure that Infectious just stuck to just hurling out the crouching heavy punch when he felt he had the timing and the chance to do so there. But boy, what a day we've had here for SFL EU. But look, we have to go to the victors, and I believe Damascus is with them as we speak.
All right, we are with the winners from 0-20 to 30-20. The dynamic duo there, you know, sorted out. So let's talk to captain first. After a clutch ending, it got close, but you guys saved it in the end.
Yeah, exactly. We have to say that the plan that I didn't play on the first match was also to be able to face the Marisa of Infectious. As I said, the matchup is pretty good, but I'm really glad of how my teammate played. Kills You, of course, always solid, always like a big partner, but also my two others partner, because they play as we planned. When we talk, we can see the game evolved, so I'm just so happy of that win, and let's keep going.
All right, Crimson. Valmaster, you tried the Kimberly today against Takamura. You didn't want to pull out the Elena in this matchup?
No, I don't like Elena again that much. But I can play Chun-Li for next time if I want, or stay Kimberly. I will see. I try different characters, and I will see what I play for the playoff then.
All right. Gaming, same. You went first against Kusanagi. Well, this time not working, but it's all a learning process here.
Exactly. Just learning. See the game plan and try to find the right one. So I'm quite happy of how I played, so it's okay.
That's what I want to see. And of course, Kills You. You came in, you cleaned up as an anchor, and you know, at the first leg, right? Hurricane was saying that there is only one hitman. What do you have to answer?
Well, like everything, Hurricane know that Cameroon people have a lot of pride. So now I'm happy to show him that there is a new hitman on town. So he beat me last time, but I wanted to show him that I can do the same to you. So yeah, I'm happy for the team, and now we have 1 day of rest, and let's see how it goes.
I love these words. The war words are always there. Kills You celebrating there. We have the updated rankings to take a look at right now. Let's take a look at the rankings together. Mouz sitting very comfortably at this first place. Look at this, 210 points. NIP behind with 170. Aegis and Wolves now tied up after this match, 130-130. Solary not too far behind, 100. Goliath, you know, still looking for more points, 20 points. A very, very stacked competition and stacked order. The next day of competition will feature these matches. We will have Wolves versus Mouz, NIP versus Aegis, Goliath versus Solary, and 3 more matches, of course. And it's going to be Mouz versus Aegis, Solary versus Wolves, and Goliath versus NIP. This concludes day 3 out of 6 of Street Fighter League. Remember, it has 5 days of group play and then 1 day of playoff. Currently, we just finished day 3. The next day is not going to be tomorrow, it's going to be Wednesday, as tomorrow is going to be the break day for everyone, you know, to take a break, for the teams to reconsider, for the production to take a well-deserved breather, because these guys have been working really, really hard. So we will be back with the next day of Street Fighter League Europe 2025 on Wednesday, same time as today. It's going to be at 3 p.m. CET. That is 11 p.m. if you're in Japan. That is 9 a.m. if you're in the East Coast, and if you're around the world, I mean, calculate it yourself. I'm not like a map for you, but I'm trying my best. Always shout outs to the commentators, to Jammers, Sengan, and F4, shout out to the production, to all the players, and to all of you guys in chat for joining us for a very entertaining day. Have a great evening, afternoon, or whatever time it is for you. We will see you on Wednesday for more SFL EU action.